than Vinwan, then everyone. I'm better than them. I actually thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLBB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man for men, so it's all for all the gender na magduan na, and maybe na batakabaw soon kay nasa like ko na si Buwan na player niya ilabadalon sa koan like MPL, MSC, something like that. They should expect us like we're a TLPH team, you know? Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy, second year. Early exposure of gaming, since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Like big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their like mga players or like students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really pushed it, the student council of CDU, para mag-join sa CESAFI, CL. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa CESAFI. And then my responsibility as a student, the same time participating in esports, it's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But like for me right now, I'm good with like juggling mga tasks and like giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics. It really helps me like managing my time well. And then, yeah, I think like in general, I should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students. And then honestly, like for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CEL is like mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CEL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
Hi, I am Daisy Ompad, also known as Desai. I am a MLBB player from the Women's Division, and I am a third-year nursing student from UCLM.
Hello everyone, my name is Godakayla Pisa Baiton. My IGN is Ding. I'm a third-year tourism student in Cebu Eastern College, and I'm playing MLBB from Women's Division.
So what inspires me to initially pursue competitive competitions in MLBB is that it is fun for me. Tas ako as ang friends is mag-play sila, and ang MLBB is passion jud nako siya, and I really it's really fun for me to play it, and much more fun if kanang mo go ko in kanang mag-competitive ko.
As a 2019 players, like OG player, syempre happy kayo. Dream sa din ako nga maka-appeal og mga ani nga kanang like big tournaments. So happy dayon nakabuot ang dreams na maka-appeal og mga ani.
So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first nga mo compete here in CEL in women's division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga tao nga we deserve a spot, na we deserve a scene na mo play pod ang women's nga napod may bitaw sa kanina competition or diri sa esports.
Since boys raman ang known karon nga kanang moduwa og CESAFI, na mag-expect sila dapat nga ang mga girls kay makasabay sad sa galawan sa boys dayon. Dili ingon kay e-sport man dapat ang boys ra ang maayo diri makasabay sad.
Esports fans, this is your Hype on the Mic host Jane, and we are here to play a this or that game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Jaron India.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have a this or that game. So, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yun.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Wow, Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout day kong kuhan, Janrel Guya, kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhan na natin. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Junrel Guya.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game now. Let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. ML or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player too is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shout-outs?
Shout out sa akong yab.
Wow, okay, thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our last player for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here...
Travis Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Yeah. Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush. And our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa among quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo das kilid.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.
What is up, CESAFI fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and come with me as we find someone to ask who is their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady beside me. So hi, what's your name?
My name is Ada.
So, para sa imo, kinsa imong top 4 favorite teams nga gusto nimo makita sa finals sa MLBB?
Okay, for top 4 kay USC, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
pwede ka mo explanation why sila upat?
So for CIT kay syempre nag-skwela gud ko sa CIT and then USC kay murag sila biya ang murag nakadaog last year. So ganahan ko makita unsa pa ilang mag-give this year.
So before we end, nakay gusto i-shout out.
Shout out to Kisha Maureen Anadia.
Hi. So that's it. Thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, we have two students here. So hi, can you please introduce your name?
Hello everyone, I am Christian Merlin Uy. I am Ralph Kim Andong.
Guys, so right now, please tell us kinsa yung top 4 nga favorite team sa MLBB nga gusto niyo makita sa finals.
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha-duha. Siyempre, go guys!
Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito.
Also, I think USJ-R. Kaya naman dito ako mga friends. Go guys! Kaya nyo yan.
Pero ako sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na dyan.
Thank you so much for your predictions, guys. So please tell us your shout outs before we end this.
Shout out sa mga... Okay, sabi shout outan ako. Shout out Wildcats!
So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chika, and this has been your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in this comment section.
My name is Micheza Zaribalos and my IGN is Mizuki.
Hi, my name is Marela Janelle Tuping. My IGN is Kaori.
And I'm from Benedicto College and I'm already in 4th year and my course is Multimedia Arts and I'm representing Women MLBB.
I'm a first year college student, BSHM from CITU, and I'm playing MLBB Women's Division.
So I started playing MLBB pag high school, which is in 2018. And gi-introduce siya sa akong mga classmates. So nagduwa po ko. Since lingaw lang mo siya mga 200 karon nagduwa gapon ko.
So I entered esports because I'm very confident in my skills. I know that I am better than Hans Gad, than Benoit, than everyone. I'm better than them.
I actually thankful na ay karon na season kina ay women MLBB team na para ma-expose ang mga women kay since ang MLBB man kay di man for men, so it's all for all the gender na magduan na, and maybe na matatabaw soon kay nasa like ko na si Buwan na player niya ilabadalon sa koan like MPL, MSC, something like that.
They should expect us like we're a TLPH team, you know? Like we're so good that we can defeat everyone.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel Fent-S Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy, 2nd year. Early exposure of gaming. Since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me like how to be patient, how to improve like mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think like joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Hey there, esports fanatics! You are still tuned in here at the den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu. This is your Lalang Proud host, Astera.
And this is your Hype on the Mic host, Jane, and we welcome you to
CESAFI Esports League Season 4.
Good day, good morning to all our audiences watching our live broadcast right now. Astera, we are continuing with our CL playoff for our Valorant match. But of course, Astera, last week we witnessed an intense matchups in the upper bracket teams. But this week is no different because it is time for comebacks and redemption as we are moving forward with our lower bracket quarterfinals, and soon we may see who our grand finalists will be for this season.
That is right, Shane, because we're going to be moving forward this coming May for our CL, MLBB, and Valorant Grand Finals over at SMC Side City Cebu, City Wing Atrium this coming May 2 and May 3. So make sure to book in with your calendars and don't miss out on our epic grand finale. That being said, Shane, this upcoming live stream is going to be quite intense because our upcoming matchups for this playoffs will be that intense. We're going to be seeing best of 3 first to 2 matches for our first game. First match being, of course, the USJ-R Jaguars versus the USPF Panthers. And later on in the afternoon for match 2, we're going to be seeing a fated rematch between the USC Warriors versus, of course, the UCMN Webmasters.
Indeed, Astera, our matches today is so very amazing. But of course, for our first match today, we have the USJ-R and the USPF. Both of our teams have earned quite the reputation since the journey here in the CEL. For the USJ-R Jaguars, they were the CL's inaugural Valorant champions last season too, with their player Francis Mark Baby Diwa still gracing their team as the most experienced player for their roster. But of course, dili magpapildi ang USPF Panthers with their consistency in their training and earning the spot in the playoffs for every season with their amazing players Coco and Kibi earning incredible statistics so far. And with that, to our live audiences watching us right now, we have a question for you.
Simula, Chain.
kinsa nga team ang naay angas nga ngalan sa dalan.
Angas.
For our options, as you can see on your screen, our first option, we have letter A, the Magallanes Legends for the USJ-R.
Or how about letter B, the Salinas Masters from the USPF Panthers?
For the C, we have our Carbon Lang sa Kalam.
And of course, letter D, Dubai Chewy Cookie.
Ano,
Tara? Of course. Ladies and gents, make sure to comment down your predictions for this upcoming match down below as we begin with our upcoming match. Now, before anything else, allow us to thank our sponsors over CESAFI Esports League for helping us make this entire thing possible. We have, of course, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Smart Communications, PLDT Home, PC Express, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints.
We would also like to thank our media partner at Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports, and for an amazing venue, thank you so much to CITU as we are currently live here at the Wildcats Play Lab. You know, we are very grateful to them for giving the athletes and the volunteer a wonderful den for our legends. Of course, you can follow them for more updates at Wildcats Play Lab.
Mona Chain, let us now pass on to our upcoming match and let's pass the mic to our casters. We have Mr. Fantastical and Radical as well as the deep voice of the deep dive, Zico, coming in for match 1. Casters,
take it away.
Thank you so much, Chain and Astera, for that wonderful introduction. But before we start off, we want to introduce ourselves again. Mr. Fantastical and Radical here, joined with Deep Voice with the deep dives.
Zico, and today we have an absolutely just high pressure, high octane game lined up for us. We have USJ-R versus USPF in the lower bracket.
Ooh.
It's a bit of high stakes at this point because it's the lower bracket. This is like the last time to really just redeem yourself. And as we take a look here on the playoffs bracket, we do see them, USJ-R and USPF in the lower bracket.
Yeah. UCLM and CITU are sitting comfortably at the upper bracket
finals.
Yeah. And you know, this game is going to be Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game, but this lower bracket is going to be their lifeline call.
Yeah. USPF ended up here because they did lose 2-0 to UCLM, and that pushed them into a very unfortunate situation, I'd say, because this is the final chance. This is the make it or break it situation that you don't want to find yourself in, especially this early in the playoff.
And USJ are just wanting to claw their way up to up there within the ranks as well with the heavy hitters.
Absolutely.
And we can definitely see some risks. They're going to really both teams are going to really struggle along the lines of each other, but it's definitely going to be an exciting match we have to watch, and we just have to sit through and experience as the game unfolds.
Absolutely.
But with that game headline, we have Battle of the Claws, and it's going to be the Panthers versus the Jaguars. Zeke.
The two cats in the jungle are going to be scratching each other time and time again because they both want to make it into these finals. They both want to be the champions. The thing is, USPF, they've made it to every single playoffs, but unfortunately they have not made it beyond. And with that, it's just been an unfortunate run for them. But the fact that they're making it to the playoffs every time means that they have the potential. And the thing with USJ-R is they have gone a championship before.
Yeah.
So they want to make it, they want to run it back. They want to make sure
they want to run it
again.
back, yeah. Both teams have something to prove, and I believe that this is the crucial match to prove that they do belong.
Absolutely. USJ-R and USPF, they're both absolute monsters, absolute just cats in the jungle, and they're going to be going at it today. It's going to be a very fun game to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be a very game. Felines of different kind, but have the same stakes to battle through.
Yeah, and the thing about USJ-R, right, they still have Baby, who's in the USJ-R roster when they were the champions, and he's averaging an average of 18 kills per game so far in the season and a 1.93 KDA. So he's pretty comfortable. He's a big factor within USJ-R, especially with the fact that he was in the championship roster.
He's a really key player and something that you're saying that something that USJ-R really wants to lean on. Yeah, but we also have to take a look on the side of the Panthers as well. I mean, they have some new faces, but these new faces have been, able to keep up with the pace being set by their predecessors. Ghosty has been leading the charge, but Coco and Duckworth really proving their worth in their team.
The thing about Coco as well, in the aforementioned game against UCLM, Coco averaged 20.5 kills.
That's impressive.
Across both of those games. He's kind of the playmaker when it comes to the team against UCLM. It's the aspect around him on the side of USPF is they can kind of, if they make the environment around Coco comfortable enough for him to be able to play make on the side of defenses and everything, he can really be the playmaker on the team.
I see.
And with that, we're gonna go over to our fun little video for you guys that we prepared.
Hey there, esports fanatics. This is your Hype on the Mic host, Shane, and I am here together with our players for our match 1 today. We have USPF Panther Natskun and USJ-R Jaguars Omar. And guys, we will have our chemistry game today. I know you guys later will be at each other sa atong duwa, but now we want to see if you guys can connect. So I want you guys to play back to back. So I will ask question, ipakita gihapon ko na. Ask question ko, related din siya sa Valorant, and I want you guys to answer dungan. Okay? Ready? Okay. For our first question, what is the best gun in Valorant? 3, 2, 1.
Vandal.
Vandal. Okay, dungan sila. Vandal. Okay, one more. Okay, back to back. Second question. What is the best Vandal skin?
Koronami.
Primordium.
Okay, lahi-lahi silang answer. So let's unsay mo hang Koronami. Why Koronami? Defend your answer.
Because the gun skin itself is so slick and is very unique.
What about you? Defend your answer.
Because it's just basic and the sounds from killing someone is satisfying.
So lahi sila iha slick, iha kay ang sound. Okay. But still, you guys chose for the first question, Vandal. Okay, back to back naman. Next, for our third question. This one. So gamay. Okay. Best Valorant map.
Haven.
Lahi good sila guys. Let's go on Lotus and Haven. Okay, lahi-lahi. Okay, but I know different strategy for different maps. Now another back-to-back with more energy. I want you guys to look at each other this time with more energy. Okay, for the fourth question, the most annoying agent.
Neon.
Oh, Neon! Finally, Neon, guys. So why Neon, man?
It's because her run duration is too long and she can slide with accuracy.
Yes, I would agree.
Agree. Okay, so Neon. Okay, last one. Last question. Okay, back to back again. The best collegiate esports in Cebu.
CEL.
Yay! Finally, CEL. Okay, guys, before we end our interview, guys, what is your message to your team? Let's start with Natskun.
We just hope our practice or our grind is worth it.
Good luck to me and my team, and we are doing our best in our practice and scrims, so hopefully it will show.
Thank you so much for that, Natskun and Omar. And guys, we wish you luck sa inyong match later on. With that, let's say goodbye to our cameras and good luck. Bye!
What a spectacular video. That was really fun. I actually like the chemistry is very much there in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I have a couple comments, man. Primordium as your favorite skin?
I mean, I can't judge. I'm a Valiant Hero kind of guy. But what about you, Zeke? What can you say?
Kuronami's a great pick.
Kuronami is a good pick. Yeah, we like those Oriental style of
I really do
skins,
like it.
yeah.
The Vandal on the Kuronami set is insane. But
Kuronami, the Oni.
The Oni as
and
well.
the Valiant
yeah.
Heroes are really good picks.
Absolutely. But one thing I do agree with them is Neon has been Neon has been pretty annoying this time around. But yeah.
Yeah, Neon has been pretty annoying especially with the dash. It's able to displace your crosshair. But more of that, no, we pass it on to host for the team entrance. Astera, take it away.
Coming in for match 1, let us welcome the USJ-R Jaguars and the USPF Panthers. Players, you may now take your pose. Alright, CL fans, the spotlight shifts to the main stage. The pressure's on and only the boldest will rise to the top. Guiding us through our upcoming match, let us welcome N Radical and Zico for match 1. Casters, take it away.
I don't know about you, but I am absolutely ecstatic.
Oh, I am very excited as well. Thank you so much for that, Astera. We're going to be having the lineup in a bit, but it's going to be very exciting. As you say, both players are very, very prepared as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
USJ-R being able to hold their line, and USPF being characteristically aggressive is something we really look forward to today.
Absolutely. But for the two teams that we're going to be facing today is going to be USJ-R and USPF. But let's take a look at the lineup that USJ-R is going to be repping this time around.
And as we see, we have Omar, Trick, Baby, Sinokia, and Zach. A really good lineup of players.
Yeah, it's a pretty uniform kind of lineup for USJ-R. It's kind of the same old that they've been running this whole time. But one person I want to mention is Baby. As I mentioned before, he is the member that was on the champion team back in Season 2. So he's going to be not a deciding factor, but he's going to be a pretty big aspect when it comes to the impact that USJ-R can have on this game. Because I feel like they can kind of play around Baby in a sense, but not really rely on him, because everybody on the team is great in their own aspect. But if they let Baby takes the lead in some situations, I feel like that could give him the upper hand, especially within the early fights in the round and everything like that.
So you're saying that they should let Baby make the shots and make his shots count as well. They really have to put their faith more into the calls. And as we move forward, we are going to be looking at the USPF, you know, what they're going to respond with the lineup that USJ-R have prepared. And we as well see Ghosty Baby, Natskun, Duckworth, Kibi, and Coco. Very, very, as you said, uniform roster with the USJ-R. We have a classic roster here with USPF, with how they're with the team that with the members that they've really played with. Coco averaged 20 kills, as well as Kibi with a 1.46 KDA. These are really good really amazing players as they have been able to keep up with the pace that has been set, especially with their predecessors like Ghosty Baby. Oh, and the 20 kills actually was against UCLM, which is a fan favorite. So Coco has been doing well. As we see here, the players are now going
head to head. It's going to be absolutely wonderful to see what these guys can do. The face-off is spectacular. And on the left side for USJ-R, we have Omar averaging at a 77.1 kills. These stats really just show how much they can be. Even like the odds are nobody's favorite. This is going to be an absolute dice roll when it comes to who can run this game. Both of these people have just spectacular stats on their top players.
And Ghosty Baby with that high rate in First Blood really just says a lot about his aggressive playstyle. I mean, you can really clearly see it in maps with mid that Ghosty likes to take the mid area a lot.
He does like to take mid space a lot.
He does like to pinch with his team a lot, and that causes a lot of trouble. And I think USJ-R really have to know how to mitigate that pressure coming in from all the entry points.
Absolutely, yeah. Like you said, Ghosty Baby does like to take that mid control, and then it creates kind of like a pincer maneuver with the rest of his team. And that kind of play combined with maybe Coco on his side or anybody on his side, they're all just absolute, just wonderful players. It's going to be really interesting to see how they play. But with that being said, let's see where they play when we move on into the map veto at hand. Let's see what kind of maps these guys are more comfortable with playing around or in. For USJ-R, we have a split ban, we have a Lotus pick, and a Pearl ban. That's pretty, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of uniform in a sense with the exception of Bind being banned by USPF. But USPF did pick Haven in their own aspect, and they're going to be defending on Haven first. And USPF is going to be defending on Lotus first. And if we get a third game, the decider map is going to be Breeze, which is usually the case.
We definitely see a lot of mid lanes, mid areas that they can
Absolutely,
really push through, and I think that's something that both teams want to play around. Ghosty might want to play around it, be more aggressive around those
Yeah.
areas, but USJR may be cooking something up, cooking up a storm to deny those mid aggressions.
Yeah. And the thing about the pick maps is
Neon.
Yeah, they're all 3-side maps. They're both 3-side maps on the pick
Yeah.
maps, with the exception of the decider, of course. So we're definitely going to be seeing a Neon pick on at
Yeah.
least one of these games.
Neon's been having a lot of plays.
Absolutely, yeah. It's really, it's kind of mandatory. I was gonna say I wouldn't say mandatory, but at this point I feel
It's
like
mandatory.
Is. Yeah, especially on Lotus. Without fail, we see Neon on Lotus every single time they play on that map.
I mean, it's
So-
going to really, like, it's good with how its fast
Yeah.
lane is able to slice up
Yeah.
and take a lot of space with the relay bolt and the high gear. Just a lot of space for the team to play around. Whoever was able to take, the space with.
I feel like Neon really took that spot on the pedestal when Yoru
Yoru
got
got
nerfed. Yeah, and I feel like you feel the pain on that
I feel the
more
pain.
than anybody because you really do have that love to Yoru. But with that, as you can see, the keys to victory that we will be picking right now, that's what I was saying.
Let
Use
baby
baby
lead.
strong start. That's exactly what I was saying.
LBL.
Let baby lead. Let baby lead the early fights and use his strong strats. That is, I mean, I already mentioned that earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and as you've mentioned as well, especially with how USJR should be supporting Baby's initiatives, they should USPF should also do the same in helping Coco get the kills, you know, giving him the environment he needs for him to set up and be more confident with his takes. And then finally win the really close rounds. They just have to win those necessary duels.
I mean, hopefully they don't let him get to that point. But on the side of USJR, they do have play smart within the mid rounds, which is very crucial. I feel like mid round is a very, after the early fights and everything that Baby might take control in or anything like that, the late game may be controlled by USPF if they do follow the keys to victory with the close rounds being held and everything. But with that being said, it's kind of like a dice roll with these guys.
Yeah.
You saw with the head-to-head.
You just have to sink their teeth in and not get overwhelmed.
Absolutely,
but
yeah. But as we were saying, we have Lotus and Haven. Those are the two pick maps with the Breeze coming
a
in
lot
soon.
of entry points.
A lot of
Unfortunately,
entry
you
points.
have to have a lot of eyes on a lot of areas.
For Haven, maybe a Harbor.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to see a Neon. What other picks do you think? Maybe a KJ. Sometimes KJ gets picked.
Viper. Killjoy and Viper are a really good combination, especially if you want to play a more compact executes. It's going to be a heavy execute map, so Sova for information and definitely seeing an Omen there if they want to play with a paranoia defensively.
Omen on Lotus? Yeah, Omen on Lotus.
Omen on Lotus, yeah.
Omen on Lotus is probably going to be done as well. A Raze pick is going to be done probably. Breach, if I were to say. That could be a possible pick as well. Fade.
Yeah, but with the noises, the really, really noisy doors, rotation is going to be very frequent. So it's something they have to really look out for and take into account.
And I feel like Fade might be picked as well. Because like you said, the
Nightfall.
rotates and everything, the Nightfall is going to be really good to take space.
The Prowler as well.
The Prowler is going to be great.
Very good at clearing those close corners.
Yeah, especially, like, imagine like the door next to tree.
Yeah.
There's going to be a guy behind the tree, and then you just go Prowler him.
Or the drop back on A side.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of opportunities to see what kind of plays these guys go for. And let's see if our predictions were correct. I got the Fade right.
Oh, Killjoy, Omen as well.
The Omen is there, Neon on both sides, Raze on both sides. We have the Killjoy on Sanoki on the USJ-R side.
Really almost a mirror match of both sides. They
It
have
really
a
is
really
almost a
core
mirror match.
trio of Raze and Baby, and I think that says a lot about how they want to take rubble, take a lot of space, you know, deny the holds, punish the people holding in areas, especially with the paint shells.
Absolutely, yeah. The paint shells on rubble is a very prominent thing we're going to see early on in the game until they start adapting to each other. But within Lotus, that is 100% what usually happens. We usually get a nade on rubble, and then the guy that gets naded towards the attacker side is going to put up his the double wall on Neon. We're going to take
The
space
fast
on rubble,
lane.
the fast lane.
and then just paranoia the people aggressing early on. Especially with the tether of Fade. Fade's tether could work with the paint shells as well to like punish the people that's like leaning way too closely.
Because the thing is, when you go ahead with the paint shells, obviously you want to take the space, but then the Fade can deny that exact space that you're trying to take.
And then punish the people who got caught by the tether of Fade.
Now, one interesting thing on the USJ-R side is they have a breach. So the thing about the breach is going to be the fact that they can really just take up as much space as they can, especially with the fact that flash behind walls, you can do the ultimate and then the whole site is already concussed.
This is just fault line to deny any attempts of trying to calm down the spike.
And
diffuse
imagine,
it.
His ult towards C site, his flash towards rubble, the damage towards rubble, and with that, we are in game. What a wonderful day, what a wonderful lineup, what a wonderful time to be alive. This is going to be a great playoffs in the lower bracket. And let's take a gander at this game and see who makes it to the next division. Who wants it more?
Just gonna say that Ayakashi, really great skin right there, but some confrontation all the way on C mounts. Ghosty Baby gets the jump on Trick. And that's going to be a little bit hard reset for USJ-R. They're backing off.
It's a nice early pick for them, though. USPF with a man lead already with a little bit of damage onto the Neon. Very nicely done by them. But it's looking like the Neon is still hovering towards it.
Looking like side-to-side action right there. Baby goes down. Baby was able to take down Ghosty Baby. Gets traded by Kibi. And now Omar looking to aggress all the way on C. Duckworth all alone, waiting for his allies to push through, to come through with him. Just trying to shoulder peek a little. Gets chafed.
There.
And now Omar. Relay bolt incoming. Duckworth. Duckworth was able to find an angle on Omar as the Thorns would chafe him a lot. And Sinokia falls as Coco secures the round. A very good misdirection from the side of USPF.
Absolutely. Those razor wires really throttled them down. Absolutely. It was really difficult to go through that, obviously. And the whole defense that was doing of that site, really nicely done by them. Just Omar being stopped in his tracks. The flash next to the razor wire really just completely throttling him down. Really nicely done from USPF.
Razor Vines were a big contribution to preventing the early on aggression,
Yeah, absolutely. And USPF taking the first round, putting them into their first comfortable bye.
And we see right there the classic execution all the way on A, but the relay bolt will be stunning Kibi. Omar already down as he had his crosshair on Kibi, but Kibi was able to overtake the situation. Paint shells go down. A Spectre will be mowing down Baby. Trick, however, will be getting the revenge on Duckworth. But no! Trick was snagged off as Kibi with a Guardian was able to find an angle on him. Natskun falls. Sinokia gets two. And that's the sight for the side of USJ-R. Coco just creeping in. Relay bolt incoming. Trick very, very low, but the judge will be fall on USJ-R. And that's round 2 for USPF.
As another one, they're going to be moving into their bonus, and it's a really nice, comfortable retake for them. Just nice and quick. Sinokia did end up getting that double kill and almost brought it back for the team, but the weaponry disadvantage was just way too prominent for them. Goes to Baby with that judge just sliding in and then moving it into the next round. A very comfortable bonus for them. Very nicely done for the side of USPF. That is both of the first 2 rounds secured. Moving into their bonus, they do have the weaponry from the previous round, but USJ-R is going to be moving into their first buy round, giving themselves really nice weaponry. Full armor, full rifles, exception of a Guardian with a smart shield, if I'm not mistaken. And Spirit in their hearts.
Spirit in their hearts. They gotta make this buy count as well, but ankle breakers coming in from Omar.
He got tagged one, just barely grazed by that bullet.
Yeah, but he was able to raise the wall as well, but that's going to be locked down. Locked in place, Sinokia. But no takes coming in from the side. They're going to pivot all the way on A, but no. Coco was able to hold his own. Paranoia goes in. 2 gets punished from the side of USPF as Sinokia secures another. Duckworth falls, and Ghosty Baby with a judge. Tries to relay both, dashes through, Trick falls down. Discombobulated. And now Omar all alone. What will he do?
Spike down in the back side. He just fighting his time.
Ooh! Kibi, however, gets off screen. Gets some Gojo action on him. Baby. Ghosty Baby. Unfortunately, the judge will not be helping him that round.
He got out baby. The Vandal was just too strong. Baby turning him into a ghost baby. A nice clean shot to the head, securing the round for USJ-R, and that is their first one on the board. Maybe all they needed was a little bit of comfortable weaponry in their pockets. We see them here.
Giving them those 2
Yeah. Comfortably in the CITU play lab. Absolutely spectacular slides from Ghosty Baby, just really securing those kills with the judge, doing the most that he can with it. But with that, we do see USPF with their buys coming out of their bonus round. The one-way coming out, USJ-R throttled just a little bit, but it looks like they're more hovering towards the A site.
Yeah, they're looking to just ease their way in, but a flash from Breach coming in, as well as a relay bolt. That's going to be some space taken, but USPF don't waver.
Not that many paint shells being thrown towards Rubble this year. They are pushing up slowly towards A long. The smokes are coming out to really take up that space, but the smokes are being responded as well to really throttle that.
Boombot. Gets destroyed.
Last one towards Street is holding his own. Haunt is not going to be thrown out. He's going to be holding their angles. He has to be a little bit patient, because that smoke as well is going to be slowing them down a lot. About 45 seconds left on the clock. USJ-R has to make a move here if they really want to take the pace of this game into their hands.
Prowler comes in, finds somebody, but as the smokes will dissipate, Satchels on the side. Zach gets stopped on his way. That's good. Finds Omar. And that's going to be a util dump. A clash between 2. Kibi finds 3. And Sinokia falls down. And that's going to be a third for USPF.
USPF predominantly controlling the pace and the momentum of that round. The smokes are really nice. The haunts are really nice. The prowlers are really nice all around. They're using everything in their pockets to really control the pace and make sure that USJ-R does not have the opportunity to push up too aggressively.
Yep.
And with that, we see a very nice flank from Kibi as well towards the B lane. It's really securing those 3 kills, giving the team a really nice advantage there. And with that, USJ-R is going to be in a lower bit of economy, moving into a save with USPF still comfortably with their rifles.
Really just aggressive. Right there, Sinokia was able to profit off that, but Stormtrooper plays as Omar falls, but Sinokia was able to get through for himself. Duckworth all alone on C-side, looking for someone to regroup with.
That's bad. That's bad for them. They just gave them 2 Vandals to upgrade off of towards the B site. And the B site's clear.
USJ-R are now regrouping.
Yeah.
My god.
They're hovering more towards the B site because one more person can get an upgrade towards that Vandal as well.
Oh, Primordium? Oh no, that's an Amon Deer.
I do like the Champions one as well.
Oh, Champions is
especially
nice. But Coco will find himself in a conundrum as Zach takes the lead in that duel right there.
You gotta hit those shots. Those are the kind of shots that you don't. It's such a good jump on them and everything. Headshots are so important. That the momentum moving towards C site is just no friction at all.
30 seconds left.
The early kill from Sinokia really did count as well. Now
they got upgrades, they got the mana.
Spike planted.
Now Duckworth trying to hold through the dark covers, but a Prowler high-low right there. Zach was able to snag Duckworth off paint shells and swarms all the way on gravel. But do they know? The blind will come in and Zach will find his 3rd kill.
It's a 3K for Zach, very comfortably, very nicely, securing the round for his team. It's USPF's 4th round on the board. Very nicely done for them. Very clean slate. Wait, no, that's not the 4th round. That's USJ-R's 2nd round. I'm completely incorrect. My apologies. USJ-R securing that round predominantly and just the picks from Sinokia early on, very nicely done from them. Just a little bit of a whiff from USPF, really moving the whole momentum towards USJ-R. Sinokia securing 2 upgrades for his team and saving them a little bit of money moving into the next round. That's going to be full buys across the board for both teams this time around. The economy.
Ooh!
Just a little bit. Coco with a clean headshot.
And paint shells will be coming in to deny more. The tether is trying to deny some aggression, looking for USJ-R, who's trying to look for a trade, but none so at the moment.
Yeah, they're securing that man advantage and they're just really just retracting. They did leave the Omen towards the A main, but it's a little bit of surveying. Maybe get another pick. Ghosty Baby with a Bucky and a classic in hand. Defending the B, just sliding left and right.
Oh.
Checking if you can see anything. Coco also holding his own towards A lane. But it's looking like the smokes and everything are going to be going towards C site.
Trying to fake out through the dark covers, but unfortunately nobody was there to keep guard at the moment. Ghosty Baby. Ooh, very, very lethal with that Bucky, by the way.
Absolutely. Any neon with that Bucky is usually a bad story to tell.
Yep. You really don't want that on your narrative.
Do not want that on your
Ooh, Rolling Thunder will fall. Relay bolt incoming to deny the aggression. Razor Vines.
Ooh, very nice.
But no information. Duckworth might not be seeing Omar at the moment. Oh!
No.
But the showstopper was not stopped at the moment. Omar falls, was able to snag Duckworth along with him. Natskun eliminates Baby. That's going to be 3v2 situation. Swarm will be chafing him a little, taking a little bit from Natskun. But Coco almost had the right call, spamming through the smokes. Finds Trick. And that is it for, and that's another round for USPF.
Yeah, the Coco and it's both of the raises are just really just going back to back with the 3 kills on their own. Exactly like they did. Coco on their own here, securing the round. Even had a mild economic disadvantage on the side of USPF. We're seeing here now that both of these teams, it does not matter what kind of weaponry they have, it does not matter what kind of economic situation they're in, they can still fight back.
Exactly.
And they're doing exactly that. That's a full buy on either side with the exception of USJ-R Omar leaving himself with a Bucky in hand. But Neon with the Bucky is
still good.
Still lethal.
So lethal. That displacement especially would come in clutch, but the flash, the relay bolt incoming as well as paint shells to further take space all the way on Rubble. Omar gets chafed a little from the crossfire. Nobody going to shoot that boom bot. And now Kibi was able to find Baby.
Through the smoke.
Oh, very unfortunate shot right there. That's going to be a
situation.
man down for the side of USJ-R. Zach trying to make it count, looking for an angle on somebody right now, but no idea who it could be. Ghosty Baby trying to flank all the way from the back, and just Zach inching his way, does not find it. Paranoia will try to push him off. Trick finds Kibi, gets the revenge on that for his team. That's going to be a 4v4 situation.
That's one of the all downs for USPF as well.
Oh, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a showstopper on the way. Gets stopped as Omar was able to find Natskun as well. USJ Trick was able to find Coco. Showstopper unfortunately wasted at the moment. Relay bolt incoming to push, flush him out, but no. Sinokia holds post as Duckworth will be trading Sinokia in, and Omar with that overdrive will be closing the round.
Securing 3 for USJ-R. Wonderfully done by them. Just the patient and the collected.
One enemy remaining.
There was a glimmer of faith for them, but Omar just shutting down, just completely extinguishing that flame within the team's mentality. And with that, the following round is going to be, of course, by round 1. That's 2 Buckies, a Stinger, and a couple of pistols. It's really rough for USPF, especially with the economy they're in.
Yep.
It's looking like USJ-R wants to get an equalizer towards this next round.
And there was such an unfortunate use of ults right there.
Yeah,
but luckily Omar was able to close the round. That was a must-win for them. They had 2 ultimates online. Sinokia will snag Ghosty Baby off. Now the site is theirs for the taking. USJ-R. How will USPF react?
Really rough round for USPF so far. Space is already taken, the side is already down, the economy is bad, and paranoia is shy.
Unfortunate place to put your paranoia to invest in, but no! Even with a Vandal, Duckworth has fallen, but Baby will secure the round with the Guardian to the face.
And just like that, the equalizer for USJ-R is coming in hot, and the momentum is starting to flow towards them. But the thing about that round is that they did not have the autonomy to really stand their own, and USJ-R knew that. They were just completely aggressive. The Utah wasn't even that prominent from the side of USPF. I'm sure that they had a plan, but they just could not execute it. USJ-R just in that situation, outclassing. But this time around, they do have the opportunity to secure some full shields, full buys, and everything with the exception of 2 smart shields on 2 of the members of USPF. USJ-R still sitting comfortably on a big stack of cash with the big boy guns and the big boy shields.
I mean, Nokia was just doing as much damage as he can, was able to snag a kill off as well. That's profit for his team.
Absolutely. Really nice early pick with 2 people going down to half HP.
Now we're hearing some high ear noises right now. Coco just baiting out those shots, but presence is known. Right there, a paranoia goes down. Omar aggressing the position of Coco. Natskun falls as well as he gets gunned down through the smoke. Ghosty, what will he do? Needs to avenge those flanks he's been having, but Kipi unfortunately misses it. Omar gets the jump on him. And that's going to be a 2v5 situation for the side of USPF. Dark covers right there as Omar finds another 3K on the line, and it's Duckworth all alone.
You gotta hit those shots because that's very crucial situations. Duckworth securing the kill on Omar, ending his reign of terror. Maybe he's trying to hold this angle. He knows Duckworth is there, and Duckworth knows that people are watching him. 2 of them on the other end, and Zach takes out Duckworth, securing the round for USJ-R predominantly, and Omar, his efforts will be remembered. That's a 3K for him to really secure the space, giving the team the opportunity with this kill on its own to move into the site. Take a lot of space for the team. That is the lead given to USJ-R, and USPF once again in a half-buy situation. Really unfortunate economy for them, especially in this kind of situation that they're in. They want to bring back the score, but they just can't.
Yep, and that's an early clash of utility right from the start. Everybody just wants to take control of Rubble, but Ghosty Baby falls to Baby, finds 2, gets traded. Natskun, once again, revenge of a second kill. Trick, as well as Zach, finds 1 apiece, and it's Duckworth all alone.
Again, Duckworth all on his own.
All the way on B site as well.
There's a massive clash going down. Almost got 3 of his own, but the thing about Duckworth's situation now is he might be able to secure an upgrade on one of the dead bodies from the side of USJ-R. Maybe a save might be in order here, but I don't think it's that worth it. 3 of them on towards tree. Phantom secured in hand. 29 bullets in the magazine. He could do this. The door's going to be opening, but there's no off.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate situation for Duckworth to be in. That is all 3 members of the remaining of USJ-R just standing there waiting for him. Like,
yeah.
Hey, man.
I mean,
you wanted to take the space here. Occupado.
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 But I guess it's Sentinel doing Sentinel things. You can't really blame a Sentinel for holding a side
really
and the clash happening in another.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's going to be a
brother.
timeout.
Tree is going to be secured. It's going to be a timeout for the side of USPF. They really want to recollect. They really want to make sure that the momentum that they're doing right now, maybe a little bit of a breakage with this timeout. So far and so forth, we have 30 seconds to discuss what kind of situations that USPF is finding themselves in to really be losing these rounds.
One thing I want to say is I believe that USJ-R have really prepared for the aggression that Ghosty Baby usually sets up for his team. As you've been seeing them, they've been preparing for his flanks, for his relay bolt, the way he tries to aggress, and they've just been punishing him so well.
And the thing is as well is they're letting Sinokia get away with a lot.
Yeah. Actually, Sinokia has been getting off easy with a lot of those nasty plays from him.
He gets some early picks. He gets like some really powerful like kills early on in the game.
Then dips out.
They just let him leave. There was a situation where he ran towards Rubble, completely zero friction on that getaway. He secures 2 kills, gets upgrades for his team, and USPF just whip off.
Really both another trade and utility. Ghosty Baby already down by 55. Gets finished off by Omar, and that's Rubble control for the side of USJ-R. USPF just trying to hold their own. Kibi was able to answer Zach though, and that's going to be Nightfall. Omar was able to take down Coco. Finds a piece, and Omar gets traded in.
Very bad situation for USPF once again, and it is the remaining buy round as well. Kibi with low HP,
Spike planted.
with just a little bit of damage on his
You should run.
And the Killjoy lockdown is going to be deployed. There's going to be a lot of time sacrifice unless they want to go full aggression onto the site.
A good placement of the turret, by the way. They now determine where his position will be. But the lockdown will not be able to detain anybody at the moment. Swarm.
The Swarm is going to be there. Oh, it's taken out. He knows. It's not taken out.
It's just an unfortunate position, but Duckworth, the healthy one from USPF, falls. It's all up to Kibi, but the misdirection, Nokia punishes him.
USJ-R is looking strong. They're looking very, very confident with every play that they're doing. Look at them comfortably sitting in their seats, really just no worry on their mind. They have how many rounds in the lead? 3 whole rounds?
Yeah.
They're just sitting there, and with that, their economy is just booming. They're buying each other's stuff. They're crowdfunding new projects for the team. The economy just going great for them. But on the side of USPF, it's rough. They have a bulldog in there.
It's the last round before the switch. It might as well just give everything that they've
Give it
got.
all at this point, and they do have 3 ults on the side of USPF and 4 on the side of USPF. It might be a chaotic round from either side.
But USJ-R will be spamming through, trying to punish the hold with those paint shells right there. They have now control over Rubble, but Duckworth gets an inkling of a feeling.
Ooh, I think he barely saw his arm.
Yeah, barely any detection, but finds somebody all the way behind Mounds too. But with the Bucky, he's not going to be able to respond through that aggression. Razor Vines, however, have been set in place. And now it's going to be radio silent from both sides.
Ooh, maybe not for long. Nutsman might peek this towards Omar, but Omar's already watching him. Just barely. There's 3 people here on 3 different angles. Omar holding this one heavily. But the shadows gets used.
Gotta go.
That's
good. Movement going on. That's a little bit of a jump.
Rolling Thunder and a Showstopper gets stopped. Ghosty Baby profits off of that. An overdrive has been popped, but no. Coco finds 2. Returns back. A Showstopper gets stopped as well. Sinokia gets away with that, but unfortunately Natskun will be stripping him out of the lights as Duckworth was able to close that round by killing off Baby.
That was a lot of ultimates being shut down. That's
Goodness.
both of the showstoppers being completely removed. There was an overdrive completely removed. That's 3 of the 4 ults used within that round. Completely deleted. And I'm pretty sure the final is so unfortunate.
You can't see my face right now, but just
used
know.
just in the last second of the round just to really secure the whole situation for the team. And with that, USPF securing the last round of the half for them. It's 5-7. If USPF gets one more round, you have a little bit of a funny number.
Funny number.
Funny numbers coming in if USPF secures this pistol round. I'm pretty sure they secured the first pistol round as well. Let's make it happen.
Let's make
USPF,
it happen,
give us
guys.
the
But just Omar all the way on Mounts was able to find Ghosty Baby. The aggression power gets returned as he was not able to get away. Oh my goodness, bodies on the floor. It's going to be a 3v1 situation. Natskun posted and Kibi just right behind them on the doors.
Ooh, but Baby's on a precarious situation here. He's kind of moving in towards CT, or towards T, but if he triggers this door, he's going to meet an untimely death.
I cast gun.
I cast gun.
And some duels going on along. It's going to be 3 heads versus 1.
thing is, two of them are low HP. Spins it over,
Oh my
gets
goodness!
one right away. The plan's gonna be going down.
Spike
That's
planted.
barely living.
There's going to be two eyes
He
on
can't move.
him. Going to get slowed down at the moment. Will Baby be able to make it count with that paranoia?
Oh, he knows he's there.
Fortunate stuff. Dark covers just to give him some more coverage. Ooh,
Gets
gets
tagged
chafed
up.
a little more. The tether will not be coming through. It's all up to Baby. Will he be able to find another kill? Oh my goodness, Baby. It's going to be 1 and 1.
And that's
Unfortunate stuff.
Ooh.
That right click just did not come through for him.
That was looking a little bit precarious for the side of USPF. They just barely survived that round. Baby just making his mark, securing 2 kills. Really nice quick kill right onto Coco. To the head, another right click onto Natskun. Barely losing this fight against Duckworth. He almost had to jump on him. And with that, USPF and USJ-R, the round is 6-7.
Funny number.
For either side.
I am 21 years old and I find this funny.
6-7.
Funny number. And that's going to be 2 dark covers trying to one out the other with that space they're taking. Prowler doesn't find anybody at the moment. Baby just posted way too close, but as this dark covers dissipate, he's going to be repositioning. Hunt and Painchill is coming in to just secure the spaces. Zach with a Bucky. Oh my goodness, Omar. Zach falls. USPF finds 3, but no. Kibi was able to snag 1. Was able to snag Baby, and it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Sinokia, all by himself. Will he be able to get away with another nasty kill? Oh my, no! But Kibi will be able to find Sinokia.
Sinokia's been getting away with a lot.
Yeah,
Getting away with a full
he's
round.
denied with that one.
Getting away with a full round is going to be a little bit more difficult. And Kiwi beating him at the other end of that. Very nicely done on either side. The trades are going left to right, and center, and just all around.
Coco
Great
was
rounds
just
on both sides.
looking at a different angle. If Kibi had not secured that one,
Yeah, it was a
Sinokia could have
cross-cycle.
had another chance to duck himself to a cover and just reset for
Another
Coco.
getaway for them. But with that, it's an equalizer.
7-7.
USPF. And with that, USJ-R going into their first bye with a bonus going for USPF.
And that's going to be a Molly coming in from Breach. Going to be a hard reset. USPF Ghosty really doesn't want to get any more of his health. But Kibi finds 2. Big kill coming in from Kibi. Really stepping up at the moment. Trick decides to back off. A dark covers all the way on stairs in a fast lane. Will be popped.
A little bit of a gift for him. Hold the satchel.
Hold the satchel. My lunchbox. Ooh! So kerfuffle all the way, but USPF have the control at the moment. Kibi with a good timing. Gets shot down, however, by Baby. And it's still going to be a 2v4 situation in favor of USPF. Ghosty finally finds a kill. And Sinokia will shut him down once again. It's
10
now
HP.
opting to save.
And a save. He's getting away once again.
He's going to be the Joker to the Batman of Ghosty.
He's getting away once again.
You'll never catch me, Batman.
That's Sinokia. That's just Sinokia. He's just getting away with it every single. He's a smooth criminal. Call him Michael Jackson because he's getting away with all of this. A smooth criminal.
Ooh, nice one.
Hey. Well, yeah.
See what
that's
you did
another
there?
round. Another round for USPF taking the lead once again. And that has the gun disadvantage in that situation too. A smart move from Sinokia to in for the next round because everybody else is going to be in an unfortunate economic situation, and the smooth criminal himself, Sinokia, makes it to the next round with his Vandal. It's going to be the only rifle in the team.
Yep.
It's a timeout called in for the side of USJ-R. Recollection time.
I think Kibi has really been stepping up. He's really good with the
Especially
timing
in this half.
and positioning
Yeah.
himself
He really
to
has been securing
like
this.
favor those misdirections for his team.
Yeah.
It's not KS, it's kill secured, man.
It's kill
secured. Not kill steal, guys.
It's kill
in a game
secured.
at FPS like Valorant, that's not kill steal. That's kill secured.
Every kill counts.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a hero shooter or some sorts, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it
What are
technically
we?
is, but it's a 5v5. You know what I'm saying? Every kill counts. And within these rounds, Kibi has been really getting those kills that count. The flanks, the situations where people think that they're fighting one person. Kibi pops up out of nowhere on the right side or left side, especially on Trick within that previous round.
Yeah.
Completely getting the jump on him. and
Kibi just surprising them with a jump scare. Wouldn't it be funny if I just popped through this angle?
Wouldn't it be funny if I just appeared here? Yeah,
Wouldn't it be
hello.
funny if I existed here at this
On
moment?
this angle.
But yeah, like Sinokia just being able to get away with a lot.
Smooth criminal,
Should
man.
be punished at this point, but no, Sinokia is just too slick.
He's too sly with it. And with that, moving into the next round, we have From the Shadows on either side.
Ooh,
with a
dark
Nightfall
covers.
for the Fade on the USPF side. The retakes might be a little bit easy for the
Yeah.
side of USPF with that big ult on their side. Outlaw moment might be coming in hot.
Outlaw?
Outlaw
Nah,
moment?
not yet.
Not yet quite, but I really want to see it happen.
You really want to see it happen, but Natskun will be setting down his Prowler, finds Baby. The tether, however, not just a few seconds behind.
Just shy of him. It was really nicely done from the side of USJ-R, securing the space, really just controlling the pace of the team.
Yeah, and it seems like they're going for a hard reset
Oh.
at the moment. Outlaw
Outlaw
moment. Oh my goodness, Ghosty
We
was
got it.
able to find Sinokia right there with a punish as well.
And just like that, the initiate on the site, the bomb is down, the spike is planted. That's good, thank you very much. Ghosty Baby taking a little bit of space, swaps out that Outlaw, unfortunately for a Vandal. In my opinion, Outlaw could have been better, but whatever, I guess.
I guess. But Duckworth finds the angle. The Bucky will not be enough. 3 for the side of USPF, and Kibi will be there to secure the round.
Duckworth in a very nice spot. Very, very nice spot for him to be in. A little bit of a miss. He didn't miss, but it's the Bucky was not enough for Omar to really secure that kill. And with that, a left-right peek from Kibi and Ghosty Baby.
It was Vice. Vice is part robot. I mean, what do you expect? He has a tough head.
Perfect shots.
Really
Metal
tough
body.
head.
And with that, 2-round lead for the side of USPF and USJ-R. A handful of good weaponry for them.
Oh,
Paint
paint
shells
shells.
being thrown out, but nobody's home. Spike's being left behind, and they're walking towards B-site. The smoke is situated down a little bit, but the bomb bodies are in the site, not spotting anybody because there is nobody in towards.
There's nobody. They're just spamming through, but yeah, they're just trying to bait
Coco is on
some
link, though.
information.
Or Zach is on link. Oh, there's two of them. Trick and Zach are both on link. And they're holding that angle. Omar still towards A long, and they're hovering towards it on the side of US. Smoke's gonna be going. He gets a tag in, but no joy when it comes to getting
Omar was able to just dash away through. Ghosty Baby gets punished with a dash of himself. Some trading of bodies right there. It's going to be a 3v2 situation in favor of USJ-R. Sinokia was then able to get another on Duckworth and secures the round with a 3K. Sinokia has just been so nasty with it. He's been asking a lot. He's been asking a lot from USPF, and USPF has just been complying to his demands.
Just been complying every single time. They know he's there. Get the kills, man. So punish him.
Bro is the billing agent for their electric company.
Actually, he's just taxing them over and over again for every mistake that they're making. You cannot make a single mistake.
Oh my god.
Around Sinokia, he's gonna correct it.
This
Holding
man
down fourth on B side.
is very surgical. Man must have oil on him right now with how slick he has been, but the tether and paint shell will not be there to snag somebody off the board right now. But Baby just posted very, very closely on that box right there. But will Ghosty be able to sniff him out? Has some decent information from the mistiming. Ghosty Baby falls. 2 for the side of USPF. Was able to get 1 apiece. And now that's going to be 2-man down for the side of USJ-R. But the site is theirs for the taking, and it's just waiting for them to be held. Duckworth posting himself quite a little bit further.
It's a little bit of a swap of roles now.
Mm-hmm.
Duckworth in towards B. He's behind all 3 members of USJ-R.
Bring them down.
USPF knows that.
Showstopper unfortunately will not be stopped at the moment. Was able to
gets
get
2.
2! Zach Oh my goodness, but Omar and Zach get punished. Trick for the trade. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. USJ-R Trick just sticking the defuse. The Razor Vine will not be punished enough.
Oh,
and
barely.
no! Barely.
Last second.
Duckworth just in time. Very punctual.
In disbelief, he's standing completely still. He's like, oh my god.
My god,
Barely
he almost
got
had
there.
that in the bag. If Trick didn't just like hesitate for a moment, I think he stopped midway at some point.
No, he just went full. He just completely went for it. Just, I mean, in the situation that he's in, he's within the razor wires, so he can't really move.
Yeah.
Why not just stick it? Because he's stuck in place anyways. He's stuck and he goes for the stick. But with that, 2-round lead secured for USPF. They have the Visor, they have the From the Shadows, they have the Nightfall on their side, and they have the space in towards Rubble completely uncontested, with the exception of a singular smoke.
USPF now have control all the way on a large portion right now, going to a
Nightmare takedown.
Yeah, Nightfall is going to be prompted a little, but not that itchy enough to use it at the moment.
Arms extended, waiting for a hug.
It's going to be like a lash. Oh, Nightfall goes down. Doors will be twisted on through. Zach, however, very tough for very tough face for Natskun not being able to get popped by that Bucky right there. And Ghosty will be aggressing further through.
Natskun just taking that shot like a champ.
Taking that shot like a champ. He ate that, but Omar will find Ghosty Baby, uses, propels himself to the top, but it's concussion right there. Coco and Kiwi will be falling. Duckworth staying behind. Now that's going to be a lockdown. Prompted Natskun just behind the smoke, gets the right timing. But Sinokya still has the space all to himself. Will he be sticking it right through? Duckworth with a sense of urgency will not fight Sinokya, and he's just able to just get away with so much and secure another round for his team.
That's another whole round that he's just stealing from within the grasp of USPF. Really unfortunate, a wonderful shot. All things considered, though, round secured for USJ-R and the economy. A little bit of a graze on it because of the fact that none of them survived there.
Yeah.
With that, USPF or USJ-R is going to be securing that round, getting one step closer towards that equalizer that they so very need late within this game. It's 10-9 USPF. Will that be the case for long? USJ-R predominantly taking space time and time again towards Rubble. Judge in hand, Omar is all up in their business.
All up in their business, especially when the dark covers will fall all the way. Just an extra layer of security. EB will be backing off, not challenging that smoke or whatsoever. He's not going to deal with those question marks at the moment, but Omar just posted himself way too closely. Duckworth in for a surprise himself. And oh my goodness, Omar with the right call was able to be rewarded with Duckworth's head on the line. A hunt gets snagged off relay boat. Sinokya just giving off the space all the way on gravel. Tries to aggress, peeks through, but the paint shells will go down to deny any further holds.
Space is predominantly being taken towards that backside from USPF. Kiwi's finding himself in a very comfortable spot.
He was able to unfortunately not find two at the moment. Zach punishes him, and it's just a trade of bodies. Very precarious situation for Natskun as he's left all alone, but Trick also chafed up. Oh my goodness, was just waiting for Natskun to pick.
A wide angle being held there, a little bit of a swing. He did get a pick.
Yeah, he did get a pick, but he was waiting for Natskun to peek.
Trick got the pick while waiting for Natskun to peek. The round is secured for the side of USJ-R. The equalizer that they so very needed has been so very gotten. And with that, the economy on either side, they're going to be securing more than a little bit of comfortable situation for either side, but they're on equal grounds now when it comes to the economy. A lot of casualties in the previous round for USJ-R.
10 all, and all are broke at the moment.
Yeah, the economy is not looking good all across the board. Inflation,
my goodness. Neon must be running on gasoline because it's very expensive right now to just aggress all the way through. But baby, Alerted by that Prowler. Finds the nozzle of a gun. Tries to set a dark covers. Ghosty Baby will be challenging it. However, ooh, boy, Baby falls for that.
Spike planted.
The site secured very nicely for USPF. The point that they're struggling on is holding that site down. I don't think so this time around.
That's good. With 2 kills on his name, Sinokia gets punished for his aim, and Kibi will secure that round by snapping Zach in half.
Absolutely just shattering him. Really nice round for USPF. Just as I was saying that they struggled on holding the sites post-plant, they secured it, and they wonderfully did it, and they did it amazingly. Look at them, their passion. Slamming their
Slapping
desks.
the table. They're going for a Coach Alex moment.
They're really just, you can see the anger on their faces. Big smiles. The passion is there. It's 11 to 10. It's going back and forth. Will USPF maintain this kind of momentum? USJ-R finding themselves in a very precarious situation with weaponry. And USPF, they're looking good. They got rifles. They got the nightfall being initiated right away, catching one person onto the site, moving it towards trees. The aggression is tearing the paranoias are being thrown out. All the
Oh, just a utility dump at the moment, but Baby was able to find Ghosty Baby. My goodness, gets traded by Kibi, however, but just the running with the guns out really took some time and was rewarded with a right click. The boom bot has been set, returns back to center. Zach was able to find one with the amount of weaponry he has. A showstopper finds another person, but Kibi will be punishing Omar. Sinokia all the way through, straggling along, but Zach will secure that round for his team.
Nasty one tap from Nokia. Very nicely done. This is a very unfortunate
moment.
We're getting a full replay of it in slow motion, in 4K, full FPS, everything. Just putting Ghosty Baby on blast. He started the sprint with the knife out. He stops the sprint, he has the knife out.
It's like going for a dimensional drift and then forgetting you didn't have your secondary on. You just had your knife out. Oh my goodness.
Your knife out or something. But with that, another equalizer for USJ-R. If the pace keeps going back on this, back and forth, it's going to be an overtime game. First game of the day, and it's already looking spectacular.
But a fast lane will be coming through to secure the space on Rubble, but nobody actually contesting it at the moment. That's good. Oh my goodness, Baby, however, gets the wall bang on Duckworth.
It's a very nice early pick for the side of USJ-R. Baby taking out a very crucial member of USPF. The holes of the flanks and the flanks themselves all mostly came out of Duckworth, and now with that, it's just you don't have to worry about anything.
Yep, going for a hard reset at the moment. Holding steadfast, but a spike is still in spawn. Tries to rotate the doors, have a Prowler just peeking through. But no action at the moment.
The spike is being left towards the spawn. A lot of silence is going on through another bomb buddy just to survey the area. The smoke is coming out to throttle them down even more. And the push is going to be redesignated towards the A site. But do they know that Omar and Trick are already waiting on towards Rubble? The space is still secure. The flash is ready.
Do they know?
Omar's ready.
Paranoia and a Hunt will be coming through. Gives information. Rubble is not safe anymore, but the concussion. Natskun was able to find Omar right on through, but Trick was able to deceive Natskun, and a satchel all the way through. Ghosty Baby was able to find Trick, and that's going to be 3-man down for the side of USJ-R. A 3v2 situation in favor of USPF. Zach holding post was able to snag Coco, eliminate him off the map, but Kibi responds with Sinokia being punished, and it's going to be a 1v2 situation. How will Zach react? But the overdrive will shut him down.
Overdrive will overwhelm Zach, and unfortunately for them, that is match point for the side of USPF for game one of these lower brackets. They need to make it happen now or never for either side. USPF wants to secure the game. USJ-R wants to stay in the game. Will we get an overtime? We have to wait and see. But moving into this next couple of rounds, we do see USJ-R in the worst time possible with not the best economy on their side, but they do have the From the Shadows and the Breach ult in their pockets. to play off.
Trying to spam through mounds, hoping that they could snag somebody off who's careless enough to hide behind the boxes. Ghosty being too cautious right now. But no, Sinokia just holding way further past that. But Zack with the paint shells will be prompted through. Sinokia punishes Coco with an early flight. Zack, however, gets two. And no, it's looking like it's going to be in favor of USJ-R. Duckworth trying to challenge the smoke dissipating all the way on
Spike
gravel.
planted.
Sinokia, however, sniffs him out. A rolling thunder and the relay ball incoming. Duckworth will be falling, and oh, the fast lane will not provide enough as Sinokia.
And with that, overtime, first game of the day, first series of the day, and we're already getting an overtime. Both of these teams, they want to make it happen. We need to stay in this game. And USJ-R is making sure that they do. Overtime, we're back up to 2 rounds for either side for them to secure the game. It's equal grounds every single round. All points are even. The economy is even. It's just on who plays best on either side, who uses their money more towards their comforts.
I mean, if I was any of the teams, I would just buy an Odin. Pray for the best.
Buy Odin and spray and pray.
Spray and pray.
Who needs rubble control if you can just shoot through rubble?
Exactly.
Who needs rubble control if you could just have 200 bullets flying through it constantly?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking, bro. A blind will be coming in through the mounts, and oh my goodness! Early shots fired from Ghosty Baby was able to snag Omar for himself, gets punished. However, the satchel flying in through Duckworth was able to find himself the bird. That is Zack.
Nice little hunting season for Duckworth, securing the kill and completely stopping the push from the side of USJ-R. A couple of health points down on both Trick and and Baby. No Ghosty.
No Ghosty. But Omen is a ghost, so you have to I have to give it to you.
But it's looking like they're hovering more towards the B side with the spike in hand, but Baby is going to be holding this angle just in case somebody tries to rotate out. He might catch them off guard as 2 people peeking in towards the side. Coco is there waiting. The smoke is going to be coming out to deny the vision into C, and the shots are ringing out towards B side now.
Presence be known, but he doesn't know who it is at the moment. The wall will be put up.
And the smoke as well.
Smoke dissipates, but Baby is still in C.
30
Will that
seconds
give
left.
them the alert they need? Unfortunately, no information for
some noise
Duckworth
is
at
being
the
made.
moment. And it's all onto Baby to just assassinate them from behind. Sinokia slowly creeping in through, and Baby was able to find Duckworth in an unfortunate
10
position.
seconds left.
It's going to be 10 seconds left. Turret will be giving information where Kibi could be, but a spray on through and a concussion will deny Kibi further action. Natskun will fall. Rolling Thunder goes in, and it's Coco all alone. Oh my, oh my.
Me, oh my. Kibi just barely on the most unfortunate timing, leaving Duckworth on his own in the site, leaving him vulnerable to the flank. Coco on his own. All 3 of them watching us. Flash. Still secures it. A nice dodge flash.
Good kill right there, and a satchel trying to displace at the moment damage, but as the spike will be counting down. Oh, not the right angle. Coco will fall. Remember me.
Remember me. And with that, that is the advantage going in towards the side of USPF. The pressure has been shifted to USPF. They need to get this round now or never. Game 1 is going to be going to USJ-R. And they're going to be confidently just chilling in the upper hand with 1 game under their belts. This is a loud and proud. This is a very prominent game.
Just pulling their inner flow. They're going in for that black flash. In the flow state of an athlete.
USJ-R pushed in at the exact moment that Kiwi left and Duckworth was left on his own, and it's so sad.
Baby was just able to find the right timing.
They were just holding that the whole time, and the second Kiwi left, Baby was just right behind them, also peeking towards the direction where Duckworth was, and it was just unfortunate timing. Speaking of Baby,
prompting that paranoia, and Baby versus Ghosty Baby, a trade of utility. The paranoia will be blinding both. nearsighted. Gets chained a little. Omar with a fast lane. Knows where Duckworth is, but will be punished as he slides on through. Natskun gets the jump on Baby, and it's Sinokia all alone. Will it be another round extended?
Sunoki, you've gotten away with a lot of stuff before, but it's going to be difficult to get away with this one. It's a 1v4 situation. Will you be able to secure this? Not even one. Sunokia gets taken out by Duckworth.
Duckworth says no.
Duckworth says nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
We're going for another overtime. This is overtime 2.
Oh, it's overtime 2. You know what I'm predicting?
What are you predicting?
28-26.
28-26. We're going to be here for a while. But I'm all here for it. It's an absolutely entertaining game. It's back and forth. It's very fun.
Please no. Please don't be 28-26.
Give us 28-26.
No, please don't.
Give us 30.
Please don't
give us
30.
everything. I want more. This is so fun.
It's so fun. I don't play Valorant anymore, but I love watching
it. I just reached bronze 3 the other day, and I'm absolutely.
Goodness.
It's just. The rush is in me.
The rush is in me.
I'm bronze 3, but I still feel the rush.
Bronze is the real Radiant.
Bronze is the real Radiant. Getting out of bronze is harder than getting into Radiant.
Oh my goodness! Omar gets gunned through. But no, the wall will come in clutch for him though.
Getting into the site is going to be harder than getting out of bronze 3. For the side of USJ-R. Again, just the wall. That is USPF Duckworth's.
Just jumping on through.
He tried to get, just
information
the wall down, but
using the
minimap.
But a large trail of Jaguars is coming in through mounds.
The cats
letting
are
their
roaring.
presence be known. Alt Orb been farmed. That's some agriculture class right there.
Wait, the Jaguars roar?
They meow, I think. They meow at least. They're cats.
They have to meow at least.
They have to meow at least. I mean, I know cheetahs don't roar. They just meow too.
They're meowing at each other right now.
They're meowing at each other.
30 seconds left.
Flies on through, but Zach will have no kill at the moment.
Omar securing the kill onto Duckworth and securing the side for his team. The plank going down, and it's looking rough for USPF once again. Nothing to really tip the scales in their favor so far. Even a man advantage is tipping the scales against
Really, both Paranoia defensively further delays the way the Panthers are able to retake, and that's going to be down for the count. Omar gets an ace. Oh my goodness.
Looking spectacular. It's an ace for Omar, securing the overtime match point again for USJ-R. And it's absolutely just the pressure keeps on pushing towards the side of the USPF. They just cannot secure the round when they're on the defense. The pushes from USPF were absolutely dominant. And Omar just securing that ace.
Securing that ace. They just have to sink their teeth more into it.
Need to meow louder.
They have meow loud.
Come on.
Fast lane coming through paint shells, and Tether will not be there holding anybody back at the moment, but KB has been found. Relay Bolt will be punishing him further. Omar gets the jump on Ghosty Baby. Duckworth trying to find somebody to duel and eviscerates Baby off the map.
Rotate coming in hot towards the C site now. The KJ util is all over, littering the place. Sunoki hears them as well, and then hovers towards it, takes out the hunt. Alarm bot is triggered. Swarms the throttle down the plant. Trying to survey the area. But nobody's there. The plant is going to be able to go down, but will they be able to secure the side and the round? Because it's exactly what they need to do, because it's overtime match point for them.
Spike has been planted, and Duckworth not got any fade. Just trying to aggress on through, but gets found by Omar. Coco comes in for the trade. Showstopper on the way, but Zach.
And that's a wrap. That's not ready. For USJ-R, they are securing the game. USPF are falling on the first game. It's 1-0.
Goodness.
A double match point to start us off strong.
Masterclass.
Series. Absolute masterclass. I told you we'd get a war. I told you what happened. That was absolutely spectacular.
Masterclass, by the way. Masterclass.
I want more.
Was just able to just work around with how USPF usually plays and deny them those crucial strong points that USPF really had.
Denied them everything.
deny them everything, and very, very surgical at that. Just Sinokya being able to punish off and just you know, in situations where you think you bite off more than you can chew, Sinokya just has a really, really big bite.
Sinokya just biting stuff out, and he's biting off exactly as much as he can chew and more.
And as well as
and he's getting away
Baby.
with it.
Yeah, Baby was just able to just sniff those necessary angles, the timings that are needed for his team. And you know, Panthers were really, really good as well. Unfortunately, it was not enough to deny the Jaguars the way that they've been playing this round, the very methodical plays they've had.
They're really looking to get that championship run again.
Yeah.
They're really looking like it, and we see it right here, right now. It's both of these teams are fighting tooth and nail.
Oh, tooth and nail indeed. You could even say tooth and claws.
Claw and nail.
Claw and nail. Do Jaguars have that? The Panthers don't. They
What?
have Black Panther.
They have Black Panther.
Do Jaguars have a hero?
Not quite sure, but they are looking to have themselves be the hero of their university because
Mars.
MVP of USJ-R is none other than Jalen. Spectacular stuff.
Spectacular stuff indeed, but
wait.
Once more,
Jalen
I'm willing to bet it's either going to be Sinokya or Baby. Those two have been really, really good players for the side of USJ-R.
Ignore what just happened. Jalen is not on USJ-R. But yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's probably going to be Sinokya. If I were to make a guess, because holy moly.
Holy moly. You're able to tax that much from somebody who's expecting you to be there.
And they just, like, he secures damage, he secures kills, he secures every advantage possible.
Exactly.
Gets out of there.
Gets out of this like, oh, this is too much for me to handle. Just kidding.
Just kidding. I'm still here, and I'm taking more. I want more of that game. Why'd we have to end at that?
Exactly.
We should have gotten like at least 5 more overtimes, and then game 2.
Oh my goodness, not 5 more overtimes.
At least
I
5
absolutely would not love 5 overtimes.
Because we want more, right?
Oh, we want more, right?
We're getting 2 more. Omar.
Oh,
with
Omar.
The MVP.
Omar, no, that's actually a good pick also. He's been very, very aggressive, been able to secure a lot of space, and as well as work around the utilities that are used by his teammates.
And the ace of the game. He did get the ace.
He did get the ace. Yep.
Spectacular stuff from Omar and all of USJ-R at that. Just
Clap.
really great stuff all around. Clap it up for them. Clap, 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 clap. Really nicely done stuff from the side of both of them, USJ-R and USPF. They're both really doing great all around, and they want to make sure that they keep that momentum on.
Yeah, and now they have the allowance to you know, feel a little bit safer in the upcoming round, but you definitely don't want to be complacent. That's the bane of every team, of every player.
I was just about to say that. They can't be complacent because they do have the next coming 2 games if they end up losing the second one.
Yeah.
Because they need to secure it. They need 2.
I mean, winning one map shouldn't, like, winning one map should feel good, but shouldn't be the end-all be-all. You have to win the game.
Yeah, if they keep up that momentum moving into the next one, they won't have anything to worry about.
Basically, shut off the good points that USPF have been displaying.
Absolutely, yeah. And with that, let's take a little peek at the highlights while we speak more onto this game, because there was definitely some highlights.
Yeah, the alt shutdowns, the showstoppers being stopped left and right. Duckworth right there just taking the jump on Omar. As well as Sinokya getting away with so much.
So very much, and all around, all across, everything. This has been a spectacular game for either one of these sides. They're both really playing like their team depends on it, and the thing is, it does.
It does. I was just about to say that, like, their team depends on. They do. They're in the lower bracket.
Not even like it does depend on it. If they lose,
they're going to be eliminated.
There's no low bracket for them to come out of.
Showstopper, by the way, being stopped right there. So many showstoppers being stopped.
Showstopper.
Showstopper, stopper, upper stopper.
But
oh my goodness, another one right there.
Half the highlights are just stopping.
Yeah. They're put on a buffer. Here comes the party. No, you're not. Nuh-uh.
No party. Put down the music because I'm here. And with that, it's just all across the board. Everywhere just playing.
Baby right there, unfortunately, with a right click, just not connecting.
50 Cent on the other end of that barrel. Many men were there to follow me. But with that, it's just all across the board. Wonderful plays from either side. Both of these teams really just making it happen.
Exactly.
The teams really playing like how they're supposed to in a situation like this. The lower bracket is high stakes. You can't really do much when you're in the lower bracket. You can't experiment. Or you could experiment, but it might cost you your placement within the tournament. The USJ-R so far, they're biting, they're pouncing, and they really want that spot. They really want to make this championship run another time. They might be the even number seasons tournament champions. Because they got season 2. You might want to get season 4 as well.
And exactly as you said, it's going to be a risk if they're going to switch up. But as we take a look at the post-game stats, Omar and Kibi, oh my goodness. Omar has just really did well as a space maker.
5
together with the utilities being provided by Sinokia and Baby. It's going to be a 21-23, 22-21 for Zach. Sinokia with 24 most kills for the side of USJ-R.
I mean, is anyone surprised that he stopped riding?
Not really. Yeah. It's very nasty with those with the way he positions himself. Very cheeky. As well as cheeky. Baby with 21-21 and Trick with 16-18.
On the USPF side, we have Kibi with the USPF MVP, which is very much deserved because he also had some situations where he was getting away with some precarious actions.
Yeah.
With the angles that he was staying in, especially towards Mound on that box. He had them in a couple of rounds shooting behind that box because they were worried that he was still there.
It's like Pavlov's dog that rings the bell. Kibi might be there.
Kibi might be there, guys. Please, someone shoot through that box. Right behind him, we have Natskun 22-20. Following him, Duckworth 20-20, Coco with a 15-20, and Ghosty Baby with a 15-21. Really making the moves on the side of USPF all across the board. Everyone's doing great. USJ-R, likewise to them. But with that, that is going to be game number 1 to USJ-R. I'm going to pass it on to a fun little video, but stay tuned afterwards for game number 2.
Good day, good morning, CESAFI. This is your loud and proud host, Astera, and we are currently here at University of San Carlos Talamban campus. We're going to be asking the students if they had a favorite Valorant agent, how would they use their skills to go to school? See ya! We have our very first interview for today. Can I ask for your name, sir?
Fly. Ang gamitin ng skills is ang skill ni Omen. Para makatipi ako dito.
Okay. Omen para straight TP.
Oh, yes.
So I have 2 gents with me. Can I ask for your name?
I'm John Sanam Remedio.
John, and you?
Rafael Enriquez Ramiro.
Okay, so a question for both of you. Who is your favorite Valorant agent?
I would say Euro.
Euro and?
Raze.
Raze. Now, John, how would you help our friend here? Let's say he's coming to school late in about 10 minutes. How would you help our friend here using Euro's skills to get to school quick?
I think I'll use Euro's ult and while using also TP.
Wow, okay, TP. Now ikaw, what if John is the one who's late? How would you help John to get to school using your favorite agent skills?
I would use my ultimate and wreak havoc on the city so that there'd be no traffic around.
There'd be no traffic, so there's no cars.
Yeah, there's no cars.
I think that's right now, you know?
Yeah, right.
Okay, can I ask for your name, sir?
I'm John Achilles White Campos.
Okay, now John, who is your favorite Valorant agent?
I would say my favorite Valorant agent is Reyna.
Okay, so with Reyna, I want to think about Reyna real quick. Let's say you are about 10 minutes, you only have 10 minutes remaining to get to school. How would you use Reyna's skills to get to school quick?
Probably kanang mo invisible siya kasi
Invisible.
kanang E niya.
Oh, para makasunod ka sa classroom, pwede ka grabe, invisible. Anything else you might do with your ultimate and whatnot?
Ang iyang blind.
Iyang blind, how man?
Wala makita na ko, iligsoon na ko.
First, for our last interview for today, can I ask for your name is?
Hi, my name is Jessica Isabel Cabaral.
Now, who is your favorite Valorant agent?
I would say Deadlock.
Okay, deadlock. Okay, I want you to think about deadlock real quick. Let's say you have only 10 minutes to get to school. How would you use deadlock skills to make it to school quick?
I'm gonna use the detain one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw it
You're gonna throw it where?
on the road so that I can detain the cars.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else? You might want to use something else.
I don't, maybe that one only. Yeah.
That's it, CESAFI. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's actually tune in more with our Valorant upcoming playoffs matches. So yeah, see you around next time.
Spectacular stuff from Astera. Thank you very much. What would you use?
I would definitely use Yoru.
Yeah.
Actually use Yoru and just like set my gate crash to home or school. Never get bored. Just TP back.
I feel like that's a really good bet because I feel like imagine a long day of school, right? You put your gate crash at home and you go to uni.
Yeah.
And you're tired after a long day, just gate crash back home.
Or you could also use From the Shadows as well. And with the added
From the
benefit, From the Shadows, just the universal TP, as well as a paranoia that's like, oh, I'm kind of bored. I kind of want to like, get away. Smoke bomb.
Smoke off and From the Shadows back home.
Smoke off. Yeah, I actually smoke off everything and just take a time to just chillax.
Just chill it within the smoke.
Chillax. I'm gonna boot up some Pokemon. Pokemans. And just overall, like I think. Oh, you could also use Waylay, by the way, with the refract. You could leave behind a refract at home. So once you're done with school, you just TP back home. or pre-nerf chamber with a rendezvous.
Oh, the rendezvous that was massive. Yeah, that could be viable.
Pre-nerf rendezvous would be good too. It's a good way to transport yourself. I mean, chamber could make lots of money just selling it as like a transportation system. But I don't think he wants to risk that at the moment. But before we continue, let us thank our dear sponsors for making CESAFI Esports League Season 4 possible. We have none other than Virginia, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, as well as Smart and PLDT. Smart, live more today. PLDT, leading and inspiring the Filipino people into creating a better tomorrow. As well as for our PCR setups and every hardware gear, we have to thank PC Express for all your digital needs, as well as Crayon Lab for our apparels, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs, as well as our social media partner. Catch every clash, every play at CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live to our official media partners, Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports Social.
Absolutely. And share the live stream, share everything to your friends and family, guys. You saw what a wonderful masterclass that we just saw. We just beholded. Why don't you share it with your friends? Make sure that they tune in on this too, because who wants to miss out on some action like that? We had a double overtime for the first game of the day. These guys are fresh out of bed.
Facebook.
And they're playing like that already.
Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok Live. We're
Whatever.
live, guys. Just share it.
Share it.
It
all
doesn't
around.
take much. Doesn't cost you a lot of money. Just some electricity bill,
But that's barely anything, man.
Barely anything. That's like barely a centavo.
Barely a centavo. And before we started the live stream, I sent the stream to my dad.
Yep.
He's probably watching right now. Hi, Dad.
Hello, Zico's dad. I mean, I don't have data at the moment. I mean, I was able to. I don't have data at the moment. I will share it once it's done, though.
But you should share it.
You
as
should
well.
share it. You should
You
share
should
it.
do what I did.
You
Send
should
it to your
share
dad.
Send it to your dad. Yeah, they'd definitely be stoked to watch.
Absolutely.
Valorant games. They might be able to relive their old FPS days as well.
Maybe.
Maybe if your dads were into like FPS games as well.
My dad was more of a FIFA guy. We used to play
FIFA.
PS a lot back then. We had a PlayStation 2 and stuff.
They're not the Halo TF2 kind.
Nah.
Yeah.
My dad was crazy on the football games. I used
Hell
to.
yeah.
I used to be so sad whenever I'd lose, but he was just better.
I mean, the games that were able to really play back then was like Contra and the family computer stuff. But now we proceed with the agent select from both teams for the map of Haven, and
Very uniform all around.
Very uniform, yeah. Just a difference in one of the duelists actually, with Neon and a Jet difference. But yeah, we definitely see Sova here on Haven, as information is really key. The executions need to be timed properly, so you definitely see how a curveball and a paranoia would work as well. But a Sentinel Cypher.
I love how Cypher's making a comeback now. I used to be a Cypher man until he got nerfed, then I can't lie, I lost a little bit of loyalty.
You went for KO, right?
I went for KO, but I am bringing it back to him, and we're going to bring it back into the game. It's going to be match number 2 between USJ-R and USPF on Haven. It's going to be a make it or break it for USPF because they need to secure this round. Otherwise, USJ-R will be moving into the next phase with USPF dissipating away, turning into dust.
All eyes on them, and they should never throw away their shot. And it's going to be a 3-1-1 defense for the side of USJ-R.
Need to make sure game number 3 comes in through, because if they don't, it's going to be their last game at all.
It's going to be a little bit more a little more secure at the moment, but Omar gets information, just tries to spam through, but doesn't find anybody. EP, however, will be posted very closely. Sinokya trying to aggress through, but gets punished by Ghosty Baby. Oh my goodness, they have finally learned their lesson.
They have finally learned the lesson. Sinokya is no longer getting away with anything.
Oh! And Trick, once again, as well as Baby, able to find Coco. It's going to be a 3v4 situation, but the side is already on the hands of USPF.
The plant going down very confidently and comfortably, but they do have a 2-man disadvantage, or 1-man disadvantage. But Baby is barely alive.
Barely alive, but way too far with their position at the moment.
Absolutely. A lot of time being cost.
Trips.
Tripwire as well. The camera is going to be there to maybe ping somebody.
Cage triggered. Information, but Paranoia will be going through. Hot hands on the ready. Omar is able to find one, gets traded, and Baby secures the round by snagging Natskun off. Erase him.
Paranoia coming in really nicely from Baby from the garage side, getting 2 and securing both of those kills, forcing everybody to go out of position. They have no idea where they are, no idea where they're going. A nice kill from Zach with the Molly as well to secure backside, make sure nobody's there. And with that, that's the first pistol round that USJ-R is going to be winning within this series. And they're going to be buying their weapons. But we do see a little bit of a force from Ghosty Baby buying an Outlaw.
Outlaw moment.
Outlaw moment, yes please.
We really love those glass cannon moments coming in.
Gotta go.
But yeah, please, Mr. Ghosty.
I would like one Outlaw moment, please.
But a relay boat will be incoming. Omar aggressing all the way through, gets rewarded. He spams Natskun on through the smoke. Hot hands was set in place to deny any further action, but that's going to be man down for the side of USPF. No information to help them for their executions, and Ghosty.
That happened.
Oh my goodness!
That's one Outlaw moment.
Returns the favor by killing off Zach.
He could potential for a second one.
He's
definitely going to be peeking towards there.
He could be, but no.
Does he know Tricks on the left side?
He has no idea. The Trick was already behind boxes, and this could be a difficult situation if Trick decides to peek him through while he's holding onto the door area right there.
They are going to be standing their ground towards that angle, though, securing that space.
Sinokya setting off the cage at the moment. They tried to spam through, but oh my goodness! 3-man when the curtains are down, and oh Baby just secures the secures 2 for his team. Finds another, and that's going to be a 3K Outlaw in hand. Baby. Oh my goodness! This is going to be like that the trailer ad for Omen with the Outlaw.
It's a reverse Outlaw moment.
Reverse Outlaw moment. Oh, but Trick was there to secure Baby's position.
Why'd you deny my Outlaw?
Nice try.
Oh, highlight clips. I need it for my Facebook page.
And it was that. That is going to be the second round for USJ-R.
30 seconds left. One enemy
Very
remaining.
Expensive round for the
Spike
side
down,
of USPF. With the Outlaw purchase is going to be leaving them with one person down, not being able to buy a full weapon. And as you can see, you see him with the Stinger. Pretty bad, and the Outlaw is in the hands of the enemy team as well. as we all know, Outlaw is a very, very dangerous weapon.
Exactly. Oh, and hot hands all the way on windows as well as some shock darts. Kibi will be holding onto that paranoia, has been prompted, and aggression, especially with that judge right there. Ghosty left all alone, stranded, was tagged as well. And a beautiful, beautiful use of the curveball aggression from Phoenix Ultimate. And no, Duckworth was able to find Trick as well as Zach, but gets returned the favor.
And it's 3 in a row for the side of USJ-R. They're keeping up the momentum from the previous game. They're feeling under their belt and they're feeling good.
Feeling good.
Feeling amazing. As you can see, no hesitation on any of those plays. Just the momentum's in their favor. Just keep it going, keep it rolling, keep it going again.
I almost thought it would be like a mirror from the previous map in which USPF had 2 rounds in and then USJ-R took the 3rd round. It seems that USJ-R is just very, very greedy and they want to keep the 3rd round as well for themselves.
USJ-R is getting selfish. They just want to secure the game back to back.
Gets reconned in by a Sova Dart. That tries to spam through.
That's a lot of
2 from that shock dart right there.
Good damage.
Drone will be set on through, spots Duckworth. That will not be enough. Another shock dart has been set, but doesn't chafe more from Zach. Trick was able to deny Duckworth any further action. And oh my goodness, Natskun falls as Coco finds 2. Ghosty will be whipping those shots. Stormtrooper plays, but a slide from Omar will be shutting down the Phoenix. Falls on Garage, and that is going to be round number 4.
4 in a row for the side of USJ-R. They start off confidently.
remaining.
Really unfortunate. Like I said, so crucial moment. Can't be missing those shots, especially in a situation where you get the jump on them and everything.
I mean, to be fair, he was looking at two heads at the moment with just a sheriff. It would have been a pressuring position to be in.
It's definitely a pressure position to be in, especially when you have the very unfortunate disadvantage when it comes to weaponry. And with that is going to be the first timeout called in for the side of USPF, and that's exactly what they need in this situation because the momentum is very against them, and it's not looking good for them at all. The USJ-R, they're rotating way quicker than they can even adapt to. Everything is just flowing towards the side of USJ-R.
USJ-R is just taking control of how things are going on right now. They're really setting the pace up for themselves.
Absolutely.
With how characteristically aggressive USPF have been, they definitely have to respect how USJ-R has just been able to secure the spots that they sink their teeth in.
Without a doubt, and indubitably, it's just an unfortunate situation for the side of USPF. 0-4.
0-4 indeed. Indeed, and indubitably. Sound like we're at a tea party right now.
Yeah, it's fine. Very unfortunate situation here for USPF. So it sounded like a football commentator.
Commentator. But baby, very, very close. Trigger discipline coming in right there. Gets 2 for himself.
No,
oh my goodness, baby is making a toddler out of these 2.
Last player standing.
And 0 worth from that run it back with Coco.
Oh my goodness, Inokia jump scares Natskun, but gets traded in back by Baby.
Baby.
Oh my goodness, the trigger discipline for that one.
Baby, oh baby. That's unfortunate stuff. No fight, no use of juice, no damage taken, just securing 2 kills. He gets a 3rd of his own as well coming out of Garage. You know how space he has to secure to go all around to Garage that quick? And that was their buy round as well for the side of USPF.
Natskun
6
did put up a good fight.
He got 2.
He got 2. But unfortunately, the last one.
Force buys, so it's unfortunate for them.
Curveball right there, an early duel all the way on window, but Coco will be falling down like London's bridge. But oh, baby, posted all the way on top. Will Duckworth be looking up or looking down 6 feet on the ground?
The thing is, maybe having a reason to push up, Trick securing a kill on Kiwi. Bladestorm is not connecting. 27 HP, he gets away with the kill.
And a Bucky. Duckworth was able to secure Trick. And unfortunately, Baby, all alone on the site, will be responded to by Sinokia. But Baby will be falling down and Sinokia will be left all alone. Some aggression all the way on sewers as Sinokia was able to pinch through with his team.
Duckworth managed to get the upgrade with that Vandal in hand that he took from Trick, but
Get out of my way!
no avail. They got the plan down barely until they got denied. With that, the round is again 6 in a row outside of USJ-R. It's a clean sweep.
What a
bars.
dominating aura coming in from the side of the Jaguars.
Absolutely insane aura coming off from the Jaguars indeed as a 6-0 lead. And I don't think we're going to be getting any funny numbers this time.
No funny numbers indeed, as it's going to be a far draw at the moment, but Coco making some early plays, snagging off Zach, but an operator will be shutting him down. Their operator decides to back out. Ghosty Baby goes to the way all top. Gets denied. Odin spam through. Oh, Neural Theft will be activated. Kibi trades in Omar for Natskun. The Odin, oh my goodness. Tries to go for a quick scope, but a right click will deny
Look at him jumping in his chair.
any further action. Oh my
Kibi,
goodness.
you can't lose that fight. He's completely jumbling his hands.
My
dropping all the
goodness.
weapons left and right. Everything's out of ammo, and he beats you with a right click, and you have a Vandal in your hand. Kibi, lock in.
Lock in, fam.
You can't be losing those. And with that, that's exactly what they did. That's 7 in a row for the side of USJ-R. It was looking great for the side of USPF, but they're losing fights that they're not supposed to be losing. And again, the economy is on towards the side of USJ-R. Time and time again, taking out
Oh, Relay Bolt will be finding Ghosty Baby will kill. Omar Trick responds by snagging off Kibi. And now Ghosty Baby all the way on sewers. But despite the score right now, I'm still hoping for an overtime. Oh my goodness, just dueling it out, duking it out. Ghosty Baby decides to back off. Very, very unhealthy at the moment. Man needs some of Popeye's spinach as Duckworth and Natskun. Trick shot, by the way. Duckworth aggresses for another day, and it's all just up to Baby.
Look at Ghosty Baby's HP real quick if we get another view on him.
My goodness.
Need
Is it
to keep an eye
6'7"?
on it. It might be.
Is it 6'7"?
Maybe. If we get a peek at him, we might see it. But I'm not confirming or denying anything.
You're not confirming or denying.
But it is a 4v1 situation. Baby's on his own with the op in hand. He's probably looking to save it. Ghosty Baby and they're all just holding down for it. They really don't have to do anything. The plant is down. All they gotta do is just live.
He's saving that operator. Probably he doesn't want it to be in the hands of the side of the Panthers.
Especially with the jet there, Ghosty Baby is a little bit discoursing with the operators.
Discoursing. I see what you did there. I know where that's from. Ball cut. This is the eagle.
That photo of the eagle. But yeah, absolutely wonderful show. They're bringing it back. They're winning their fights. They're using their Yuto very nicely, and they're just securing everything.
They heard us when we said lock in.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, my fault."
Oh, my fault, fam. The
And
casters
Zico
were saying
and
lock
Radical
in. We
said
have to
lock
lock. We have to lock in.
Zico and then Radical said lock in. We need to.
We need to. We have to lock in. They already said it.
But yeah, that's a round for USJ-R, but that is going to be.
Oh, relay bolt incoming. Ghosty Baby's area will be punished. Hunter's Fury goes down. Ghosty was able to snag Omar. And Kibi, another on trick. It's going to be a 3v2 situation, but through the smoke, Kibi was able to find Zach. Fortunately, Sinokia falls to the hands of Ghosty Baby. Ghosty Baby actually just getting some wins for himself at the moment. Was able to deny Sinokia of those nasty plays that he's been having back in Lotus.
Yeah, Ghosty Baby's hunting Sinokia. I think he's tired of it. He's so tired of just time and time again.
I'm
just falling
done.
and falling. I can't die to this guy anymore. This is too much. But yeah,
bro
again,
just ulted like Daredevil.
Yeah, I'm here.
The devil.
But yeah, Baby again on his own,
Save.
saving the operator once again. He might get a couple of exit frags. A lot of exit frags happen coming out of C, but the momentum and the pressure from USPF now, they're just confident and
He's the back.
a little bit of a peek.
Hello. There's the meet and greet, but they will be pinching him as Kibi will be taking away baby.
It's a little bit of a peekaboo game.
He wears his Da Vinci glove and let the Archangels take him.
Enemy remaining.
Eagle catching the baseball photo. And with that, it's another round for the side of USPF, and that's exactly what they need. They need to start flipping the momentum for them because this is already the later half of the first half. Later half of the first half. That makes sense. With that,
Sova Recon twitching. Kind of weird.
He's ready.
He's ready.
He's itching to scan some people.
Itching. I might not be using the word itching for that.
Itching for it, well. But with that, I think they're doing a little bit of a pace change across the board to kind of spread out a little bit with a couple of people onto the sort of standard setup that they've been having. But Cypher is posted up here this time around.
Yeah, exactly.
To really slow them down as much as possible.
Sinokia all alone. If they're going to be able to respond, that's going to be a very dire situation for the Panthers.
It's real quiet though.
They're really going for sewers just to deny any further information for Sinokia.
The smokes are coming out, covering all the angles, but do they know?
Do they know?
Do they know that the Cypher is here? It's quiet across the board. I feel like I should be quiet right now. I don't want to wake anybody up.
Very unsettling how quiet this is right now, but the dark covers will be going through, but there will be a tripwire just denying any further advancements for the side of the the Panthers.
Smokes are coming out. This might be
Paranoia goes down. Phoenix ult right there, and an early space made by Ghosty Baby. Sinokia falls, and it's going to be a difficult retake for the side of USJ-R. Some wall right there. The recon, great information making right there, but only is able to tag one. Just spamming some shock darts left and right.
It's all over the place. Bouncing everywhere.
Bouncing everywhere indeed, but Trick was able to find Natskun. Duckworth was able to snag Omar off, and Trick falls as well. Kibi secures Baby, and oh my goodness, another one down for the count. Erases.
USPF is locking in. They're locking in now, and they're making it happen. It's 3 in a row for them. They're trying to respond. It's really just they're not happy with how they were doing in the beginning of this game, and the timeout is being called for the side of USJ-R.
He's trying to back to the drawing board, I guess, as how Ferraris would put it. Back to the drawing board. Indeed, they have to draft up new plans.
Yeah,
because
they need to recuperate.
It seems at the moment the Panthers are learning how they're trying to play off. Ghosty really making redeeming himself from the previous map.
Yeah.
He's able to just step up for his team, add pressure, and just deny the holds that Sinokia has been setting up.
As a whole, USJ-R has been playing really well, but I feel like at this point in time, USPF is adapting to them really nicely.
USPF has been adapting, but
like back to back on these rounds, they've really just been. They're counting Sinokia now. He's not getting away anymore. He's no longer the smooth criminal he once was. He's no longer the Joker.
They're taxing him back.
They're taxing him back. Everything that they took from him in the previous round, he's taxing back. And it's absolutely just unfortunate for USPF or USJ-R.
But that's going to be the 10th round, by the way. 11th about to start soon, and hopefully USJ-R will be able to recuperate from whatever the Panthers have drafted up against them. Oh my goodness, nasty one on Baby. Ghosty Baby falls, and he's literally a ghost right now.
I know exactly where you are.
Neural theft has been prompted. The information of wherever the Jaguars may be very exposed at the moment. Clint Eastwood not with him at the moment, and oh my goodness, Sinokia very nasty. Clint Eastwood is, oh my goodness, Coco was able to find Baby right back at ya. Zach falls, and it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Sinokia once again aggressing with some sheriff action. Not going to count it down, but Coco will fall to Trick, and it's just Trick all alone. But will he be able to deceive Natskun and Duckworth as they're both low at the moment? And oh my goodness, a beautiful 3K coming in from Trick, and secures the round for his team.
The flicks are insane. The trick flick is disgusting.
My goodness. This man is insane.
Oh my days. The trick flick. Put that in the highlight reel.
Highlight reel for sure.
Highlight reel for sure. That was absolutely spectacular stuff from Trick, securing the round. That's 8 for the side of USJ-R. It's a 5-round lead for them. Last round of the half. USPF needs to make it happen. They need to make moves. You can't be complacent to this kind of performance that you guys are doing. The timeout was good and everything. But USPF responded with their own timeout. And now they're better.
Cloudburst right there to cover his tracks, but no Coco. Ooh, was able to find Trick, deny him in further action, knows where Omar could be, but Ghosty gets punished for that aggression. Omar, oh my goodness, with a 3. Kibi was able to punish him for and now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Omen and Cypher.
On either side.
On both sides as well, but from the shadows, Kibi will fall, and Sinokia. My goodness, Duckworth once again.
You want to know where I am? I'm right here.
I'm right here with a Neuro Theft, by the way.
Plant going down.
Plant going down indeed. We need more of those plants.
Paranoia's getting thrown out. Baby is swinging every angle, making sure that he... No idea where he is.
No idea where he is and where he could be planted. Really, really precarious situation as Baby tries to just aggress on through. Jumps through the cage. Knows where it could be, but a beautiful, beautiful finish coming in from Baby. Making a toddler out of Duckworth.
Absolutely spectacular stuff from Baby. A clean shot. That spray transfer was
Omar. Omar.
Omar, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to them?
Very nasty.
Absolutely disgusting spray transfer from Omar, securing a nice little 3K, giving him an early advantage for the side of USJ-R. And with that, 6-round lead, the second half coming in hot. Very good stuff from USJ-R.
But something I want to say, Zeke, do you believe in the 9-3 curse?
Maybe.
Maybe?
It's always 9-3 when it happens.
Are you superstitious as a person?
Valorant superstitious?
Valorant superstitious.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe it might just happen because in a situation like this, because USPF, they've made comebacks before.
Exactly.
So, will this be one of those times? Maybe.
Maybe.
It might happen.
I mean, we're looking forward to it, but if USJ-R...
If they keep up how they've been doing,
my goodness.
It's going to be difficult because USPF needs to win 10 in a row.
Yup. Exactly. 10 in a row. They want to stop the momentum for the side of USJ-R, but Omar as well as Zach posted very closely. Natskun decides to back off at the moment. The shock dart will be there to deny any further aggression, and the dark covers to secure the deal will make the Jaguars back off.
It's a little bit of a precarious situation for USJ-R. They can't really make the space to really push into any sites thus far, at least.
Thus far, yeah. A bit of delicate situation
a bit
for
of a
them.
delicate situation indeed. Sinokia speaking towards C-Long.
Jump spotting through, finds nobody in camera. But oh, they're going all the way sneaky in the garage.
But there is somebody in garage.
Oh my!
Meeting a firing squad.
Zach, however, all the way posting garage. Paranoia will fall through. Hot hands will deny right there. A spay on through, but no. Baby was able to snag off Kibi and a dash from Omar. As well as Trick being able to secure Coco off, and that's going to be a 2v5 situation.
Good intel, very good intel for the side of USPF. But will that be enough for them to secure the round? Because time is ticking. It's a 5v2.
Really needs to make these shots count right now, but oh, unfortunately, Natskun falls as Omar secures the round on Ghosty.
Spectacular plays from USJ-R. They're just biding their time. They're being patient. They're not forcing anything that they can't really push.
They're not forcing anything at all. They're just... Panthers are just playing into the hands of the Jaguars.
The Jaguars are patient. They're lurking. They're hunting. It's just all around really great stuff from USJ-R. They're playing flawlessly, dare I say. Because you see how patient they were? They tried pushing towards C. they got denied by the Sova.
They're not the crouching tiger. They're the crouching jaguars.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we can't do A.
Yeah.
Sova's there, he denied us and everything. The smoke.
But Sinokia will be spotted by the drone right there. Trick will be using some shock darts. It was Duckworth actually. Duckworth, Coco just spamming on through. No, it's going to be a standstill from both sides.
Again. USJ-R is playing very methodically and patiently. Ooh, he does spot somebody there.
Spot somebody.
The little peek of the camera. And he gets tagged as well. It's a little bit of a graze.
Really bit, yeah, a little bit. Flesh wound. Tis but a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh wound. He did not take an arrow to the knee. Kiwi's
arrow
on
to
his
the knee.
own in the side. What? He has reinforcements flooding in behind him. That's Trick.
Just back up. Coming right on through as Dark covers and a curveball as well. Oh, good read by the way, but no, unfortunately the Paranoia will be going on through. Sinokia posted really closely up against a Bucky who will win that duel. However, that's good.
Bucky does.
Bucky does, unfortunately. And a quick trade of bodies leads it to become a 2v1 situation. Baby with a spike as well.
Duckworth is way too far, and he's not even going to be able to get any upgrades or anything in the situation that he's in. Nobody really died in that area.
Spike planted.
Will a Bucky be counted as an upgrade? I don't know.
Ooh, almost!
Oh, almost whiffed it, but he got it.
Yep, and Omar versus Duckworth. Oh my goodness, great stuff coming in from Duckworth. Was able to make his team live to see another day.
Goodness gracias, that was
goodness gracias.
Very much exactly what you wanted in that kind of situation, Duckworth. You may have been a little bit late to the party, but you brought the party with you.
Muy bueno, muy bueno.
Muy bueno. Mashallah, very nice
Mashallah.
stuff. Very nice stuff from Duckworth all around. Securing the round for the team. A lot of trades going on. It was an all-out war on towards the A site. Everybody wanted it.
Everybody wanted the piece.
Everybody wanted a piece of that site, but they got the plan down. But the retake is spectacular from the side of USPF in the form of Mr. Duckworth himself.
Mr. Duckworth. USPF actually being able to win another round, but will this be enough to stop the 6-round lead that USJ-R just has?
It's really unfortunate for both sides.
Hot hands will be being off a little bit of aggression. Omar will be right on through, but that hot hands will be burning Coco down. Baby and Kibi will be dueling it out, coming up on top, and no, that judge will fail. Natskun. Baby gets the bulldog.
Outlaw moment.
Outlaw moment. Ghosty Baby, however, progressively tries to aggress more with that outlaw. But a shrouded step and a reposition will make it a much more perilous journey to the spike.
They have a high-low setup on the side as well. It's not the best.
Oh,
outlaw moment, but reversal.
Outplayed the outlaw.
It's a reversal outlaw moment. Absolutely wonderful stuff. The momentum is there for USJ-R over and over again. That's 11 for them now. USPF finding themselves in an even worse situation. Just one step closer from being decimated from the standings is just yikes for USPF. But hooray for USJ-R.
Yeah, hooray for USJ-R indeed. I mean, these past couple rounds have been very, very explosive. And this explosivity just we don't even have a race. Oh, curveball right there for the side of the Panthers in favor. Sinokia, however, will be able to snag Coco off the board. Lights out for him. And that's going to be a 3v4 situation. And as I've been saying, you know, it's really in favor. It's been explosive lately, but it's been working in the favor of USJ-R. They have control over that chaos.
Absolutely, they do. And it's another kill secured for USPF.
Ghosty Baby really stepping up right now. Just putting his name out there as Sinokia will be shutting him down. It's going to be a 2v3 situation.
Putting
Baby
his name out there, but he got erased.
and Sinokia, but Duckworth is very low as well as two. Backs out. Now that's going to be a trip. Locked and loaded once again. Oh my goodness, had a spray been set on right there. Sinokia, Neuro Theft. Unfortunately, not going to be enough as Kibi will close that round.
USPF is bringing it back.
10-5. 5-round lead.
11-5. It's 6-round lead.
Oh,
For
11-5, yeah.
USJR. Spectacular stuff coming in from USPF, making it happen. But would it be enough to really count the USJR's efforts? Because it's wonderful stuff that USJR have been setting up early on. Like, look at the leaderboard right now. It's just been back to back to back for them.
Exactly.
And moving into this next round, we do see full buys on the side of USPF once again with 3 ultimates on their side, with USJR getting a little bit of
curveball.
A bad situation when it comes to the weaponry.
Exactly. It's going to be a little more difficult for them to grab more money from their pockets, as their pockets are too shallow at the moment. But Coco will be posted on that headline. Oh my goodness!
Clean shot.
Very, very nasty. Was able to take along Baby with him. It's not going to be Coco Mama, it's going to be Coco Baby.
Coco is gone, absolutely removed.
Removed, eviscerated. That man was evicted from his renting spot.
And with that, the whole battlefield, a little bit of a hush-hush situation that we're in right
chose silence.
now. Absolute, just complete quiet.
Quiet. You can hear the breeze passing on through.
Being traded. Coco finding himself in a little bit of a crossfire.
A little bit of crossfire indeed, but not.
Hovering
But the
more
game
towards
is going to be Valorant, as Kibi was able to find Zac. Hot hands on the ready, was able to deny him of any action from his ult. But the overdrive fails to find value, and Coco was just on a roll with that, securing 2 kills for his team.
Absolutely spectacular stuff for USPF. That's 2 in a row for them now. They need to keep this up. Embarrassed. Only 2 mistakes. Giving the rounds to USJ-R, and it's over.
Over,
finished.
indeed.
Like all across
in a
the board
blink of an eye. I blinked one moment, and it was just 5 bodies on the ground.
Absolutely, and Ghosty Baby, he's loving that outlaw. He's getting another outlaw moment for us. Come on, Ghosty Baby, give it to me.
Give it.
Give
it to me.
Moments. But with that, we're on a save round for the side of USPF. Really unfortunate for them.
Ghosty.
Weapon disadvantage is going to be predominant this time around. USPF has no reason to push up anymore, because if they try to swing anything, it's over. Because of the big boy guns that they're going to be meeting on the other end of those angles.
The big boy guns, indeed, as Duckworth will be using his CCTV to spot out any of the friends from Five Nights at Freddy's. Fortunately, the Jaguars are just going to be posted up all the way mid, looking to take Raj, but somebody is right behind there, and that somebody is going to be Coco. But no, they decide to back out as Chick was able to find Kibi, and that's going to be B-site unlocked. A small portion of B-site going to be unlocked. No, Coco with the hot hands and some heals for himself will not be enough to hold USJ-R down.
Zac healing back up with the hot hands of his own, and it's looking like it's hovering more towards the C site. Sonar scan just completely rejected, denied.
30 seconds
information
left.
possible. They need to make a move with 30 seconds left on the clock. They're all still stuck in garage, and Coco's on the other end of this doorway with a bad in his hand. Ooh, flash dodge.
Coco was able to dodge that flash, able to find 2, gets traded by Trick. And that huge congestion on garage just led into a very, very explosive moment as Trick falls for Duckworth.
So Nokia completely hovering towards the A side, far from the team.
Tries to give
the
each
call.
other.
You mean he is lower HP?
He does, he
Gives the
does.
call to Baby for the TP, and the tank goes down all the way on the A side. Blade Storm is
Blade
out.
Storm!
Ooh, denied!
Shut down! And Duckworth don't know where to look at the moment.
Last player standing.
Now it's going to be a 1v1 situation between Duckworth and Baby. Who will be making a Baby out of who? And Baby is very low at the moment. But Duckworth very, very pressured as Baby finds the jump on him. Gets the good angle, the good stuff.
And he is the Baby.
The Baby.
And with that, it's match point for the side of USJ-R. This is it for USPF. If they make a singular mistake on any of these rounds, that is the end of the line for them within the CEO tournament.
Oh my
This is the lower brackets already. You can't be making mistakes like this. You can't be making games go this far away from your grasp. And with that, that's exactly what happened.
Exactly.
They got to make a move now or never, hovering more towards the C site.
Now they're getting a little bit more aggressive as a relay bolt will be incoming. Phoenix ult right there, sprays on through fast lane, but Duckworth was able to find Trick, finds another, denies Zack of his ultimate, and Kibi will be able to trade in Omar for Duckworth. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. Oh my goodness, Tailwind will not be there for Ghosty Baby Sinokia. However, tries to find another Natskun. Very, very aggressive right there with his plays, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Sinokia all by himself. Spike in hand, though.
Running, sprinting towards the A side, but he might meet Zack on the way there because he's sprinting as well. Both of them have their knives out. Will he plant right away? He goes for the tap. Coco's walking over towards Heaven. 1 HP though, but he also doesn't know that Baby is behind him. Kibi is there. He sees him. Takes him out. It's a 1v1 situation.
1v1. This could be it.
Kibi, this could be it for your team. You need to make it happen. You need to win this. You have the health advantage.
Exactly.
You have no idea where he is. Both of them have no idea where the other is. But sound is being made now. Duckworth has an idea.
It's going to be a very, very close moment. As Sinokia is opting to go for a knife. This could be a tragic moment for the side of USPF as USJ-R secures the 13th round for themselves. And a beautiful, beautiful execution. USJ-R definitely came in prepared to take down the Panthers. Zico.
That was spectacular performance from USJ-R, really just bringing in the momentum from the first game into the second. And with that, they're going to be moving on to the next stage of the lower bracket, but unfortunately for USPF, we will have to lower your flag because that is elimination.
That is elimination for you
time.
indeed. And as a hallelujah for the side of USJ-R, they were able to make a statement that they do deserve to step up.
And they did. They really did.
They did. They came in prepared. They were able to just dismantle how USPF works as a whole and just use it to their advantage.
They really did just all around show up every single round. The first game, it was real close. It was back and forth all around with how the rounds were feeding towards both sides. But the second game, USJ-R was very predominant all the way in the first half. There's barely any rounds in towards the side of USPF. And unfortunately for them, they did get eliminated. USJ-R predominantly and confidently taking that round with a full 7-round lead as a 13-6. Just that's that from USPF. I'm sorry, but you have to sunset your journey.
Yeah,
and it was a great
big,
one, though.
big congratulations to USJ-R.
Absolutely.
They really, really pulled through. They have a lot of moments in which they really, really performed well. So much so that it seemed like they got so much of a boost. It's like I'm looking at a different USJ-R.
No, absolutely, yeah. They really played really well this time around, and you know, across the board, I feel like all of these people within USJ-R have just been locking it.
Exactly.
Like it's really, there's no question to it, especially with how that first half went in this game. Absolutely zero question to it.
Zero questions. Just Baby and Sinokia.
Really just making it there. But Sinokia was getting caught out in
the second map. Yeah.
Yeah, especially with Ghosty Baby.
So Ghosty Baby was just
really
hunting for Sinokia.
Yeah, he was tired of it. He was really just tired of every single round getting killed by Sinokia. Can't make that happen anymore. So with that, props to both teams though. They gave us an absolute show within the first and the second game.
First overtime, by the way, of the day.
First
from the
game
first
of the day.
map. Oh my goodness. I thought I was going to overtime. I was going to overtime as well.
Spend the night over here. But yeah, first map of the day. We got our first ace. We got our first overtimes. We got our first absolute war of the day.
Overall, a very entertaining watch.
Extremely entertaining watch and a very fun cast to do with you, Mr.
Yeah, very, very fun casting with you as well, Zeke. But now, as we try to move on through, let us...
It's a bit of a, you know, it's really sad to see USPF go away. But with that...
Yeah, we have to, as I was about to say, let's pass it on through to our host, Chain.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And of course, that ends our match one for today, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, first and foremost, we would like to commend the USPF Panthers for giving us an amazing performance for this season. And we hope to see you again next season. And ladies and gentlemen, I am here with our winners for today. We have the USJ-R Jaguars. Congratulations, everyone. Of course, give yourself a round of applause for surviving that match. Okay, so I know you guys, it was really intense. The first game, it was a neck-to-neck 15-13. And then later on, you dominated the second game with a 7-0 in the early games. But of course, both of our games, we have the MVP using the Neon Hero. Earlier in our game, Omar, I asked you, together with Natskun from USPF, who is the most annoying agent? And you said, together with him, Neon. But I think you took that strategically because you used Neon in the 2 games. So I want to ask you, how did you maximize and utilize Neon in your games?
When I used Neon, it was very exhilarating. Especially on the 2 maps, I was constantly sliding. I was abusing the mechanics of a Broken Agent. The slide accuracy was insane, and the ultimate very powerful. So I just used it as how I use any Broken Agent. I just spam the stuns and slides.
To just spam Neon and just win like that. Okay. Now, guys, later on, we will have our match 2 between the USC Warriors and the UCMN Webmasters. And the winner for that match will be your competitor for the next week. So I want to ask Trick, for the match later on, which team do you want to compete against with next week?
So the team we want to compete is UCMN because we want to take a rematch and prove to them that we can do it and not just a draw.
It's not just a draw. You want to have your redemption na. Yes, okay. And now before we end our interview with our winners today, let's ask Baby. Baby, do you have any message or shout outs from you and your team to your supporters?
All I can say is shout out to all who are watching CESAFI Esports, and shout out to Adelante students who are watching also, and shout out to my girlfriend, and yeah, that's all.
Okay, since smiling naman good ang everyone, give your best smile to the camera as we pass our segment to our casters.
Thank you so much for that, Shane. We really appreciate with how USJ-R has been stepping up, especially with Trick's really a huge claim and how he said that he wants to battle against UC Main.
Give us a battle.
Oh, give us a battle indeed. But we're going to be looking at who our MVP is, and any guesses, Zeke?
Not gonna lie, anybody could have been the MVP in this situation because they
I'm
both
feeling
all
Trick.
been-
Oh,
again.
Omar, yeah. Good space making from Omar coming in for his
board
team.
in both games. He really does deserve it because he is really playmaking for his team.
Exactly.
Really nicely done stuff all across the board. Omar's making the space, Omar's making the plays, and everyone else is playing amazingly off of him as well. And just great stuff from USJ-R. Really, just the synergy is there, and the chemistry is there, and all around is just wonderful stuff from USJ-R, and they very much do deserve this win and this spot later into the lower bracket. But that does not discredit the efforts that USPF has made.
Yep.
All across every season they made it into the playoffs. That really does say something to them. They have the ability to do it.
Exactly.
Well, maybe they have to hone their craft just a little bit, make it a little further. But absolutely wonderful show they gave us today. Absolutely amazing team. Really sad to see them go.
Really sad to see them go, but USJ-R just outdone themselves, actually.
Yeah.
Being really good at a lot of the things that make Valorant as a whole. They were just able to make the right calls, and it was rewarded, especially with the aim, with the duels that they've been taking. Just really stepping up, and they're not drawing, they're going in for the sweep, and that's something you'd love to see from USJ-R.
Absolutely. It's what you want to see for everybody.
Exactly.
In this, this collegiate league that we are in, it's the absolute wars that we see all across the board, back to back to back to back. It's really spectacular stuff from all of these teams, and this time around from these two two teams. USJ-R making towards the lower bracket, advancing, waiting for their enemy that we're going to be seeing later today.
Exactly. And as we take a look at the post-game stats, oh my goodness. We have Omar with a dominant 19, followed by Baby as well with a 19-8. Sinokya 15-12. Trick with 16-13, and Zach with a 10-14.
Absolutely wonderful stuff from USJ-R. But on the side of USPF, we have Duckworth with 17-16, Coco 14-16, Ghosty Baby with 11-16, Natskun and Kibi following on after with very similar KDs of 9-15 and 11-16. All across the board, they all did really well, I'd say. I really don't have any complaints on either side, other than for the side of USPF. They kind of just let themselves go a little bit.
Yeah.
They really were just getting the pressure that USJ-R was pushing was just completely uncontested by USPF, and it was really unfortunate to see them fall the way that they did, especially in the first half. Because USPF, they're a great team, an absolutely amazing team, and they really do have the potential to get this championship down. But unfortunately, this time around, it will not be the case for them, at least, because USJ-R is moving up towards the second leg in the lower bracket, and they deserve it, because with the amount of dedication and the amount of commitment and the amount of confidence that they had within that game, 100% deserve it.
Exactly, very understood. But it's not over yet. CESAFI is not over yet. There is still going to be another game. So stay tuned, guys, for the upcoming game between UCMN Webmasters versus USC Warriors.
Absolutely. It's going to be an amazing game. I have been the deep dive for the Deep Voice and
Mr. Fantastical and Radical. Stay tuned after this short break.
Hello, I'm Emmanuel Abria from Cebu Doctors University. I'm currently uptaking physical therapy second year. Early exposure of gaming. Since I was 4 years old, I started playing with my grandparent, my lolo. And then it actually taught me how to be patient, how to improve mga leadership skills. I've also met mga online players also, which parang made my online gaming experience good. I had friends from other places. Now, I think joining the CEL, I think it's really good na I have these specific skills to bring sa team whenever the competition starts. Big kudos sa admin ng CDU for recognizing the needs of the students, especially the student council also for pushing na mag-join ang CDU, especially their mga players or students na into esports. So we're really glad na they really pushed it, the student council of CDU, para mag-join sa CESAFI, CL. So it's the first year of joining ng CDU sa CESAFI, and then my responsibility as a student, at the same time participating in esports, it's really a big challenge for me, especially na nasa med school ako. But for me right now, I'm good with juggling mga tasks and giving my time sa esports at the same time sa academics. It really helps me managing my time well, and then I think in general I should be healthy lang para di magka-problema sa other tasks. I think CEL is a pro student na they listen to what mga needs ng students. And then honestly, for me, I think parang mas naka-highlight sa CEL is mga uniqueness, and then the participation ng students, especially in other parts sa CL, like it's either esports or the volunteers or the other parts sa organization in general.
Hi, I am Daisy Ompad, also known as Desai. I am a MLBB player from the women's division, and I am a third-year nursing student from UCLM.
Hello everyone, my name is Guadakayla Pisa Baiton. My IGN is Ding. I'm a third-year tourism student in Cebu Eastern College, and I'm playing MLBB from women's division.
So what inspires me to initially pursue competitive competitions in MLBB is that it is fun for me. Tas ako asang friends is mag-play sila, and ang MLBB is passion jud nako siya, and I really it's really fun for me to play it, and much more fun if kanang mo go ko in kanang mag-competitive ko.
As a 2019 players, like OG player, kay syempre happy kayo. Dream sa din ako nga maka-appeal og mga inani nga kanang like big tournaments. So happy dayon nakabot ang dreams nga maka-appeal og mga inani.
So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first nga mo compete here in CEL in women's division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga tao nga we deserve a spot, na we deserve a scene na mo play pod ang women's nga naapod may bitaw sa kanina competition or diri sa esports.
Since boys raman ang known karon nga kanang modua og CESAFI, na mag-expect sila dapat nga ang mga girls kay makasabay sad sa galawan sa boys dayon. Dili ingon kay e-sport man dapat ang boys ra ang maayo diri makasabay sad.
Esports fan, this is your Hype on the Mic host Jane, and we are here to play at this or that game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Jaron India.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have a this or that game. So, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yun.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Wow, Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout day kung kuan Janrel Guya kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhat na tayo. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Junrel Guya.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game. Now let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. L or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player 2 is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shout-outs?
Shout out sa akong ihab.
Wow! Thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here
Travis Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Yeah. Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush, and our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa mong quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo na skilled.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time. What is up, CESAFI fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and come with me as we find someone to ask who is their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady beside me. So hi, what's your name?
My name is Ada.
So, para sa imo, kinsa imo top 4 favorite teams nga gusto nimo makita sa finals sa MLBB?
Okay, for top 4 kay USC, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
Pwede ka mo explanation why sila upat?
So, for CIT kay syempre, nag-skwela good ko sa CIT, and then USC kay murag sila biya ang murag nakadaog last year, so ganahan ko makita unsa pa ilang mag-give this year.
So before we end, nakay gusto i-shout out?
Shout out to Kisha Maureen Anadia.
Hi! So that's it. Thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, we have 2 students here. So hi, can you please introduce your name?
Hello everyone, I'm Christian Merlin Uy. I am Ralph Kim Andong.
Guys, so right now, please tell us, kinsa yung top 4 nga favorite team sa MLBB nga gusto niyo makita sa finals?
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha-duha. Siyempre, go guys! Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito. Also, I think USJ-R, kay naman dito ako mga friends. Go guys! Kaya nyo yan! Pero ako sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na dyan.
Thank you so much for your predictions, guys. So please tell us your shout-outs before we end this.
Shout out sa mga... Okay, sa may shout outan ako. Shout out Wildcats!
So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chika, and this has been your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in this comment section.
So ang pressure na akong na-feel as a student athlete, especially the first nga mo compete here in CEL in women's division, is kanang ipakita jud sa mga tao nga we deserve a spot, na we deserve a scene na mo play pod ang women's nga naapod may bitaw sa kanina competition or diri sa esports.
Since boys raman ang
Esports fan, this is your Hype on the Mic host Jane, and we are here to play a this or that game. And now let's take a look around the campus to find our players. Come on! And of course, CL fans, we found our first player here. Hi, what is your name?
Jaron India.
Jaron. Okay, Jaron, we have a this or that game. So, for my first this or that, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC. COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
COC.
COC or League of Legends?
COC yapon.
COC gihapon. What about COC or Mobile Legends?
Mobile Legends.
Wow, Mobile Legends or Valorant?
Mobile Legends.
Last, Mobile Legends or Minecraft?
Mobile Legends.
So our winner is Mobile Legends. Okay, before we end our quick game here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout day kong kuan Janrel Guya kanang pagbuhat nag-assignment dong.
Okay, pagbuhat na tayo. Okay, thank you so much for that, Jared. And now let's find our next player for this game. And now we have our second player for this game. Hi there, what is your name?
Junrel Guiha.
Okay, Jonrel. So we have our game. Now let's start with our game. Jonrel, Tetris or Clash of Clans?
COC.
COC or Dota 2?
COC.
COC or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
ML.
ML, of course. ML or Valorant?
ML.
ML or Minecraft?
ML Japon.
ML gihapon. And our winner for this player 2 is Mobile Legends. Of course, before we end this, we have any shout-outs?
Shout out sa akong iyab.
Wow, okay, thank you so much for playing our game. And now let's find our last player for this game. And now we have our third player for our game. We have here...
Travis, Azate.
Okay, Travis. So Travis, are you ready for our game?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first game, we have the Tetris or Clash of Clans?
Yeah. Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Dota 2?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans or Candy Crush?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or League of Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Mobile Legends?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush or Valorant?
Candy Crush.
And last, Candy Crush or Minecraft?
Candy Crush.
Candy Crush. And our winner for our third player is Candy Crush. Now, before we end our interview here, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutout ko sa akong maestro niya nga untag mapasar mi tanan sa among quiz ug shoutout ko sa mga amigo na skilled.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Travis. And that's it for our This or That game. Thank you, and we'll see you next time. What is up, CESAFI fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika, and come with me as we find someone to ask who is their top 4 teams that they want to see in the MLBB finals. Hi, so we have here a pretty lady beside me. So hi, what's your name?
My name is Ada.
So, para sa imo, kinsa imong top 4 favorite teams nga gusto nimo makita sa finals sa MLBB?
Okay, for top 4 kay USC, CIT, USJ-R, and UP.
Pwede ka mo explanation why sila upat?
So, for CIT kay syempre, nag-skwela good ko sa CIT, and then USC kay murag sila biya ang murag nakadaog last year. So, ganahan ko makita unsa pa ilang mag-give this year.
So, before we end, nakay gusto i-shout out?
Shout out to Kisha Maureen Anadia.
Hi! So, that's it. Thank you so much for being here with us. Hi guys, we have 2 students here. So, hi, can you please introduce your name?
Hello everyone, I'm Christian Merlin Uy. I am Ralph Kim Andong.
Guys, so right now, please tell us, kinsa yung top 4 nga favorite team sa MLBB nga gusto niyo makita sa finals?
Siyempre, number 1, CIT. Wala na duha-duha. Siyempre, go guys! Ako number 1 kay UC, kay na ako mga barkada dito. Also, I think USJ-R, kaya naman dito ako mga friends. Go guys! Kaya nyo yan! Wala ko sa San Carlos, kay mga rich kids na mga...
Thank you so much for your predictions, guys. So, please tell us your shout-outs before we end this.
Shout-out sa mga... Okay, sa may shout-outan ako. Shout-out Wildcats!
That's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's it for our quick chika, and this has been your host, Nika. And how about you? Who's your top bets? Comment down in this comment section.
CESAFI Esports alas 9. And it is time for us to have another game. We have two of the members of the UCLM Webmasters, and I think they're very much excited to play this game. This is called Chemistry Test. Basically, they're gonna say the same word in the count of 3, 2, 1. Okay, position guys. Ready? Ready?
Ready.
Ready. Ready. Oh, pakita. Tinuta, pakita. Okay. Dali, dali. So, our first word. Solo clutch or team play? 3, 2, 1.
Solo clutch.
Oh, X. Balik. No, this one. New haircut or new outfit? 3, 2, 1.
New haircut.
Nice one. Again. Okay, 1-1 na, 1-1. This is 5 rounds. Headshot or body spam? 3, 2, 1.
Headshot.
Nice. 2-1. Ano na feeling mo? What's the feeling na nagka-chemistry mo right now?
Kagool, kasakit, o kakapoy.
Kagool, kasakit, o kakapay. What about you, Omad? How do you feel?
Lindot kong buhok.
Nga. Okay, go. Next. Molto na song o buwan? 3, 2, 1.
Buwan.
Hala! Sample.
Awa ko.
Okay, sample.
Sa multo?
Oo.
Multo.
Mali siya na song, guys. Skip siya. Okay, what's the score again? What's the score? 2-2. Last one. Break the tie. Suspense. Okay, guys. Last question. Blue or
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
To the world.
What is up, CESAFI fans? Welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 4.
This is 9 CESAFI Esports alas 9.
And this is your luminous and lovely host, Nika.
And we're still here in day 16, week 8 of CEL playoffs. And if you thought the action earlier was intense, trust me, there's more coming up right your way. Every single round right now is a key to survival in the quarter bracket or lower bracket of the quarterfinals. One team already made a statement. The USJ-R Jaguars won the first match, and another team will also make a statement in match 2.
That's right, 9. And our last match for today will surely add more heat to our afternoon because it's a fight for honor between the USC Warriors and the UCMN Webmasters. Both the UCMN Webmasters and the USC Warriors have history in the playoffs and the finals, but now only one team will advance to the next level.
Now, Nika, oh my gosh, match 2. It's gonna be exciting because both the UCMN Webmasters and the USC Warriors are no stranger to the pressure and of course the fear of the quarterfinals because both UCMN also went into the finals of Season 2 against the USJ-R Jaguars, while the USC Warriors also went into the finals in Season 3 against the CITU Wildcats. But here's the catch. May plot twist tayo. Why? Because both teams walked away with just a crunch of the win. So, masasabi talaga natin na it is so close yet so far at the same time. But you know guys, enough of the so close yet so far. You know what's not far? CL fans, we now invite you to our live stream right now with the question of, ano gagawin natin sa history?
A. Webmasters, masters sa lahat ng love language.
B. Warriors, ipaglaban ka kahit walang karapatan.
Or C. Ibalik sa past.
Or D. Itong paborito natin. Wait for the right one. So comment down below to all of your responses in the live stream right now, right here at CESAFI.
But before we dive into the action, let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. We have Smart Communications, live more today with Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. PC Express for all your digital needs.
Crayon Labs custom apparel and digital prints. And of course, we'd also like to thank our sponsors over at Puso Pilipinas and Smart Sports PH for their supported coverage. And of course, to our venue partner, CITU University, for supporting CESAFI. And who could I forget? Thank you so much, CITU, for the Wildcats Play Lab, for not just making CESAFI Season 4 possible, but making it amazing.
Now, CEL fans, all attention to the main stage as we find out who of these strong teams will advance to the semifinals. Guiding with us today is the voices behind the game. We have our casters revved up and ready, Engine and our Mr. Fantastical and Radical. Casters, the spike is yours.
It's a really good card here, NJ. Thank you so much for that 9. And Nika, and to answer your question, no, ano bang gagawin sa history? I suggest go with letter D. Wait for the right one, like I did. Hi to my girlfriend out there. I'm just giving her a shout out.
A lot of people are very shocked to hear that and Radical that you have a girlfriend.
What, you're doubting me?
I'm not doubting you. I'm just surprised, man. Well, I mean, we gotta also introduce ourselves. I am your caster, revved up and ready, Engine, and here with me is
Mr. Fantastical and Radical, here to be the voices of the game. Welcome to the playoffs, guys, where we are going to be watching the second game for today.
Second game for today. UCMN Webmasters up against the USC Warriors. It's a do or die match up here we got today here. Let's actually look into the bracket that we have here for today. I mean, this is the lower bracket, right?
Yep.
This is do or die. Loser goes home.
Go
here.
big or go home, baby.
Indeed here. I mean, looking into it, things here, the USJ-R Jaguars have just recently came up against the USPF Panthers. That match there, I was watching it. That was pretty legendary.
Yeah, the first map was very, very close, and then second map was just a dominating Jaguars. It was a very fresh, out of the oven, whatever they're cooking, I want some of that.
Yeah, kitty got claws, man.
Whoa.
I mean, also we're moving on to the next match here, match number 2, where we got it all for you. USC Warriors up against the UCMN Webmasters, where we have the game headline, Fight for Honor.
Oh,
love that game.
Speaking of honors, big shout out to those people out there who are with their defending their thesis right now.
Yes.
Big ups to you guys. You're definitely fighting for honors as well. But in this situation, this match, it's going to be UCMN Webmasters versus USC Warriors.
The fight for honor here. For honor or for defeat.
Ooh. For bars.
So we are actually gonna have to talk about these both teams. I mean, last week we got to see UCMN Webmasters go up against the CITU Wildcats. Oh my gosh, that game, UCMN was in complete disarray. A lot of things have gone down to the side of CITU, and whatever disadvantage that CITU had, they just take it. They just take the disadvantage, and they're like, you know what? We go big, we go home.
We go big.
Let it ride.
Let it ride. They take those wins with whatever they got, and it definitely rewarded them at the end.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, looking as well onto the USC Warriors, they are also in a really good run here. A lot of things are looking really good as well to them. But before we continue on with both of these teams, we have this interview showing up for you. Hey.
What is up, CESAFI fans? This is your luminous and lovely host, Nika. And before we dive into the action, let's take a moment to interview players of the competing teams. And I am here today with the USC Warriors. I am here with Kimi, Achu, and Hansi. So guys, thank you so much for allowing me nga makichika sa inyo for a while. So first of all, Kimi, now that we are in the quarterfinals, how do you feel that the USC is competing against strong teams?
Against strong teams, we're usually we're used to it by now. We have been the finalists for last season, so we are one of the strong teams as well. So to we don't really feel that much pressure, and yeah, we just hope for the best today.
Thank you so much. And now, Acho, nga, we are almost nearing the end of the season. So, how is the team's dynamic so far?
The team's dynamic so far, I say we haven't practiced a lot because of school things and other family things, sometimes pickleball. But when we have the time to practice, we practice. So I think we're pretty good since we already have the synergy as a team.
Now, guys, kinsa ang inyong teammate nga inyong gi-expect nga mo step up para sa team for these quarterfinals?
For me, it's Kimi since he's the best player of our team. He's a pro player once before, and so I expect a lot of him to be the best.
Before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to Hansi.
Shout out to my families and friends and everyone supporting the USC team. Also my girlfriend and the pickleball club.
Shout out to our sponsors, to our supporters, and to Kimi as well, and to my #1 fan, my girlfriend Chanel.
So that's it for our quick chika, guys. And once again, guys, thank you so much for being here with me. Can we say goodbye to our CESAFI fans? And before we dive into the action, let's take a moment nga makichika sa atong competing teams. And I am here with the UCMN players. I am here with Shinobi, Yabo, and Anarzel. So hi guys, first of all, thank you so much for allowing me nga makichika sa inyo for a while. So first of all, kamusta man ang players sa Wild Masters?
Feeling okay lang. Just a normal day.
How about you, Yabo and Anarzel? Kamusta man mo duha?
Great.
Use the microphone.
Great. We just win I just win first LAN champ ever. So it feels great.
So guys, same ra sila. They're feeling okay right now. Now, Shinobi nga, koan. We are in the quarterfinals. And how do you feel now that the UCMN is about to compete with strong teams?
I don't know, just feeling normal because I always compete with strong teams. So I think just a normal day.
Shinobi is confident, guys. Now, Yabo, again, we are on the quarterfinals. So, kamusta man ang team dynamic sa Webmasters?
Our team dynamic is okay, no pressure, and I think it's pretty good. We have like good chemistry and that's all.
Na ay good chemistry ang Webmasters. So, Anarza, lastly, kinsa man ang player, team member nimo nga imong gi-expect nga mo step up para sa team?
I expect Hori too fast is gonna be fast today because he's gonna be playing for the spot of Roxy and especially everyone. Basta not Janelle Aranchado Shinobi 2K because we are cooked.
Now, guys, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to Webmasters Esports, Valkyrie Esports, and to everyone that kanang support us and family and friends.
How about you, Yabu?
Shout out to my family and friends. Shout out to Drippy Lodge and to everyone and the people supporting us, especially the friends and family, the LB Ronin and the JL Rejects, Chesterfield and Fortune Poa VCT Championship qualifiers.
Once again, guys, thank you so much. And together with me, let's say bye to our CESAFI fans.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
Sorry. So, wow, thank you so much for that wonderful interview. And we actually get an insight with how each team feels about today's match. And, USC feeling confident that they are a strong team. They are a really, really strong team.
Yes, that's
a
true.
force to be reckoned with. But in the words of Shinobi 2K, he fights strong teams every day. So what's another titan to his list?
My gosh. If everyone is super, no one is.
In the words of the great Moik, the synergy is there
Yun.
among the members of the teams that are going to be fighting for today's final match.
I mean, we got to talk about both of these teams, Raj. Like, based on that interview, My gosh, I've seen the duality of man in when I saw UC Main Webmasters. There's Shinobi 2K. They're ever so nonchalant, they're ever so calm, they're ever so collected, and we get Anarzel.
And Arzel just mugging in the corner.
So much emotions. But that guy seems to be having a lot of fun here.
And that's what's important. In CL, we have one. And not just that, we have one while we forge legends. Hey!
Oh my
Look
gosh.
right there.
Yes, indeed there. So we are going to go back to our host, Nine as well as Nika, for our teams today.
Coming in for match 2, give it up for the UCMN Webmasters versus the USC Warriors. Players, you may now take your pose. Alright, CL fans, the spotlight now shifts to the main stage. Let's call in our voices for the game engine and Radical for match 2. Casters, take it away.
Hello everyone for match number 2 here. You're excited and Radical?
I am excited, and I'm also excited to know the lineup for both teams.
Yes, as well. Let's actually look into both of them right now. I mean, there's a lot to think about, specifically from the USC Warriors as well as the UC Main Webmasters. I mean, we gotta look into both of these teams on what players do we intend to be using for this time. I mean, we also heard it from UC Main that someone is subbing in for Roxy.
Roxy, yeah.
Well, before we get into that discussion, let's talk about the UC Main and the USC Warriors here.
And now we're going to be looking at the lineup, and it's going to be Kimi, Achu, Kasaki, Hanzi, and DJS. A very, very formidable team. Very, very solid as a rock indeed. And that rock will not be shattered.
Wow, I thought you were going to say not be moved.
Not be moving.
Well, I mean, we have to also move on into the next team here, the UC Main Webmasters. These guys are also quite the formidable foes themselves here. We got Arnarzel, Yabo, Tereb, Shinobi 2K, and Hori, who will be Hori will be stepping in for Roxy here. These guys, quite the clutch gods, I'm not saying. I mean, a lot of their disadvantages, they have been able to use a whole lot of it here. So, I mean, let's look into how both of these teams compare to each other here. The head-to-head, what kind of stats, what kind of performances do they have up against another here?
And we see here with Yabo and DJS, really, really good duelists coming from from either sides. And we just see here that DJS has been a very, very somewhat of a consistent fragger for his team.
Yeah.
But Yabo, with that aggression, has been such a grace that it just gives a lot of advantage for his team, opening up a lot of space and unlocking a lot of areas for the side of UC Main.
Both of these teams, very, very heavy hitters here. Both Titans here up in the lower bracket. And like I said, and Radical, it's loser goes home. My gosh here, I mean, looking into it as well, the first bloods, 102 and 103, by the way, off by 1.
Off by 1.
Both of these guys have started off the round very hot, very fresh, and very, very shaky to whoever comes their way. I mean, yeah, looking to the next one here, we are going to move on to our map veto, but as they are also setting that up here, we gotta talk about what kind of maps are you expecting to see here?
If it's going to be UC Main and USC, I'm betting that Haven is on the line.
Oh, definitely.
Haven is definitely going to be there.
Oh, but I mean, look into it here. Haven is quite the very standard pick.
Standard map. Yeah.
I mean, without Ascent actually in the lineup, now they have Haven, 3 sites.
Yeah, I mean, you have to take into consideration with how Haven is played.
Yeah.
It's very team-oriented, and it's something that both teams excel in, albeit in different ideologies. Because if you see how UC Main plays, they're quite explosive with their takes.
Yeah.
Like scissors cutting through the competition. Meanwhile, very, very hard-bound and shielded is the team of the Warriors. They are very compact with how they play, and it just says a lot.
Yeah, I mean, as well, looking into it, I mean, like I said before, these guys in UCMN Webmasters, they have clutched a lot. In any kind of round deficit that they had, you really have to watch your back because these guys might take it from you like then, right there.
They're going to be like the spy from TF2, like a backstab.
And totoo, they go to, what did he say? Like, where is it? Right behind you.
Right behind you.
Well, I
suspicious little Frenchman.
So moving actually onto the USC Warriors, you have said these guys are really compact. These guys move as a unit. There's a lot of play with them as a team more than it is individually as well. I mean, even both of these teams have both said that, oh, which one of these players they were asked on which one of these players they were thinking would pop off, but I have seen both teams and each individual player here pop the heck off.
Yup, they just really able to carry their own weight and carry for their team if and whenever that weight befalls onto their shoulders. And I really think that says a lot about the prowess.
Yes.
Oh, and now we are going to be looking surprisingly no Haven on the map picks. Oh my goodness, they're going for the Lotus.
Oh my gosh, first the Lotus pick, second Breeze, then the decider being Bind itself. Oh my gosh, Lotus being a very execute heavy map, especially right off the gate there. I mean, a lot of util dumps used straight up in the first round.
Yup, exactly.
First minute, not the first minute, first few seconds of the round, and moving on to Breeze. Oh my gosh, really a lot of changes. If you could recall about the times that Breeze has faced a lot of changes.
Problems. Yeah. And as well, you mentioned itself that very execute heavy Sea Lotus.
Yes.
It's very execute heavy, and it has 3 sites as well.
Yeah.
And the thing that makes it difficult is it's very, very noisy.
The doors. But like which here, these teams are gonna be quite hectic in terms of executing for their victory. Speaking of victory here, we gotta move on into the keys of victory that we have here today for both of these teams. Start us off, try to go.
Oh, and for the side of UCMN, they're going to be really the keys to victory is enabling Dreb's firepower for the side of UCMN. I mean, it's definitely going to be the core dueling duo that propels each other, which is going to be Anarzel and Drebs.
Yeah.
You're really going to see that, and if Drebs takes the lead, Anarzel will have his back, and the close out comebacks is basically just to mitigate a lot of the pressure that's coming onto the ladder climb between the two teams.
Well, moving on to the USC Warriors here, we have Kimi's fragging. They're riding a whole lot more into what this guy has to offer onto the table here. Let it ride. Then with the next one now being the keep the momentum rolling. A lot of both of these teams are, Valorant itself is a momentum heavy game. Winning the first 2 rounds can dictate how not only the first half, but the next few rounds of the next half were to go as well here.
It also just affects how confident the players would feel when they're playing.
The mental that comes with it, the stall, the carry here, so much power, so much firepower coming into both of these teams. You're looking quite fine there, and Radical, sir. Well, I mean, both of these teams from UCMN with the number 2 at the moment in the ACS being Radical, being Anarzel, where in the side of USC we have Kibi, who has been really heavy in terms of the fragging.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just something you want to see both teams go head to head with each other.
Yeah.
And it's definitely going to be an interesting match. And I suppose we take a look now at the agent selection. We're seeing Waylay, but no Neon. Neon's on the other side. What does that? How does that speak to you, NJ?
I mean, USC is opting for the chamber here. They're going for the early, not really early aggression, but the early picks. So with the early pick with chamber, he gets the pick, then gets the TP out with the rendezvous. Whereas the side of UCMN, they're opting for the Cypher as their sentinel instead. A little bit more of a stalling kind of sentinel.
I see.
A little bit more aggressive into the attack there as well. I mean, oh my gosh, both of these teams, they're opting for the double duelist role as well. so much firepower that comes into both of these teams. They're putting much more power onto the entry.
The pressure, yeah.
The
But with
execute.
the difference in the agent combination, it leaves me to wonder how it's going to affect the way they take control of certain spaces. Because in the map like Lotus, you know, control really does determine a lot of how the matches turn out.
Yes.
You know, as the game's about to start.
Woo!
Beautiful day for everybody in USC and UC Main as the game is about to start.
Oh my gosh, both of these teams, loser goes home.
Loser goes home indeed.
USC opting actually for the Clove. They're a little bit more aggressive, especially with the medal, despite it being nerfed though. Quite a powerful kind of execute team, as quite the powerful in terms of execution or delays as well. Whereas UC Main, they're opting for the Omen. They're opting for the utility pick there, specifically with the Paranoia, which can delay executes as well as enable any kind of aggression that the team wants to go for.
Exactly, you're so right there. It just allows them for more versatility with how they're going to be using it. And it's just, it allows them for a lot more versatility in how they use it, because Paranoia, you can use it defensively, offensively. It works in a way that favors however they position themselves, especially right from the start. However, as how Paranoia is, it could also easily be wasted.
Yeah, that's
at the
also
wrong
true.
call.
I mean, despite it actually being wasted off the bat there, the thing that I actually really love about the Paranoia is that there's a lot of utility that comes with it as well. Like, despite it being used so early, you could even say it's wasted, but it also allows a lot of people to, like, it makes
Safely.
everyone just like, we gotta back off.
Yeah.
We gotta run off real quick here. We cannot afford to be blinded, to be nearsighted as well. And now we are going on to the first map here.
First round. All this map, Drebs posted all the way on stairs, but a satchel all the way onto the site. Kimi already on. Drebs tries to aggress through. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately gets traded back as Achu blows him away.
Now, looking at both of these teams here, Kimi making the pick there.
Ooh, Saturate coming in right there on the stairs. Yabu, a cloudburst. Unfortunate for Hori. Hanzi falls. Was able to kill off to Yabu. Gets to Haunt right outside, and Hanzi will be securing that with a classic.
I mean, no one was home there from the side of UC Main there and Radical. Nobody was home, so everyone from the side of USC just decided to execute, flying right in with all their satchels on all of their utility there.
I mean, Hanzi was all the way on stairs, but unfortunately was just not enough. His timing was okay. He was able to snag somebody, but he wasn't able to get away.
Took him like 3 business days to get that kill there.
He was just, hey, you say that. You say that as if you could go on, easily time it as you swing.
I mean, that's also true there, but we also gotta hand it as well that, I mean, UC Main, the problem was that they decided to play a little bit more reactive there, but the problem with USC has a lot of aggression onto their name.
Yep, exactly, but Satchel tries to push him through. Going to be a judge, but no! Drebs was able to spam Kimi through the smoke. Anarzel was able to find one as well. Kasaki tries to back off, gives space, and as Clove Smoke dissipates, Hori waiting by the corner.
Well, now everyone from the side of UC Main, they are anticipating any kind of aggression here. Hori takes that
Oh
up too,
my
though.
goodness! Yabu falls with the Vandal, and that's going to be an easy upgrade. But Hanzi returns fire. Oh my goodness! 3K with a ghost.
Oh my
gets shot down
gosh.
by Shinobi 2K. Oh my goodness, what a good start.
The thrifty there from the side of UC Main. They anticipated that heavy entry from USC, but they shut them down like that.
Shut them down like that. And unfortunately, I was also able to see like there was a Vandal right over there that fell really quite early on.
Really now?
Yep.
A Vandal this early?
A Vandal that early.
Oh my gosh, and now it's in the hands of UC Main. With them being able to secure the thrifty here, they're able to have a more heavier, more aggressive buy as well, whereas USC need to be a little bit more conservative with their buy.
Oh, Hanzi looking to power through. Unfortunately, Anarzel will be able to find one. Drebs gets traded by Achu. DJS was able to claim Hori for himself, and Shinobi 2K responds back. And now that Prowler is going to find Achu, but an aggression right over there gets stripped over.
Oh no.
Alone,
Achu.
dark covers, goes down, tries to sprint through, but Ana Rosel closes that round with a gavel from the judge.
Well, that aggression from the side of UC Main there, they know that they have the better gun, so they decided to fight right through.
Yup.
I mean, USC as well, they decided to play a little bit more reactive. They wanted to play like, okay, let's just make easy picks there. Let's just chip them down a little bit, a little bit further, knowing that we may not be able to win this round. But now it is the bye round for both of these teams here.
And we're
Radical.
definitely going to see how both teams fare with a full buy from both sides. But Ana Rosel opting to just really play out with that judge, which is going to be alright for Neon. Really, both incoming Hanzi will be able to dodge that through, and the smoke tries to break off Link from B.
The C
and
side
now USC. My goodness, they are going through C.
Oh my gosh, though. Someone actually from the side of UC Main has already been chipped down to a low HP, and I think that is Shinobi 2K under the Cypher there. Drabs hoping to catch a pick. The jump shot here from him, hoping to catch someone, but
He decides to go down. Shinobi 2K quite low, 10 HP to his name. A Prowler will be found. Saturate goes in for light speed into the crosshair of Drebs. Was able to dodge back out with full health. Kimi was able to take down Drebs. Shinobi 2K responds, and Achu creeping all the way on B. Oh my goodness! Kasaki was able to find Ana Rosel and another on Shinobi 2K. Kasaki closes the round by taking Hori's head off.
a straight up fight from USC. They are showing that they are here to play there. No matter what kind of mistakes that they have made on the previous rounds, they are here to cement their cause.
Not going down without a fight from both sides.
Yes, that is also true. Achu staying actually all the way onto B. It's a very, very gamble play, knowing that he is the controller of the team. So he wanted to catch off the rotate from anyone on the side of UC Main. And which he did. He was rewarded with a frag there onto the fade of UC Main.
You want to play?
Now
Let's
they're
play.
aggressing now with a haunt and a smoke from Clove.
Tour de force.
No, USC is all the way on mounds.
Now everyone from the side of UC Main hoping to back off, denying any kind of aggression. They want to answer to them, but the problem is, I think USC isn't even home now.
USC, where could they be? And that's a question that UC Main are asking. But Ana Rosel posted too closely. Will he
judge in
meet
hand.
the barrel of a vandal, or will the judge be judging him down?
Oh my gosh!
Returns fire. Hori has his back, but a shrouded step will deny Hori any further advancement. Kasaki takes him down.
Oh,
DJS
no.
shoots Yabu off the field. And that's going to be sight for the side of San Carlos. UC Main looking in a little dicey situation right now.
With the not dead yet now from the side of UC Main, they want to take that to any kind of advantage there, but Kasaki snuffs him out.
Snuffs him out indeed. Doesn't pop the not dead yet. Shinobi 2K. Can you do some ninja moves for us today?
But the problem is with the Haunt being known, his presence is known here.
Oh my goodness, he still gets one, but unfortunately, Achu makes Shinobi 2K sneeze.
Man, Achu, bless
Achu.
you. Guess on
Bless
tight.
you.
Now, I mean, with the... It's actually also a little bit more of a head scratcher here from the side of USC. They opted actually for the Tour de Force, a very heavy weapon in terms of chamber. He actually had to sacrifice a little bit more of his utility, a little bit more of his time. But it actually, I mean, let's look into the bright side of things here.
They won.
Yep.
we take those. Hey, the Tour de Force may not have been proven to be that used, but they did win that round, so let's give it to them.
Yes, judge on judge battle.
Judge
Kitty
on
won that
judge
battle.
Hanzi will be backing off with a rendezvous. Anerzel posted too closely.
Again.
Really aggressing it. Shinobi 2K was about to jump peek, decides to back out. He says, no, there's somebody right there. Doors revolving, but the world isn't around them right now. Yabu still onto Link, B-Link. Fortunately,
Drebs trying to find someone there with that jump spot over the smoke.
oh, but they're closing in already on C. What will you see in main do? Dark covers and a boombot will not find anybody. Shrouded Step tries to fake them out, but no, Achu decides to back off.
They're trying to actually bait off a little bit more of the rotate here. Brainstorm now being used from Hori, trying to find off the pick now.
Hori decides to back off once again, but he detects that somebody uses Shrouded Step, gets the jump, headshot on Achu, God bless. And now somebody's on stairs, Nightfall falls down, and That will be another trade of utility haunt right there.
Nightfall.
Gets pop, showstopper. Gets stopped as Anarzal finds 3. But will he be able to find another? And another kill for Hori as he takes down Hanzi.
Oh,
beautiful
my
execution.
gosh.
3-on-3.
The showstopper has been cancelled.
Showstopper has been stopped.
Oh my gosh, I have not seen that. I don't want to see that show anymore. I don't need to see another season of that because ever since that Anarzal used that judge advantage, that kind of close fitted battle there, snuffed USC from any kind of aggression.
Judge tech, basically. Judge tech right there, guys.
Yes, jump shot.
Jump shot.
Bang, bang.
That's something you expect from people using the judge. You get to shut you down immediately.
Especially with the, oh my gosh, especially with the neon there. The judge has also been very useful knowing that it can actually do a lot of damage in close distances here.
Exactly. And just as you mentioned, you know, I can really find, I can feel that they're definitely going to nerf Chamber.
Oh, Hori!
Oh my goodness, Hori falls as he finds a kill on Kimi Achu. Will be blowing him off the stage. Yabu almost hit with a paranoia, but Kasaki will return fire. Shinobi 2K goes in for a refund. Drebs pops not dead yet.
Not done yet.
Not done yet as Shinobi 2K will be coupling up with that overdrive as Anarzal overheats and Drebs secures the kill on DJS.
Not dead yet. Not done yet there. Drebs secures the round for the side of UCMN Webmaster. So much power, so much firepower coming from both of these teams.
So much fire and not dead yet. Mada Mada.
Mada Mada.
Not done.
Not done yet. Now, a very broken buy onto the side of USC Warriors here with opting now for the Hero Vandal, whereas the side of UCMN, they're actually sitting quite comfortably here.
Sitting quite comfortably. Probably not so much as there's only a 1-point lead, but with a gun advantage, you're definitely right there. But Anarzal and Drebs all the way on mid, hoping to find somebody, gets information and tries to back off DJS.
The Emergent Pants in hand though, but the problem is, will he be able to use it this round?
Will he be able to use it? Will he be able to position himself in a place in which he could actually use it?
Well, from the side of UCMN, they actually know the kind of advantage they have, but they know the firepower that comes from USC.
Exactly.
So they decided to just back it off real quick instead of fighting it too aggressively. And Anarzal,
oh my goodness,
posted
Anarzal
so far, dashes right through,
so
sliding.
Close. So close. My man was able to dodge really quickly and
Ooh.
revolving doors right there. Yabu was able to find DJS through the paranoia. Gets deep jump as Achu sneezes him from behind.
God bless you, Achu.
God bless you, Achu. You were able to sniff him out.
Now, from the side of UCMN, they have actually a little bit more of power here with the Neuro Theft onto the side, but I don't think Shinobi is actually opting to pop that. Never mind, he actually pops it right here, right now, trying to find any kind of information they can with Hori here.
And Hori, very closely, all the way on rubble, but Hanzi sniffs him out. Anarzal with an outlaw, shuts down Kasaki, and it's all up to Hanzi and Anarzal. Hanzi was able to get on site with the rendezvous. Achu was able to shift his position, but Hanzi reads him like a book. 6 seconds left. Will the plant be enough? And that's two players all the way on tree. Shotted step.
Being baited out here. Being able to bait out Shinobi 2K, but he will not flinch with now knowing that both of the members are here on tree. The problem is he going to stick it?
Oh my
gosh, that
very
was
close.
Quite close for comfort there. Oh my gosh, a
goodness.
1-for-1 trade there. I mean, Shinobi with nerves of steel, wanting to actually stick into that defuse there. But the moment from everyone on the side of USC heard that it's been halved already, they're like, wait a minute, we gotta go right now. We gotta get him right now.
And you have to take a look that Hanzi was very low there as well. Had the stars aligned for Shinobi, that would have been a collateral.
That would have been absolutely terrible for the side of USC. But now it is 4-4, neck and neck here.
Neck and neck indeed, but it's going to be a refract popped all the way as Achu gets blown back by Anarzal.
With now the spike all the way in the open. Convergence path being used now.
Shopee delivery for the spike as DJS was able to snag Hori. Drebs responds by taking Kipi, but it's still going to be man advantage for the side of USC as Kasaki tries to whittle down the numbers. DJS was able to find Yabu, and it's going to be a 2v2 situation, and Anarzel with a quick cleanup.
This man is feeling himself here today. He has ascended here onto this map. 3K onto the side of Anarzel here. Look at that. Look at that pick though onto Achu. He takes him down with the spike in hand. And everyone from the side of USC is like, oh my god, he has a spike in hand. We gotta go right now.
And that's going to be time out for the side of San Carlos.
They actually need to recuperate right now because after that round, especially from UCMN, everyone has been feeling themselves, especially the man himself, Anarzel, number 2 onto the ACS.
That was just insane. Honestly, like both sides are able to just work around each other, and it's just trying to gain one up each other. And every mistake that both teams could possibly make, the other is able to just capitalize off it.
Well, I mean, now from the side of UCMN, they're actually playing a little bit more of a unit compared to what they were doing last week from the side of when they were up against CITU. They were playing a little bit more experimental, but now they are playing off of each other, helping out brothers in arms here in Radical.
Exactly. Brothers in arms, as you have said it, but they right now are in a battlefield, and which they only have each other to count on, and that's something in the Faith Trust Pixie Dust system really works for them. They're able to fly up high with the momentum they've been gaining.
With now a judge in hand again on this Neon here onto the side of UCMN and Arzel.
Haunt very cleverly positioned right there as Kasaki tries to dodge it, but now Shinobi tries to back off as Hanzi aggresses once again through the comfort of his rendezvous.
He knows actually who could be waiting for him here, but Hanzi, will he be able to find him though?
Unfortunately, tries to back off.
Chip
Gives
down.
that angle to Hori. Now there's going to be some kerfuffle all the way on C as Anarzel posted very, very closely with the judge
in hand. Oh my gosh, both of these teams. I mean, USC was anticipating some kind of early aggression onto UCMN, but the problem is UCMN isn't going to give it to him though. Kimi with the Sheriff in hand takes down Hori, who has the Vandal on his person here. But the problem is Odin from the side of UCMN.
And that's going to be an upgrade for the side of San Carlos, but Hanzi is quite low as well. He was chafed a while ago, just a tad bit, but oh my goodness, a judge flick from Anarzel. Insane, this man, you are. And that's going to be, oh my goodness, Anarzel once again defying the laws of what Valorant is. Headhunter tries to find another value, but it was closed down by the Webmasters.
The Webmasters, Yabu here with the Odin in hand, spilled the entire cup of water onto USC here. Look at Anarzel flying as well, especially with that insane hit on the judge there. These guys from the side of UCMN are feeling themselves. They are making their presence known here in USC against USC. Oh my gosh, I have run out of breath.
That was a mouthful to say, NJ.
Indeed it is now, and Radical.
But Kimi trying to aggress through mounts. Oh, Anarzel decides to back out. Relay bolt incoming. Kimi once again. The revolving doors, however, and the Nightfall being prompted. Hanzi goes down without a fight. Nightfall will be staggering Kimi a little, positioning himself differently, but Anarzel did not check that spot. Showstopper.
Wait a minute.
All the way. Oh my goodness.
Shinobi
2K. And that's going to be the C side for the side as Kimi finds Drebs and just one more remaining. Yabu with an Odin. Will he be able to make it count? With a purchase right there, he sees a silhouette, but no, he goes down as a 4K on Kimi blesses this round. Oh my goodness, that was a wonderful round, everybody. Oh my goodness, it was just a series of unfortunate events as Kimi was the highlight of that round.
My man, Raj, you're about to lose your breath there. You gotta let me talk, man. And I gotta know on that ramp there, a 4K onto the side of USC. They're not done yet. This is now the playoffs here. A lower bracket loser goes home. We have got to see which one of these teams are going to proceed on to the next part. Oh my gosh, here, Tour de Force now being popped from the side of USC here.
Overdrive finds Achu and Hori takes down Hanzi, and it's going to be a 3v5. They're all cornered. A Prowler and an Odin spam. Ari spam, and a spike will be delivered, and as well as DJ with a final kill. UC Main takes the cake. Beautiful stuff, LJ. It's just overall aggression coming in from the side of UC Main.
Aries on hand there. He doesn't want the All-Father. He wants the God of War right here, right now. From the side of UC Main here. They have been taking the first half here, taking the lead up by 2. But USC, though, they are answering their aggression here ever so slightly, though. But they're starting to really get used to them. Now in the 7 and 5 here on, moving on to the next half there. Look at that Aries kill, though. Look at that
Aries kill,
Why can't my Aries do that, man?
Aries do that, man. That's why I don't use Aries. That's why I don't use Aries. I don't use Aries.
That's why I use Judge.
Oh, that was a good dab, by the way. That was a good dab.
Thanks, man. Now, moving on to things here from the side of UC Main. They have now the aggression on hand.
Hanzi gets shaved a little. Bullet to the head, and that will be him being able to make his escape boxes being tapped, and Anarzel slowly dribbling his way onto the side, revolving doors. Nobody home, but a Cypher Cam will be looking on through.
Now, everyone from the side of UC Main trying to find out which side to go, which side could be weakest right now, with Hanzi actually being chipped down ever so slightly, but UC Main's Jet here, Hori being chipped down. The execute by his own teammate.
His own teammate. The saturate right there. The DJS will not find the timing, but Drebs unfortunately caught into the trap. Hori was able to find another. Hanzi returns fire. Anarzel takes down Hanzi, and that's going to be a 3v2 situation. Anarzel posted all the way on gravel. Achu, will he be able to sneeze off this Cypher cage? And we're just going to keep making sneezing puns right now, but he gets sniffed out as Anarzel aggresses another day, tries to bait out Kimi. Return fire haunt. It's going to be another kind of high-low. Trips his way, and Yabu closes the round.
Now my sheriff actually does that. No, my sheriff actually does that, and Radical. I mean, a lot of plays here have been made, though. DJS actually being able to find some picks there as well from the side of USC, but everyone from the side of UC Main helping each other out there, pick for pick, play by play, molecule for molecule, atom for atom.
Molecule, oh my god. And just Anarzel going for a drive-by with a blicky was able to up a stop.
Now onto the side of UC Main, they have the advantage now on hand.
Oh my god, Hanzi, nasty headhunter right there.
Never mind, these guys are making me eat my words here. Hanzi being able to catch the pick on that headhunter, though.
The what, man? The what? Kasaki posted really, really closely.
I think they anticipate him to be here, though.
Oh, and a haunt right there. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
2 kills from Drebs, and Shinobi 2K was just really posted very nicely. Yabu responds, and that's going to be DJS going down. Achu, my goodness.
That's a power.
God bless to you, Anarzel. Light speed, oh my.
Now onto the side of UC Main. They are now 1 point off of double digits now. USC are looking quite hectic as of this very moment. But I mean, looking into this replay though. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Nasty.
Now my headhunter doesn't do that. I don't even play chamber.
I don't even do chamber. My sheriff doesn't do that.
But the previous round, my sheriff actually did that. But we are going to look into it now from the side of UC Main. They are playing a little bit more aggressive. They're trying to put a little bit more pressure onto USC, thinking how much they could actually handle.
A little bit more pressure is kind of an understatement, because right now there are 4 rounds above in favor, and that's not a little pressure. That's quite a lot. That's Anazel gets blocked off by Saturate. DJS returns to the comfort of his cove, and no, Hori goes up, tries to challenge more. DJS refracts, and that's going to be a Prowler outside the spot. Another Anazel was able to find DJS. Oh, gets the jump on Anarzel. Kimi was able to find one, but gets returned fire by Drebs. Just a huge conundrum for the side. for the side of San Carlos
Oh,
as some
no.
waterfall fights. Drebs falls down.
Wait a minute.
Kasaki gets the upper hand. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. What will he be able to do? Hori responds, and it's going to be Hanzi versus Yabu.
Marshall in hand against this low health chamber right now.
Marshall in hand, and that's going to be Yabu closing in the round.
Marshall.
Anarzel looking at the camera.
He was surprised, bro. Why are you surprised, man? I'm supposed to be surprised here. Mashallah, man. Look at
Mashallah.
that. Look at that pick onto the side of UC Main, though, making it one by one, taking them little by little, fighting them on twos instead of one by one.
Exactly. And Anarzel just, oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. How do you do that? How do you do that?
My judge don't do that.
My jumps don't do that, and that's going to be fast lane. And a Clove smoke going to be popped through. Anarzel not caught in the crossfire, not caught in the spam. Drebs will be securing Anarzel's position at the moment, and that's going to be a Prowler going to be set. Dark covers goes down. Anarzel in a good position to deny any further action, but Yabu could opt for a position for them, be able to rotate. Nightfall goes down, but Kasaki just waiting in the corner.
Stinger in hand.
Stinger in hand indeed, but he's not challenging it as the smoke dissipates.
Yabu is actually anticipating someone to be from that corner on that box there. Let's see what kind of utility are they going to be investing here.
Paranoia as well as Saturate will deny. Nightfall goes down, gets dodged, and that's now going to be unfortunate as DJS and Yabu take a piece. One by one, take one as Shinobi gets another deal of that situation. Achu responds by killing off Anarzel, but Shinobi 2K just very, very greedy as Dreb secures Achu off the map.
Oh my gosh. I mean, everyone from the side of UC Main, they cannot handle that kind of gun advantage though. A lot of problems have been faced there with a timeout, I think, now being called onto the side of USC. They are in complete disarray as of this very moment onto map 1 with now a 5. Is it, if I could recall, a 5-round deficit per set? Oh my gosh, it's not looking good for them. They need to recuperate. They need to restabilize onto any kind of advantage that they might have onto holding on to the lead on which what they might have, or being able to fight with any kind of disadvantage that they have in hand.
Basically, if you don't have any strong points at the moment, make sure to capitalize off their weak points.
That's also true there. I mean, from the side of UC Main, they are playing like a complete different animal from what I have seen. It's like the spider has weaved the new web of fate here.
Spider has weaved a new web of fate, going along the threads as they're basically stringing them along for the ride.
They've been brought along. They've strung him along.
Exactly. Aww.
Now, onto things here. We gotta look into both of these teams right now. The bye here.
6 round advantage, by the way.
Oh my gosh, 11-5, by the way.
They cannot make any more mistakes. They gotta stop the bleeding.
Yes, as well. But the problem is, will UC Main let them bleed all the way to death here, or will USC be able to patch them up real quick?
Patch is going to be imminent as Hanzi decides to back off his rendezvous. Coming in clutch.
Oh,
but
no.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh,
LeBron
okay.
James! DJS was able to find Anarzel as Hori trades in DJS. Achu, however, will be blown away as Kimi once again goes in for Yabu. Showstopper.
Oh
Gets
my
stopped
gosh.
by Hori! Oh my goodness, just another showstopper of the day being stopped.
Oh my gosh, so many shows being cancelled here today. I have missed my favorite show and my favorite series. But the problem is, Kimi not being able to find the pick that he needs with that showstopper as well. A huge ult being invested right there with Kasaki, as well as Hanzi being remaining from the side of USC.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Now, a
Drebs,
1v2
very, very
scenario.
close right there. Almost a collateral, but he sweeps the round as he takes the third kill.
This man, Anarzel, is in love with his teammate because I, for one, cannot blame him, though, with Drebs here on fire, by the way.
Exactly. Just sweeping for his team, man.
Yes, a lot of power coming in from this guy now with the not dead yet now in hand, though.
It's basically Money broom for him. Money broom.
Money broom.
You know those kind of games where you drop a token in and then you wait for it to lump in with other tokens and you get tickets from it.
And you'll be like, ma, pwede ko tagaig piso, ma.
But now it's match point. NJ fast lane goes down.
Oh,
Saturate to delay.
Oh
But
gosh.
no, Nightfall all the way onto the side. Ana Rizal decides to back off all the way on Link with nothing but a judge, but will he be able to sniff Kimi out? Oh my god, DJS and
Wait a
Atu
minute!
snag a piece. Kimi finally turning the tides of the battle as DJS finds
But
another.
Trebs,
That's
though!
Trebs all alone. Oh my goodness.
Can he do it all on his own there?
Can
with the
he
not
do
dead
it
yet
all on
in
his
hand?
own? But no, a tour de force.
Oh, never mind. He
Not
pops
dead
it
yet.
now.
Pop's not dead yet. It's going to be 2v2, 2v1 situation. Gets
Wait a
it
minute,
another.
though.
Trebs.
To ace
Trebs.
it all.
Oh my goodness. Trebs. Oh my goodness. Trebs with a wonderful ace secures the round. UCMN.
I cannot believe it! The amount of firepower with both of these teams, but UCMN with Threads taking it all the way, an ace clutch to find it all!
An ace clutch. Oh my goodness. They are going in with the steps as well with the classic UCLM plays. You know how UCLM was able to often finish off with an ace as well, closing the round.
I'm feeling
my
emotional.
goodness.
I'm feeling quite emotional. And Arzel, I wish I could take your place right now because I would be hugging Drebs right now. The amount of pressure that was on this man with the not dead yet. He could have actually just saved the not dead yet for another round, but he'd be like, you know what? Let's run it back. I'm feeling myself today. And the not dead yet, he was not done yet. And my man Raj, he's not done yet. But now, on to the side of UCMN, USC. Oh my gosh, they started that round, by the way, with a 5v2.
I guess Drebs called it. That round was his to make. He saw he had the vision and he acted upon it. He saw himself winning that 2v1. And oh my goodness, was it a beautiful 2v1.
I have been losing words and I've been losing thoughts into every bit on what's been going on onto this game. And Drebs have just taken it all away. An absolute cinema, the absolute chef's kiss that we have seen on both of these teams. But now with UCMN securing the very first point onto this match. Now, USC on knife's edge.
On knife's edge indeed, and as you say, with people who are in desperate need, they always cling to the edge of the knife. But as we take a look right now, we're going to be looking at the MVP of that match. I'm going for Drebs, man.
I don't think there's any other person that you would want as your MVP right now. We gotta look into it now. I gotta see it. We gotta know.
We gotta know who got the MVP. I mean, they were a lot of them were making good plays. Anarzal could also be a contender as well. Anarzal has been a very dominating force, but it's Drebs who will have the MVP. We gotta give it to him, man. We gotta give it to him.
20
got
kills,
the ace,
4 assists, and the ace clutch to close it out in a 5v2 scenario. Drebs onto the side of UCMN.
Drebs definitely played well for his team, but team effort-wise, everybody really had it. But we have to give it to him.
Yes,
he called that last round. It's like playing. You remember playing Vanguard as a kid? It's like, oh, my final turn.
Yes.
He called that one. He uses not dead yet, and he says, yeah, I can win this.
The not dead yet being the heal trigger into that sense there, making sure that his team is not here to play around though. I mean, look at both of these teams right now. These teams came here to fight for their spot. Whew. I am in loss for my words right now with Yabu, especially with the Odin in hand, and he changes again to the next round to the Ares instead. He's like saying, you know what, here's the budget-friendly version of the Odin. Meet my little friend, but who is... But now, let's actually... I mean, look at these guys, though. Look at the amount of firepower that UCMN has been giving themselves. They were able to warm up. They're able to really feel themselves as we move onto the post-game stats. I hope we could see what kind of power which any of these teams have to offer. Oh my gosh. I mean, let's actually have to look into USC. They have to back it up a bit. They have to actually think of what they need to do onto that they need to think of what they gotta do on to the next round, on to the next map.
And something that
But here, you gotta look at this, man. Oh my God, we gotta see it.
Oh my
With the 4K.
goodness. He made Hansi hesitate a little whether he's pushing through it, and he makes
Oh my
it
God.
a beautiful finish indeed. But not to count out USC though. As great as performance UCMN has been getting, they need to keep their tempo still and even better at the moment. But as you take a look, they need to keep their tempo at the moment. They have to calm down, collect themselves, and they definitely still have a chance for the next map.
So many emotions being filled in my mind right now, and I cannot believe, ladies and gentlemen, that is still map 1.
Still map 1.
In the
Oh
best.
my goodness, I have been screaming since map 1.
All these kinds of power, all these kinds of pressure coming in from both of these teams, though. I mean, let's look into USC. They were able to capitalize onto any kind of disadvantage that they have, despite that in the last round, sure that they have some guns in hand, but as well with Guardians though, against rifles in absolute precision. And now looking into the post-game stats here, we got
Kimi on the side of USC with 12-17, DJS 11-15, Achu 12-15, Hanzi 13-15, Kasaki with 12-17, and
now from the side of UCMN, we got Trebs, the MVP of this match here, securing 20 kills there. Oh my gosh! I thought every time that you have been, I thought in Radical Rush, I thought when you were talking about the numbers there, I thought you were talking about the time.
Oh my goodness!
But now looking into things here from the side of UCMN, Trebs absolutely feeling himself, especially that everyone be looking at NRZL, whereas there's this man slowly creeping in and snatching the kill.
Snatching the kill from snagging the rug, pulling the rug from beneath their feet.
Yes.
And that man is Drebs. And you know, just the way that UCMN has been playing, they're able to really propel each other. We've established that long before. From the start, they have been doing that ever since. But USC, really as compact as they are, they were able to put up a good fight. And they really need to like collect themselves, because part of the game is also the ones in their mind.
Now actually moving on to, before we move on to map 2, by the way, we gotta look into more content brought to us here in CEL.
Magandang Domingo, CESAFI fans, and now we're back to another game called Chemistry. So I have 2 CITU students right now, mga Wildcats on the house. We have Jennifer and Ira. How are you guys? We're pulbaan, kaya na punit yun sila. I'm so sorry. How was thesis? Okay. Defended. Good luck. Defended yun siya. And by that, let's start with our first game. Okay. Positions? Ready? Positions? Okay. Very general questions. No sweat. So easy. So easy. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Place in Cebu City. 3, 2, 1. Colon. Colon. Okay, 1. So, out of 5 siya. So, kung 4, the prize. There's a prize. Ma-feature mo sa among page. Matarpulin mo sa among page. Charis. Okay, next is ingredients sa halo-halo. 3, 2, 1. Ube. Ach. Ube and gulaman. H. 3. 1 win, tapos 1 lose. Okay, go. Food sa canteen sa CITU. 3, 2, 1. Meat roll. Uy! Na-silence siya. Na-silence. What was your supposed to be answer? Food. Meat roll. Oh, di ba? Meat roll yung favorite sa CITU. Okay, okay. And then, favorite tambayan after class. Favorite gala. Where are we going? In 3, 2, 1. Coffee shop. Coffee shop. Coffee. Same gap on perfect. So 2 wins and 2 loss. Favorite chapter sa thesis. 3, 2, 1. Go. Chapter 5. Chapter 1 and chapter 5. Bakit chapter 1 sa thesis yung favorite mo?
Like, starting jud anha jud mag-start if unsa jud mo like main goal way we can study.
Agree. And then chapter 5. Bakit chapter 5? What's chapter 5 again? Summary. pa-end. Ikaw pa-start, ikaw pa-end. Perfect. Now, thank you so much, guys. You passed the chemistry test. So, with our thesis, defended, what's one thing na you want to say sa ato mga padung pa mo defend? I saw them earlier there. Kinakabahan. Oh my God, akong thesis. What can you say about that, guys?
Don't pressure yourself and believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself.
Yes.
And by that, thank you so much, guys, for this amazing time. I hope that you will celebrate after this. And by that,
Thank you.
thank you. Let's say bye to the camera. 3, 2, 1. Bye. Thank you, Snap fans.
Well said, Nine.
Well said, Nine, indeed. No, what's your favorite part sa thesis, NJ?
The part where I don't have to do it anymore. That's the best part on the thesis here.
I mean, to be fair, I'm still doing my thesis, and I kind of get their point, no? Like, part 1, part 5. Part 1, you're still starting, so you could basically make something, and then submit. But meanwhile, 5, it means you're already done with everything, so you could just relax.
I mean,
so thank you for that so much. Very insightful discussion, 9. Very wonderful indeed.
I mean, yes, well said all to those thesis mates there. Hopefully, ako man in town, tigluto og pancit canton. Moving on to our... I mean, look at this place, guys. All of the things here we have been given to us today wouldn't have been made possible without our sponsors here. We have Virginia Pasta Hot Dog.
Virginia.
Yes, indeed. And now with Smart PLDT, with Smart, we will live more today with Smart. With PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. With now in PC Express, with all your digital needs, all the PCs, all the monitors, all that, PC Express got your back. Now with Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium print and custom designs, and now with Smart Sports and Puso P, with catch every clash, every play, and every victory at the CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, Puso Pilipinas, and the live stream app. And now we gotta give it as well to CITU with the Play Lab here we got here today, guys. Looking quite swanky.
Very, very good looking. Look at these walls. Look at this back.
Look at that guy.
Smooth. Look at that guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Does he come with the venue?
No. But yes, very thing we need to discuss right now is what should be the game plan of USC.
Oh my gosh, USC need to restabilize themselves. They wanted to ride off the fragging of Kimi, being that they're one of their keys to victory. But the problem is, Kimi has not been able to frag a lot though, especially with the showstopper being cancelled one after the other. A lot of problems have been made onto the side of USC, especially knowing that they have been playing a little bit. They're not been playing together what I expected them to be. They've been playing a little bit more apart. They haven't been playing off of each other. They haven't been playing any kind of util off of each other. But, my gosh, they were able to secure some rounds. They were able to secure some kills. But the problem is any kind of advantage that they have, any kind of disadvantage that UCMN has, they snuff them right out.
And it just says something about how they're able to use the utility. They're very compact as well. You said it yourself that they're kind of in a disarray, very scattered, but they're positioning themselves in a way that they're so compact.
Yes, that's also true.
Leaves a lot to be desired.
Well, I mean, USC, a lot is being expected of them today. A lot as well, with knowing that a lot as well is riding on the line, and Radical.
You can say that again.
A lot is riding on the line, and Radical. With now everything that has been going down, a lot of problems are facing the Warriors as of this very moment. They need to sharpen their tools. They need to put their gear back on because the webmasters have been weaving any kind of advantage, every kind of fate they have onto their hands here.
My goodness, but it's still a high action like game from both sides, and oh my god, I almost popped a nerve right there in my brain just looking at the entire thing. It was so fast paced, I had to keep up.
Yes, the amount of cortisol that they once have, it all went to me. The amount of high cortisol that I saw from the side of both of these teams, it all went to me. When we go like, to like.
Looking really worried right now. My goodness, what's happening?
I mean, now we gotta look into UC Main here. Let's backtrack a little bit. Though. I mean, now UC Main started off their season really slow, but now they are on fire as we move on to game 2 with these agent compositions here.
Okay, so we're definitely looking something a little bit shaky, you know, something odd at the moment. They're using Mix, which is a controller agent with healing capacity, with healing capabilities. However, something that strikes me odd is they barely have any agent with walls. Now, in a map like as big as Breeze,
a huge gamble here onto the side of USC, specifically with the Mix in hand instead of the Viper. A lot of expectations are being made their way, but let's see what kind of power that they have for it as we move on to match number 2, game number 2, match point on the side of UC Main Webmasters, with leaving USC in knife's edge here.
Oh my god, I thought you were about to say Mirror's Edge. Parkour!
Whoa! But now, moving on to the first round here, let us see. I mean, look at both of these teams though. They're opting for the Neon as well as the Jet. More power onto their executes here.
I mean, you could definitely say with how UC Main's composition is a very, very strategic, classic strategy. So I'm looking more into the composition of San Carlos and what are they cooking.
Well, I don't know what they're cooking. I don't want to order it just yet with Kasaki here with the chamber in hand.
But Drebs was able to find Kimi out of nowhere
on mid. And now this mid space has been given to the side of UC Main. Any kind of advantage that they have into main, it is now over now.
DJS looking to find somebody all the way on elbow, but Shinobi just creeping all the way. Already has his toxic screens.
Now that's the problem here with now running the double controller setup onto the side of UC Main, with Shinobi being able to block off any kind of information, being able to split the map in 2.
And that's going to be the site all the way already for UC Main. Anarzal posted very far. Achu gives his position away. DJS was able to take down Drebs as a sort of revenge. But DJS once again finds 3K Yabu as Hanzi will fall. And it's going to be DJS all alone. Hori way too far was able to snipe him down, and Kasaki looking unfortunately at a different direction from where Hori is.
I mean, the power with Mix there that comes to play is that he is able to heal off any kind of initial damage that any kind of enemy might deal to your teammate. But the problem with that utility is that it can be broken quite easily.
It can be broken quite easily, and if not put off quite early, could also heal your enemies. I had an assist. Where? From the enemy side.
Gotta help the bro out, you know. But now onto the side of with UC Main now with the advantage in hand though.
But that's going to be the boxes spammed through Kimi. However, Anarzal returns fire as Hori was able to find another Achu. Anarzal already on site. Nobody really checking him right now, but they have an inkling of a feeling as Hanzi would be able to find one. Tries to strafe away, but DJS will punish Anarzal for that misplay.
Now it is a 1v3 scenario with Stinger in hand, hoping that DJS could do something with it here.
A snake bite not really going to
find any value there. But who needs a snake bite when you got a bullet and a bandit in hand?
I mean, to be fair, it prevented the aggression coming in from DJS.
That's true. I mean, now look into that though. USC Kimi being able to find the flick onto the Sova there on the side of UC Main. But because I think Bro was thinking of it real quick.
Bro was thinking.
The Bro is the thinker.
Bro was thinking but reaching.
But now, 2 points onto the side of UC Main with the advantage now in hand. Both of these teams are now opting for a full buy. But then USC opting for some, but not quite.
Going to be a bonus for the side of UC Main as well. USC just giving it their all right now as Ana Rizal.
Creeping up, hoping to
That
find someone off
operator?
guard.
No operators right there. As Achu gets
Bless him.
chafed quite a lot as a Phantom will be pulled out. Recon Dart as Shinobi.
Trying to find someone here off guard, but the problem is Kimmy posted all the way up in here in mid with his back turned onto the side of that wall that just divides them real quick here.
Real quick. As DJS, unfortunately, Valorant timing much.
With the operator now in hand, Shinobi 2K needs to find that pick there with
Spike
Kimmy.
down mid.
Finding Yabu right off the pick with DJS finding Hori.
No information right now, but a quick swap of bodies leaves Ana Rizal vulnerable and all alone as Hansi closes in the round. And that's going to be first round for the side of USC.
Some life here from the side of the Warriors here, hoping that they could secure some kind of lead, any kind of advantage that they have up against UCMN.
Some
Oh
signs
my
of
gosh.
life indeed, as they are still not out. They are in they are in need of some resuscitation at the moment to secure their forms back again against the Webmasters.
Bro needs to breathe right
Bro-
now.
Bro breathes.
But it is not looking good onto the side of San Carlos, hoping that they could actually find any kind of lead.
But Toxic Screen will be going up as Ana Rizal as well.
Oh,
Very
DJ.
close counters with that operator, but a relay bolt incoming. Hori tries to destroy the dart, unfortunately spots them out, and oh my goodness, the operator will not be enough as Yabu gets another kill for the side of UC Main, and that operator will be posted all the way up. And now, it's all up to Drebs, the misdirection, Stormtrooper plays, gives Hansi
Now
the
with-
kill he needs, and he heals himself once again.
There's the power with the mix here, being able to heal himself off. But the problem
Hovering
is,
Vandal.
will any kind of advantage be used
Kimi,
here?
however, falls, and it's all up to Hansi. Tries to 1v1 laban sa dalawa. Hansi was able to find a kill, tries to go for it in a concuss. Goes into stim himself, and Hansi
he
once
found it
again.
though.
Ooh. Oh my
Oh,
goodness, Hansi with a
nice.
4K secures the 4th round.
The 4K as well onto the side of USC. 0.8
0.08 seconds.
I could
is
not hear
insane.
I could not hear the spike, and I didn't know it was already that close. I think UC Main was having some doubts there. They were like thinking, "Oh, there's no time."
Yeah.
And you see the 0.8. What? There, UC Main Hori with the operator in hand. He was about to be quite the monster, but Hanji shuts him down just like that.
And it was a very good way to use the concuss as well and then stim himself right in the moment of where it was a 1v1 situation. Hansi really didn't step up. It's all going to be up to UC Main on how they are going to respond with that one.
2 onto neck and neck now. Onto the side of both of these teams though.
Recon guard will find nobody. Achu will be able to take down Ana Rizal, and it's going to be an aggression as Drebs spams through. Drebs with a not dead yet, will he be able to pull a miracle just like the last round from the previous game? And a concuss right there.
Oh my
Kimi
gosh.
falls,
Oh.
Hansi responds, and Drebs
Backs down. He's dead actually.
He's dead actually.
But now it's a 3v3 setup now. I think USC are anticipating some kind of a rotate onto both of these teams. But the problem is, with 1 minute down on the clock, UC Main are backing off. They want to fight a little bit more reactive though, with the Marshal in hand, with Kazaki having the operator, the upgraded brother.
And we have to take into account that UC Main is already trying to clear some certain areas, so they're really hoping and looking for a way to just pivot themselves.
The spike all the way onto spawn. They're trying to find a way to go with 30 seconds on the clock. They got to decide right here, right now though. Kazaki not being able to find the pick though.
With an operator. Oh, and it's going to be a 3v1 situation. DJS, will you be able to make it in time as they plant the spike?
I think he will though, with 20 seconds onto the clock. That is more than enough now with the Hunter's Fury now being used on the side of Sova. But now DJS trying to find any kind of pick though with the Marshal. Chips him down, not quite actually. It whiffs him ever so slightly. Shinobi 2K going down to the side of UC Main though. The slide
my goodness.
from DJS though takes down
DJS.
Hori. But now with the overdrive in hand, it's not going to be enough though. With a bullet to your brains given to you by Yabu. the Sova from the side of UC Main, and now it is looking quite shaky from the side of San Carlos.
DJS really just popped that overdrive, but Meralco was asking for their electricity back. Shuts him down. Very unfortunate as well.
Lights
He already had invested a lot in that round and it just got shut down like that.
Lights out onto the side of USC. Now the brownout has been on, but let's just see if UC Main can make this brownout a blackout though, with now it being a 2-on-3 though. It is still very early onto this game, but
oh
so much
my
power
goodness!
though, given by
Drebs was able to blow at you away, and yes, we are back with the sneezing punch this time, and it's going to be a 4v5 situation as Hori snags another Kasaki falls, and that's Kasaki.
Oh my gosh, Hori on to that power in hand though, with now a 3v5 scenario. USC needs to find that pick, but Kimi found it, actually taking down Hori.
And Narzel was able to advance there for his team with the toxic screens. Oh, and that's going to be Viper Spit set on to A side, and that's going to be a little bit tougher for the side of San Carlos, as they have no way of gaining information of who could be behind these curtains.
It's a 3v4 scenario with the Viper Spit in hand to actually secure any kind of advantage they have onto that round there.
Oh, Narzel with a 2K and a cleaner sweep from Shinobi as he secures DJS.
These guys are absolutely feeling themselves here on the side of UC Main. A 2-4. The snowball is slowly beginning to build up some piece of momentum now.
You can't have a snowman without a snowball.
One and after the other.
Right.
Hori being taken
Nasty.
down specifically with that outlaw in hand, like what my friend Zico would say. That was an outlaw moment right there.
Outlaw moment.
And now here, a 2-4.
2-4 situation indeed, but the Cloudburst goes down. Clove smokes all the way on mid as Hanzi will be smoked off from towers, and Rizal tries to advance all the way through.
Spamming through.
But no, they already have an information, a clue where he could be elbow. Anorzel, very vulnerable at the moment, but Mix's base quake will be planted down as Anorzel was able to find DJS. Shinobi response by taking down Hanzi all the way on towers, and that's the site for the side of UC Main.
Now it's a 4v2 scenario with Hori taking down Kimi, following up in suit, with now Achu being left on his lonesome.
My God.
It's not gonna be enough, man. You cannot, the All-Father cannot help you in this scenario. The blessings can only come so far. The only problem there, I mean, USC invested the base quick though. Supposedly a powerful ultimate ability that actually defends and also displaces, but the problem is these bullets can still find heads.
These bullets are asking to be caught.
Okay, now you're just asking for it at this point. A 4v1
situation.
He wants to save it. Oh my gosh!
Oh, unfortunate stuff right there, but a final stand will be set in stone.
Oh my gosh. Achu needing to find that save there onto that Odin, but it's not going to be enough now. Look at that. Look at these plays coming from both teams here. And now looking into the side of USC, Achu with the Hunter's Fury in hand, similar to as well from the side of Yabu and the UC Main. But now as well with the Overdrive, which is a very deadly weapon to be used from the side of UC Main. Anarzel Pajud.
It's a registered taser.
Government registered taser.
Government registered taser as DJS finds Anarzel, denies him. Tour de force was set as Shinobi falls and Hori all the way on site. DJS uses quick fast lane to distract Hori, and will he be able to peek through? But no, Hori shuts him down. Hunter's Fury has been set, has been popped. Tries to find somebody as a tour de force will be aimed through. Kimi was able to snag Dreps off the map, but no! Kimi responds once again by taking down Yabu.
Oh
and
my
Hori
gosh.
all alone, wala si Mia.
And a 4v1 scenario, Hori.
Oh, shock dart there as well. Oh my God, he's cornered and a tour de force. My goodness.
Hori could not find Mia over there, needing to find that pick.
Mia is at MLBB.
I actually was seeing that as well in camera though. Achu needing to fist bump his teammate though. He almost left the bro hanging there, but he catches him right there.
That's going to be timeout for the side of the Warriors. As
Ooh. Timeout on their
it's
side.
a very, very difficult predicament for them if this momentum keeps on going. It's only a 2-round advantage, but you can never say it's just a 2-round advantage.
Well, I mean, it's like the exact same time of saying onto the side of UCMN, oh, it's just a clutch.
It's just a clutch.
It's just a clutch? No, it's an ace clutch, man.
Brushes it off her shoulders. Just an average. When you hit that really nasty clutch and then you have to pretend that it happens every day to you, so you act nonchalant.
One of my Zekken, it's like a bro secures a 4K onto that round there, and he's like, alright man, fist bump.
Alright man, fist bump.
Yeah, he's feeling himself.
It's fine.
But now, I mean, I'm actually quite surprised though, because that round goes into the favor of USC, but they called the timeout first, and I think they did that in order to restabilize. They need to find some answers on to how they intend to use this composition on their hands.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for those answers to respond to how UCMN has been acting lately.
UCMN with the Hunter's Fury that has been with them for a couple of rounds now, with now the overdrive as well as the Blade Storm in hand.
That's going to be mixed as a recon dart gives information. They will be spammed through. Hori and Diabo quite low at the moment. Hunter's Fury and Narzel tries to strafe through, but the overdrive will not find anybody at the moment. Almost cornered. And Narzel finds his way of peace, and Drebs returns to respond for Kimmy, and it's going to be a 3v3 situation.
A 3v3 scenario, but looking into UCMN, they're looking quite low here.
Oh my goodness!
Clips Yabo right between the eyes, but now Hanzi takes down Drebs, and now Shinobi 2K, the leader of the UCMN Webmasters, hoping that he could find his mark here.
They have no idea where he could be, how he positions themselves. Proves to be a very, very difficult position as Hanzi may be keeping close watch of him as Shinobi 2K falls.
3K onto the side of Hanzi and the side of USC. No fist bumps landed. No fist bumps.
No fist bumps.
All right.
Yeah.
It's an everyday. It's an everyday kind of thing. It's now they are slowly securing to tie it up. Actually.
Yep. And San Carlos really just trying to find their way to dismantle UCMN, and you know, if a few more rounds of these pinches coming in from San Carlos, UCMN would definitely have to call the timeout for themselves as well.
I mean, now this round is slowly starting. Now the blades pop from the side of UCMN. Hori need to find that pick though.
Hori needs to find a pick, but Kasaki will be rewarded with his aggression as Drebs falls, and Anorzel will not be able to return fire for his teammate. Unfortunate enough for UCMN DJS.
DJS
posted all the way up as the fast lane in a recon dart. Hori dashes in, and that's going to be Anorzel falling as Yabu was able to respond for DJS. 3v3 situation. What will you do? Bladestorm set in stone. A Vandal and an upgrade for Hori, but we'll be able to find the headline for Hanzi as Hanzi finds another, and it's going to be a 3K on Shinobi 2K.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Raj. With now the kind of advantage slowly creeping up into the side of USC here, with a lot on the line now. A 5-on-5 scoreline here. Hoping to see now everyone is feeling themselves here, especially Hanzi though, with the mix in hand, has been cooking up quite a lot of power onto the side of USC.
My goodness, that has been looking quite a stifling situation for the side of UCMN. It's like their rule books are being read at the moment, and if they don't make the most out of this timeout, if San Carlos would ever try to switch up their tempo right now.
Drebs is just spinning on his chair, trying to collect some kind of thoughts from his teammates. But now I think that timeout was actually called on the side of UC Webmasters. They need to stabilize, they need to actually secure the lead, but they need to also hold the momentum of USC.
Yeah, USC has been gaining traction lately.
Yes.
And if they don't make those roads very slick and slippery for them, they are definitely going to gain that momentum. Engine revved up and ready.
Mr. Fantastical and Radical, you were also quite right though. I mean, I gotta look into the both of these teams here.
Exactly.
They are able to trade themselves out, specifically spam after spam, which is usually the advantage that they would usually have though. Hansi, looking at that though, with as well from the side of Kazaki, he was able to secure a little bit more of an advantage for himself as well, specifically with an early aggression.
Yeah, that early aggression really did reward him, and it caught a lot of the UC main off guard. But Hori and Anarzel will be looking to challenge Kasaki once again. Kasaki, however, dips out, ducks the pain. Oh, but DJS doesn't because he finds Anarzel.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Like that, just like that though.
Yabu. Oh my goodness, gets the jump on Kibi as Kibi tries to snag Shinobi. And that's going to be a hard reset for both sides. It's going to be a 4v3 situation in favor of San Carlos, hoping to tip the balance.
And now with the base quake now in hand on the side of USC as well as the overdrive. Then Drebs takes down Hansi with the not dead yet as well in hand. Pick me up being used now.
And it's going to be still a 3v3 even out the situation on both sides. Drebs slowly trying to challenge his position right there all the way on mid. But you see main Hori falls as Achu gets traded by Yabu. DJS gets the read. Not dead yet gets popped. It's going to be 2v2 once again, but DJS just backing off. And Drebs very, very crucial to get the kill as of now, but it doesn't seem like he will be getting one.
Oh my gosh, quite close there from the side of Drebs, but not close, but no cigar there. With now Yabu on hand, Phantom in hand, posted all the way up, anticipating any kind of aggression though. That's also very scary. I think DJS had his life flash before his eyes there. Not hoping to catch someone off guard though. Being able to secure this defuse.
Very good stuff right there from DJS. He was actually waiting to you know, bait out. He just threw it in there, bait out the Yabu, and then had asked assistance of Kasaki to just finish him off.
I mean, look at that pick from DJS though. Before the smoke was even popped there, he immediately clips Anarzel right then, right there.
And they're just really playing a lot with especially with those Odin. Is it acceptable to be playing Odin in a map where in a game where precision means a lot?
I mean, a lot of things can happen as well with the Odin. There's a lot of aim punch as well in hand. But the problem is, I mean, he's only able to secure one kill, but do a lot of damage though.
Do a lot of damage indeed, but UC main posted very, very up. As a fast lane will be going through relay, both incoming. Tries to dash on through Anarzel and Hori take a piece. Kazaki now gone from the map. It's going to be 3v5. But the defenders still all the way from spawn.
Kazaki
on arches. Anarzel finds Gimme.
The operator in hand on this demon here. A 3k he was able to secure with Mix having the base quake in hand, but I don't think he'll be using it this round though.
No, I don't think so. Hansi is posted all the way up, still finds another, but Anarzel just dashing his way through, hoping to find somebody. They shouldn't get too confident because Anarzel will finally secure the 4th K for this round. 1 HP.
I mean, Anarzel now secures the operator. The absolute demon this man is in any kind of gun, from the Judge to the Vandal, but now also the most powerful gun in the game, the operator in hand. Hansi though, he was able to secure some kind of frags though, but I mean, UC main was just fooling around though. They were just playing with their food.
Exactly, and it's going to be 6 on 6 now, 6 all on both sides. With the difference in the agent composition, how do you think it will turn out as they you know, switch sides?
I mean, now USC are going to really test the power of this mix though. The problem with this mix in hand though was that despite his smoke being the same of duration as Brimstone, the problem with it comes from the fact that it cannot cover a big site like here in Breeze.
Exactly, and Snakebite goes down, but Kimmy was able to punish Shinobi 2K and Narzel aggresses back. But somebody Achu posted all the way up, almost gets the jump on Hori. However, he gets punished for being such a bad man.
A 3v2 scenario onto the side with the advantage onto the side of UC main though. Yabu.
My goodness, Yabu almost had the jump on DJS, was able to just erase him right there from this round. But DJS will be sprinting all the way through, almost to the side. But they're all so low. Oh my goodness, DJS just hoping to find one piece for himself.
2 people low onto the side of UC Main though. Spike being picked up from Kimmy. Baiting someone out, baiting any kind of
Oh
peek,
my
though.
goodness.
Oh my gosh though, DJS in the sliver of his health was
Oh
found
my!
by Yabu. Shock
Kimmy.
dart, a 3K onto the side of Kimmy. Jet on jet battle from the side
It's
from
going to
Hori
be
as well as
10 HP on both sides. Oh, but no. Hori shuts him down and makes him shut up.
I got caught off guard there, knowing the first bullet was the first one to land though. My gosh, Hori finds Kimmy right then, right there. I mean, UC Main, despite having the numbers advantage of a 3v2 scenario where both of them are actually very low.
Yep.
But the problem was they were able to play it to the T.
Play it to the T especially, but as well, mostly you could definitely see that Anarzal was going to try and chip a lot first for his team. And it's basically a first come first serve rule for the two.
First come first serve indeed here with now the secure advantage onto UC Main.
Oh my
though,
goodness.
a 6-7, 6-7. But the problem
DJS.
is from the side of UC Main, they're just gonna back off here with any kind of aggression from USC onto the mid side.
But Anarzal posted very, very closely. Kimmy just sniffing out where he could be, where Shinobi could be. And oh, just the aggression will make Achu back off. Gets chafed quite a little, quite a lot. But Kimmy,
Ever so slightly.
ever so slightly, they need to
Kimmy.
make him take the lead, but he gets found by Anarzal. 15 HP to
What
his
is this
name.
round?
Tries to dash through as Achu falls and Kimmy as well. It's going to be a
Oh,
3v2
no.
situation. Yabu
Oh
was able
my
to get the
gosh.
headshot on Kasaki without a headhunter. And now, Anarzal really just strafing through almost very, very closely on Mix.
Lo and behold, the most expensive silver drone in hand though, and Narzel falls down to the side of Hansi. But Shinobi 2K trades out his teammate. And now a 6-8 scenario onto the side of UC Main.
Onto the side of UC Main, indeed, the second map has been kind of really, really falling slow lately. You know, they're very, very tactical right now. They're not going for those explosive plays.
A lot of things here have gone down onto the side of USC as well as UC Main, especially with that mid play. Both of these teams were not be able to find their pick. They're just dodging, bobbing, weaving, dodging right through. But the problem was UC Main come out on top there. They're the first ones there, as they all would say, first come, first serve, right here, right then.
Oh my goodness. And now, UC Main really trying to put 3-man all the way on B side, but no! Anarzal was not able to get Kimmy off. That's why he was punished as he takes DJS for himself.
It's a
Kimmy
bird.
tries to find another, goes in for the classic shot as Hansi will be sweeping him off the rug.
Oh my
Now
gosh.
the site is already in the hands of San Carlos, but that information from the Sova Recon Dart will be giving them all that they need. But will it be enough as a shock dart will be coming in through?
A wind could blow and Kimmy could blow right away, but let's just see what kind of advantage do we see have in hand.
Valorant timing.
Drebs.
And
oh my gosh,
Drebs was
though.
able to take the save, but Kasaki responds for another day, and Hansi secures the round for San Carlos.
A 3v2 scenario, and the advantage there onto the side of USC. That was the bonus round, by the way, and Radical on
Bonus
the
round.
side
Exactly.
of UC Main, though. A lot of firepower, especially Kibi jumping right through, flying right in there. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Kimmy.
On the way, and that's going to be 7-8.
That does not hit us hard, though.
7-8.
7-8. What the kids would say.
That's what the kid would say. I am 21. I find it funny.
But now the early aggression coming into USC, finding some firepower through.
Poison
But
Orb tries to
the
dash
Anarzal-
through. Punishes Anarzal. Punishes DJS as he tries to aggress through, but Anarzal with 3 HP to his name. Still have a little bit for change. Kasaki, however, posted all the way on window, will be crouching down as Hori
Oh my gosh.
gets the read but doesn't get the kill. Kimi will secure that kill for his team. It's going to be 4-all.
Now let us see here from the side of USC. They have the brainstorm in hand though. Kasaki being chipped down ever so slightly, but the problem is it's not going to be enough. USC Kimmy finds Yabu.
Oh my
spills
goodness!
this entire glass all over UC Main. With the 3K now being set, Kimmy as he takes down Drebs at 4v2 scenario right here, right now with the 3 HP on
4v2, but
Achu
Anarzel
being taken down by Anarzel, immediately being traded out by Kimmy and Kasaki.
Still as dangerous as ever. Anarzel has just been powering his way through.
Oh my gosh, here 7 to 8, and now 8 to 8.
8 to 8. 8 all. They all 8.
8 all. 8 all. 8 all.
Okay, I'll give you a context of why I'm laughing later on. I'm going to say why I laugh because I heard something right there.
No, hey man. I think whatever it is you heard, I don't think you heard it all. But now, moving on to this thing, it's now neck and neck from both of these schools here, not being able to give a single inch of information.
A single inch of information because they don't want their positions to be revealed at the moment. Anna Rizal just posted really closely, but you know those boxes, the relay bolt incoming overdrive gets popped. Though tries to dash through, but no, sliding will not be possible as Mix's utility will be there to deny any further aggression. Kimi shuts him down, and now that's going to be man out. Man down advantage for the side as Kimi goes once again, aggressive, pushes through, and the shock dart will not even delay him a little. Yabu looking really dangerous position. Falls once again. Kimi, the misdirection DJS was able to work around, and Drebs was able to fall under him.
A Bucky in hand inside of UC Main, but it's not going to be enough with Kasaki takes down Shinobi 2K, the leader of this team.
Leader of this team definitely fell into the hands of USC, and USC is definitely taking charge right now.
I mean, look at that though, Kimi fragging out with every bit of confidence in hand, following suit, giving a lot of example, showing example to his team.
It's just as the Keys of Victory said, let Kimi lead, give him a position in which he can frag for. And so they did. They used him, and they were able to win more rounds.
With now a 9-8 scenario with the advantage onto USC for the first time ever, they have secured the lead onto this game. And Arzel caught off by that recon drone. But let's see what kind of advantage will that do from the side of USC. I think they just used that to scare him off, but it's not going to be enough. He's actually just going to be staring onto this entryway into A main.
And Arzel decides to back off, but that's going to be a dink, a tag on the side of San Carlos. Kimi, 75 HP. Not really that much damage at the moment, but in a game like Valorant, you really don't want to count those out.
It's very scary as well from the side of UC Main. He wants that Hori wants that operator, but in exchange, he doesn't even buy shields for himself. A glass cannon. Base Quake
gets popped, and a fast lane goes on through. Tries to deny any further attention. Kimi gets a stim pack and a heal for himself as well. Anarzel was able to find a piece, and Achu gets blessed as he takes down Yabu. Drebs finds 2. Achu goes down, and the third kill on DJS, and it's going to be a 1v4 situation as Mix tries to peek through, and Hansi gets traded by Shinobi 2K.
That was absolutely crazy though. Everyone from the side of UC Main played it very patiently. They played it a little bit more reactive. They decided to chip them down ever so slightly, denying any kind of execution though, especially knowing that they have the Mix, which is a huge gamble, like I said, from the first composition.
Indeed, but it has been finding a lot of uses on this map. Just not in a way that you expect it, but in not in a way that it controls more angle, but it punishes the holds more.
That's true.
And it allows them to secure more of the spaces that they take, which is what they need. However, the hold is going to be a little bit different, and they're using actually the fact that it's a little bit difficult to hold on to, but Kimi was able to take down Shinobi 2K, and Drebs goes in for a response as Kasaki, Yabu, Hori, all in all was just able to brawl it out, and now it's going to be a 2v3 situation as DJS will be putting down the fast lane to further deny any aggression. Anarzel just has the read, and unfortunate as DJS was able to spam him through. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. Hori all alone with nothing but
an operator. Switch to the Vandal though.
Now I'm holding my breath as it's going to be a 2v1. Hanzi, however, very handsy with his skills, was able to take down Hori.
Get a lot of this guy here from the
Get a lot of
side
this guy.
of UC Main, though. I mean, Anarzel with a very nice idea as well with the execution there. Slides right through, takes on Kasaki, but
Wasn't able
DJS
to get away with it in
yes, DJS clips him with the classic, by the way. Now again, the lead on to the side of San Carlos, 10-9. First one to arrive, double digits now.
My goodness, this is going to be a very long and drawn out match. It's almost a stalemate between the two.
Tour de force now being used from Kasaki.
Blade Storm, and Rizal posted up into a corner, gets a collateral. Oh my goodness, and a third one as the Tour de force gets wasted. And Rizal looking to be a very brave man at the moment. Sova Drone goes in for a very long way, tries to set up his team. They know where he is, but will they be able to deny him that position as they aggress on through together? Tries to go in for a 4K.
And he gets it, the 4K. And that, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of the Viper in Breeze.
Exactly. Was just able to dismantle them and just put their focus in a different position.
See, look at that. The reason, the main problem that we have here is the fact that Anarzel was given the angle for free because Kazaki wasn't able to see him.
Exactly.
The toxic screen was used with so much value there. Go for it, man.
There were at least 4 or 5 players all the way on mid, but it got cut up into 2 because of the wall right there. It's basically difficult to prove the same utility with agents that do not have just the wall. They need, my goodness, Kimi falls, and that's the key to victory out for the side of San Carlos. Hunter's Fury goes down, and the DJS decides to back off.
Now, on the side of USC, they don't know where to go. They don't know what to do with any kind of this advantage that they have in hand. Drebs all alone, but the problem is he's used to this kind of pressure. Backs off right real quick. Now DJS enters right into the side.
Enters right into the side, and Drebs finds the angle on him but doesn't get the popping motion right yet. Hunter's Fury, but DJS did find the angle on Drebs as Yabu returns to take Kisaki to the grave. Now it's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of UC Main as Anarzel quite quickly did not find Hanzi.
Now it is a 1v2 scenario with Hanzi hoping to secure any kind of advantage. And Arzel being the government-issued taser right here, right now, shaking that. Hawak mo ang beat, Jude, and Arzel.
Hawak mo ang beat. He was just making... Man, that man is good. That man is good.
He's as much as hilarious as he is really good in the game of Valorant here. Absolutely feeling himself now. This timeout now being called by USC. They need to do something because if nothing is to be done here, they could go down as they are on knife's edge, dancing ever so slightly, ever so blindly.
I mean, UC Main has been really picking up the pace, and it's a little bit crucial for USC to change the tempo at the moment because now this has been the round that has proven that UC Main knows what they're up to.
Now, everyone from the side of USC hoping to fight and keep this alive and draw this match all the way onto a map 3. But the problem is with a force like UC Main, they are gonna make sure to make it really difficult, make it long and hard for all of these teams.
Really long and drawn out, NJ. And I agree, there is going to be a much of a battle of attrition as it is mechanically. And both teams really need to conserve their utilities and use it at the right time.
10-11 now on the advantage on the side of UC Main. So much power, so much experience coming into this match.
But Anarzel will be aggressing all the way with Hori. Tries to find control all the way, but Viper's Pit will be set all the way on A, and that denies any further advancement from the side of San Carlos. They do not want to challenge that Viper's Pit as they could get gunned down as Drebs was able to find Kimi. Gets traded in by DJS.
But it's not going to be enough. Like I said here, this is the problem with having no Viper on your team. With UC Main, Shinobi 2K on that Viper is able to secure so much space. Look at that.
really punishing him. He's trying to be greedy enough as Yabu will be able to find DJS.
Now, again, the advantage, the man advantage on the side of UC Main. Drone found and popped. And I think everyone from the side of UC Main are all here. The party has been started though. Kasaki in hand, but it's not gonna be enough though. And Arzel finds Achu. I don't think so.
Achu, God bless, was just able to live through that as Ana Rizal tries to make a lot of noise, waiting for Shinobi to just back him up at the moment. But he's very conscious of that, and Achu falls as Shinobi made the right call.
Match point now on the side of UC Main, and USC about to be eliminated, but we have to see what kind of play do they have left in store for them.
A very close one right there for Ana Rizal. Luckily, he was able to get a kill. Achu given a second chance right there.
He even gave a reenactment of how he intends to do it. This is how we plan to do it, Raz. Look at me. If you can't see me, I was just jogging.
He was just jogging, guys. He was just jogging. But yes, definitely difficult situation for Achu right there.
Bless you.
Achu, bless you. But yeah, Shinobi was just pinching him together. Anarzel made the right call, trying to bait him out, make a lot of noise, and wait for Shinobi to get the angle on him. Better safe than sorry. Right?
Yes. Especially now that it's despite it being a 2v1 scenario, they want that advantage. They want that man advantage. So Anarzel decides to stall and wait out for his in-game leader here.
In-game leader indeed. And ooh, the drone will be spotting somebody. And now DJS tries to pop in the fast lane, and Kimi already on site. A fast lane in regards as well to Anarzel, but that's going to be a stun as Hori falls down. DJS with a Spectre. Relay bolt incoming. DJS once again gets chafed, tries to back away, but the heal coming in was able to heal the UC Main instead. The Webmasters.
Oh no.
My goodness. And Anarzel falls. And Hanzi with the base quake gets was able to punish a Shinobi 2K. We could be due to an overtime.
Oh my gosh, overtime in both of these teams, both of these titans here today, and they are not gonna go down easy. USC are not going to give up just yet.
Yeah, USC aren't giving them aren't giving up the spot.
Yes,
quite easy, but UC Main, they've really been performing well. They've got more rounds together, but USC is just clinging onto that rope right there. Very, very good grip on it.
Yes, get a good grip on it indeed, though. UC Main with USC needing to find the advantage right back, though, with match point still on the hands of UC Main, though.
UC Main
with Drebs creeping all the way up in mid, though, with Kasaki left posted. But the problem is, we'll be able to find him, or will Drebs find him first, though?
Yeah, posted all the way on elbow. USC is just right there on the nose, but they have no idea yet.
Giving
Shinobi
nothing.
All the way on A. Has a smoke. They're all pivoting all the way through, but Achu gets his drone shot down. Oh, and the relay bolt incoming, but no aggression to respond to that.
Now, a 4v5. And now, never mind, a 5v5
situation still, as Shinobi is still in the game. But
my
Glebs will be
gosh.
able to find Achu as Shinobi tries to spam through. Mixes smoke. Kasaki was able to take the say in that situation. DJS trades in Glebs, and Anarza was able to take down Kimi. It's going to be a 3v2 situation. Overdrive. DJS was able to overpower Anarzel. And now,
spike down.
It's going to be 2v2 situation. Spike down as Hori
left on his
lonesome
DJS
1v2. Falls.
Left on Hanzi all alone there. A 1v1 scenario.
Still in the fight. Tries to find the kill and secures the overtime.
Clutch made by Hanzi. USC have crawled their way all the way back to this overtime.
goodness, the Warriors are definitely not giving up without a fight.
Warrior spirit indeed, man. The amount of power that comes into these teams, though, that look quite shaky as well, with Hori actually needing to find any kind of advantage, but it's not gonna be enough, though.
If I were you guys, I would just buy Odin all.
Bro,
it's overtime. You get utilities, you still have an Odin. Might as well, man.
Now every one of these people, every one of these teams are now absolutely feeling themselves. Both of them are revved up and ready. But now we have to see which one is louder, which one could be prouder here. But now, looking into it all, we are going into overtime in match 2, map number 2. You seem to be a lot of loss of words there, and Radical.
I am in shock and in disbelief right now that it's not disbelief as a bad thing, but it's wow. I'm just so captivated, so speechless with how they're able to really grasp onto the last threads, the threads that they've been gripping on.
Now, actually, onto the side.
Odin spotted Achu making the right decisions. If I were you, Achu. Yes, Odin all the way, man.
Yes.
Call for the All-Father.
Everyone go buy your Odin. Go buy your Odins, man.
Yeah, go buy your Odin.
Yes, you only need one eye for all that.
You only need one eye for all that.
Now, from the side of USC, with Kasaki opting for the operator, but he is low in terms of that armor. But who needs armor with the most powerful gun in the game?
Glass cannon coming in from Kazaki, but no, nobody, not even Drebs is willing to challenge that position because he definitely knows that there will be somebody posted all the way. Achu almost have the angle. If he could mow them all down with this Odin, that would be very beautiful for his team. Unfortunately, Anarzel Shinobi just waiting to bait it out. Nobody really trying to spam through. Achu was able to get Hori, but gets taken down by Anarzel. DJS all alone is probably going to rotate now as the site is in the hands of UC Main. But Kimi still posted all the way behind boxes. No, the drone will not be spotting him right now. JBL boxes set to stun. And now Kimi all the way on metal doors. Going to be a 4v4 situation. DJS tries to strafe through. Relay bolt incoming, tries to find another. Kasaki falls. Hanzi will be traded in by Drebs and secures the round. And that's going to be 13. One more round.
One more time. UC Main, can you keep this momentum? Can you keep this lead? And can you take the spot away from USC?
Oh my goodness, Anarzel just decimated right there, the Odin spammer from the fast lane, and tries to strafe as well as taking out DJS.
Anarzel in that entire round has been on fire. 34-19. Are you kidding me? It's like a Smurf in my game, man.
It's probably beyond Radiant at this point.
Valorant,
guys. Oh, Anarzel was making his way through the elbow, and then as a tight switch, Kimi posted all the way on elbow.
You look absolutely stressed out, my man Raj, and I would be too, onto the side of USC, with now the match point now being used on the side of UC Main, and it is also their match point series point, by the way.
It's going to be a hard reset for both sides, though.
Yes, but now both of these teams not giving an inch of information. Not gonna be enough, though. As we look into things here, Hori takes down the in-game leader of San Carlos, taken down right then, right there. Information in denied. Anarzel
tries to spam through, but JBL speaker will not be stunning him enough. Yabu gets 2 kills.
And
that's going to be a 5v2 situation. Will Anarzel be able to find the right angle as Kasaki finds 2 and gets punished by Drebs? And that is game, everybody. Congratulations, UC Main.
Now USC have been snuffed out for the first time in a long time, by the way. USC are not going to the grand finals, and this time UC Main gets their revenge right then, right there. Oh my gosh, are you feeling it right now, Raj? Are you absolutely feeling? You look absolutely drained, my man.
I am absolutely drained. It's as if a storm just hit me, man. Took all the vitality out from inside me and just left me drained at the moment. It's just a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I keep looking at who's who, which side, and I'm in distraught, man. I'm the absolute cinema, by the way. Both teams really presented really well, very dominant fashion, but the breeze was just...
The breeze was way too much. That breeze became an absolute typhoon with UC sweeping up USC off their feet.
Yeah. When your legs don't work like they used to before.
It will not work no more. USC will not work no more. Vamos, you guys. My gosh, guys. It is not looking very good though. My God. I am absolutely speechless right now.
Absolutely speechless, but you have to commend USC really did step up for each other. You see people with just like at least three of them had like 20 plus skills, but Ana Rizal was just dominating with a 34 sitting up top. It's just
34-19.
How do you go against Ana Rizal?
How you do that, man? How you do that? How you do that to them? But my gosh, a lot of things went down in that game. You look absolutely distraught. I am in as well. The amount of hype that could be delivered to you has been left in absolute distraught. We have been left speechless.
Exactly.
UCMN takes down USC. For the first time ever, USC will not be making it to the finals now.
Exactly. They have been such a strong team, and for the first time, they have been shut down for a spot in the finals.
And now, moving on to the post-game interview, we got Nika here. Nika, how do you do? Well,
Thank you so much for that, casters. And now, CL fans, the Webmaster story continues as they take the win against the USC Warriors. But guys, we would also like to congratulate the USC Warriors for their really strong gameplay, not just today, but throughout the whole season. We will surely see you on the next season, USC Warriors. And now guys, stepping into the spotlight with me today is the team who will be advancing to the semifinals. Guys, before anything else, pwede ba ninyo pakitaan og smile from the winners? 1, 2, 3, smile! Okay guys, now nga, you had a rough match last week against the CITU Wildcats. Now, how did you manage to bounce back with your amazing performance today?
First thing, we tell the team that we need to move on the loss because we cannot win all the games, but the past is past. So we need we don't all we did is grind competitive matches and qualify for VCT. And that's all.
Alright guys, competitive matches from the side of the Webmasters. And now, earlier before the match, I had a chance to talk with Shinobi and he told me that they are not feeling pressured because they are used to going up against strong teams. Now, Shinobi and team, how do you plan to counter the USJ-R Jaguars gameplay as they are also known for their strong lineup?
I think it's very simple. It's just I know them so well more than they know themselves.
Now guys, this is for the whole team. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out Webmasters Esports, shout out Valkyrie, Alex and Julian, and shout out to our family and friends watching sa ilang mga balay. And also shout out Drippy Love. Thank you sa sponsors.
Shout out to all of the UCMN supporters and shout out to my family and friends. Oh, Shaolin Opaw, shout out, and to my teammates. Thank you.
Once again, CESAFI fans, the team who will be advancing to the lower bracket semifinals next week. Once again, UCMN, congratulations, and to the whole community. And now, guys, to give us deeper insights about the matches today, I'm gonna pass it back to Engine and Radical. The stage is yours.
That was the look of Drebs actually during that entire interview. The moment the mic was given to him, he's like, me? Me? Who you is?
Thank you so much for that, Nika. And as we get back to the game, it was a very, very beautiful game on Breeze. But it was clear who was really the dominant player right there. And it's going to be Anarzel.
It has to be Anarzel, though. I mean, we gotta let's look into the MVP of this match, of course. Who else is it going to be? Anarzel. 365 ACS.
My goodness. 34 kills and 5 assists. He was just sweeping everybody off
their feet.
Their feet?
No.
Why'd you say feet so weird?
Hey, you don't have to put it like that. I mean, look at things here from the side of UCMN, though. They have been taken down so early into the rounds, though. But the problem is, these guys are used to these kinds of pressure at all.
It's just the sleight of hand, the misdirection, and the angles Anarzel opens up for his team leads them to more victories despite him having the most kills overall. It's just the beautiful way that they're able to play off each other, propel themselves. But USC is also really good at that as well. However, it's more prominent that the hero plays are very observable for them. Somebody usually stepping up, and you know they had that momentum, especially with letting Kibi take the lead. As we've noticed, they let Kibi take the lead. However, if Kibi falls, it's a little bit difficult for them to position themselves.
True. That's actually the problem I have with USC, especially in their keys to victory, is to ride out Kibi's fragging, which Kimi rather ride out Kibi's fragging, which that's a lot to ask for, by the way, on one person, especially in a game like Valorant. It is a team sport, guys. All of you have to be together. All of you have to play off of each other very well, though. But then, looking into things here from both of these sides, I'm actually very worried as well. That was very worrisome as well for USC. But let us commend UCMN.
UCMN, yeah. UCMN has just been in tip-top shape.
Yes.
Off to a little shaky start with how USC has been shutting them down. But, oh my goodness, as you see here, Anarzel just looking to find a way to position themselves that favors those collaterals. And I guess it has also to do with the composition of the agents on this map, with how very, very big Breeze can be. Mix may have large smokes, but is it really sufficient enough to deny and cut off certain areas of the map?
That again is the problem I have with USC. There's a lot of problems that goes with this team, especially with that play. Going for the mix, by the way, that agent play, that's a little bit more to ask for. I mean, you wanted the heals.
Yeah.
And now looking into the post-game stats here in Radical. Damn.
As I said, 3 players with 20 plus kills. They were just working overtime for their team. I mean, they should ask an extra pay with that. They're looking to serve for more hours. But, you know, Hanzi with 27-15. DJS with 25-21, Kimi with 21-23, Kasaki 14-17, and Achu, God bless you, 8-22.
But now onto the side of UCMN, though, looking into things here, everyone except Anarzel is below 20 kills, by the way, 19 to 21 to Drabs, and 18 for Hori, a 15 for Yabu, with a 12 to Shinobi 2K. Despite them having really low kills, these guys have been making all the impact, all the work, and now look at Anarzel, guys. 34 to 20. This guy's like a smurf in my games, by the way.
If USC is working overtime, Anarzel is definitely missing the holidays with this.
The absolute every bit from Christmas to Hanukkah to whatever kind of holiday you support, you are not going in to celebrate. You will be working all the way through.
Anarzel is working overtime like a minimum wage worker.
You know, at this point, he's just a CEO at this point. Yeah. I mean, especially with the way he moves all around the map, though, with absolute confidence. giving
Exactly.
every kind of power to UC Main. Any of the advantage as well that USC had, he just takes it right back from them.
Yeah, and overall, it's just been a beautiful play from both teams. But before we pass it on to our host, us, your casters, signing out. Mr. Fantastical and Radical here, joined with
The absolutely amazing host here, Joke, amazing caster here, Engine, revved up and ready. And now we are passing on to our host, Nine and Nika. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Engine and Radical, for such an amazing job today, as well as Zico, one of our casters for match 1. Thank you so much, boys. And with that, CESAFI, that finally ends our lower bracket quarterfinals, where teams met their fate today. Let's put it back, guys. We had match 1, the USJ-R Jaguars versus the USPF Panthers, where the Jaguars dominated the Panthers to a 2-0. And finally, match 2, the UCMN Webmasters versus the USC Warriors, where the Webmasters secured a win to a close game. My God. And of course, also, we would like to acknowledge the USPF Panthers and USC Warriors for their effort to give us an amazing stage today.
And of course, next week, we will be moving to the matches before the grand finals. For the MLBB action, upper bracket finals is a match between the USJ-R versus the UC Main. And for the lower bracket finals is USC versus CITU Wildcats. And on the Valorant action, we have the upper bracket semifinals of UCLM versus CITU and USJ-R versus the UC Main Webmasters. And catch us more here in the CEL. Make sure to follow us on our social media accounts to keep you guys updated as we are nearing to our more and more heated matches. Once again, this has been your host, Nika.
This has been Nine, CESAFI Esports alas 9. And thank you so much, CESAFI fans, for tuning in to the den of the greatest student athlete in Cebu, CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Thank you so much and see you next week. Hey sports fans, this is Nine, CESAFI Esports alas 9. And it is time for us to have another game. We have 2 of the members of the UCLM Webmasters, and I think they're very much excited to play this game. This is called Chemistry Test. Basically, they're gonna say the same word in the count of 3, 2, 1. Okay, position guys. Ready? Ready?
Ready.
Ready. Ready. Oh, pakita. Tinuta, pakita. Okay. Dali, dali. So, our first word. Solo clutch or team play? 3, 2, 1.
Solo clutch.
Oh, X. Balik. No, this one. New haircut or new outfit? 3, 2, 1.
New haircut.
Nice one. Again. Okay, 1-1 now, 1-1. This is 5 rounds. Headshot or body spam? 3, 2, 1.
Headshot.
Nice. 2-1. Also, na-feel mo. What's the feeling na nagka-chemistry mo right now?
Kaguol, kasakit, o kakapoy.
Kaguol, kasakit, o kakapay. What about you, Omad? How do you feel?
Lindot kong buhok.
Nga. Okay, go. Next. Molto na song o buwan? 3,